going on, ladies and gentlemen? This is another episode of your DSA Roundtable. We are about to get this thing going and get it lit. We are obviously hosting this on Detroit Drew's channel, so this is going to be so much fun and so much joy. This is day 2 of the draft. We're obviously on early because the draft starts at 7. So Drew, I'm gonna give you me to take over for a second because my little one is crying and I think I smell poop.
Oh no, that's a bad way to start round 2. I think most people have that feeling later.
I am still, listen, daddy first, sports second. Gotta be dad first. You feel me?
But you had to talk about it, man. That's all right. Go change your pants, man. Well, what's going on, peeps, man? I know a lot of the fan base is mixed up, but we're going to dissect it before the draft because we are on a half an hour early. But let's introduce everybody on the panel first and foremost. You heard Luke G. Started out, that was his intro. So it's good to have everybody in the chat. Make sure you guys like that video and check out the description. But first and foremost, let's get you guys introduced so we can start the rambling and the fighting and the anticipation for round 2 and 3. First up, we got Heart of the City 313. JMO, what is going on, JMO?
What's good, man? I was much happier yesterday before the draft than I am now. And, you know, I just feel like the worst part of it is we pick early. So once we make the horrible pick, then we gonna have to sit with it for the rest of the round. So it is what it is. But what's good, y'all?
Next up, we have the brains and the tech guy behind the DSA, Mr. Lions on the Prowl, aka Jim. What is going on, Jim?
Hey, what's up? I would say I'm excited for round 2, and I kind of am, but just looking forward to us picking someone we'd never ever heard of.
And then finally, last but certainly not least, we have one half of the tag team of the dynamic duo. We got Real. What's going on, Real?
What's going on, Drew? What's going on, everybody in the chat? Happy to be here, and it's going to be an exciting day 2, man. Bob Quinn is a day 2 GM, so be prepared to see the Lions take guys that we probably never heard of, and they end up being stars. So let's go.
Yeah, let's make them stars, though. Let's do that. I like that idea.
Hey, man, I appreciate that super chat of $3.99. Appreciate it, man. That's a great way to start the stream.
It is.
So everything you guys donate is going back to the DSA. And before we hop into it, if you guys have not heard or have not seen, we have a special treat for everybody who is a DSA fan. Rather, if you're here for the Pistons, the Lions, or the Red Wings, this is the DSA website. And I'm on my page, so you guys can go and check it out. Link. Do we have the link? It is in the description. So be sure to go in the description. It should be the top link there. And you can go here. You can check out all the members. It has our latest videos. So if you think you've missed anything, you can go there and check it out. It's got everybody in the DSA. So if you are a certain fan of somebody, like if you like Luke G better than me, you can go right here on Luke G's channel, his little page right here, and get a little preview of what it looks like. It's still a work in progress. You know, we're adding stuff to it each and every single day, and we got a lot of good stuff planned. You can see right here on the right, we have Detroit sports teams. So if you don't have Twitter and there's a big trade or rumors right there, you'll be able to get caught up on all that. It also has our own Twitter on there. So, you know, we're talking midnight here. Your boy Detroit Drew has a little bit too many Drew Wisers. You'll see some pretty funny stuff over there. So be sure to go check that out, man. We have a lot of good stuff on there. But fellas, let's jump right into it, man, because I know a lot of you guys are biting at the teeth. Let's start with the recap of last night. Pistons. Oh, whoops! See, I'm in my Pistons move. I'm already over this team. The Lions went ahead and took Okudah.
I come back and heard Pistons. I'm like, wait a minute, we're not doing Pistons today.
I got the rim set up over here, so I'm looking at that, and I was in Piston mode. But we're here talking about the Lions. But last night, Lions went ahead and took Jeffrey Okudah. I heard he likes Jeff better than Jeffrey. I really don't care. Nothing against Okudah. Real, I'm going to start with you, man, because I think you're one of the people who actually liked the pick. What are your initial thoughts? Maybe, what is it? It's not even 24 hours later, but you had some time to soak it in. What do you feel about the Lions taking him with the 3rd overall pick last night?
Yeah, you're mistaken, Drew. I did not like the pick, but I did. I did predict the pick. I saw the pick. I saw the pick coming begrudgingly because of certain things I was seeing and kind of what happened last year, and just my distrust in the Lions organization in general. But at this point, I soaked in on the pick a little bit. Today I woke up on it. I watched a lot of videos of his interviews and, he's a Lion at this point. So I'm dying to see what he can bring to the game and what he could bring to our team and seeing what our secondary might look with him. Because on paper, I know I said it yesterday, our secondary looks deadly, and I want to see that happen. I want to see teams fear the secondary because that's what we put into it. That's what we invested into it this offseason and, a couple off seasons before we got Justin Coleman. You know what I mean? So I think it's going to be very interesting to see what happens. And I love Okudah as a player, just like I loved Hawkinson last year as a player. Just didn't like where he was selected, but just happy that he's here now and happy that we have a player of his caliber.
Joey, I appreciate the $4.99, sir. Greatly appreciate it. It says, big fan, Drew. And yeah, what are your thoughts on getting Okudah? Well, I was going to let everybody go first, but my initial reaction was I believe that we could have traded down and still got him at 8. Simmons went 8. I don't know if the Lions had him on their radar or not. That's obviously who I wanted. But I strongly think if they would have traded down, he would have been available there. I don't have a problem getting Okudah. It's just that you spent the 3rd overall pick on a corner. That pretty much means he's going to have to come in and be a top 5 corner in the league year 1, in my opinion. I mean, you drafted him like one. Burrow's going to come in and play very well for Cincinnati. He's going to be the starter week 1. I don't want to hear any excuses for why we took this guy the 3rd overall pick and he's not ready yet. So that's my personal thought. I hope it works out. I'm pulling for him. I don't want to see the guy fail or anything like that. Hopefully he is the next year. Jim, how about we got a soundboard, Luke?
Luke did something there.
What are your thoughts on the Lions getting Okudah last night?
I didn't like it. I'm just going to be honest. I thought they're going to say in the chat we had no trade down. I know they reported it. They reported the day before we did, so I don't really trust that. Anyways, I'm just going to go with no worries. Okudah Matata.
I think it's fitting you're quoting the Lion King for the Lions. I'm never going to say that.
I was thinking the same thing. I was thinking, like, did he just quote the Lion King for the Lions?
Better than the Tiger King.
Hey, I'm not mad.
How many shots? None yet. But we'll get there. Luke, I'm very anxious to hear after almost 24 hours of letting this pick sit in. What are you feeling now towards the pick for the Lions drafting Okudah last night?
All right, I want everybody to stop what you're doing. Tune in. Turn your stuff up. Turn up your volume, okay? Luke G does not care who the Lions take this year. Yes, he does not care. Luke G has said this many times that he does not care. What Luke G care about is whatever they get it, because all I've been hearing from sympathizers is absolutely he doesn't have his guys, he needs his guys, and when he gets his guys, we're going to be great. Well, he's getting his guys, okay? And at the end of the day, I don't care who they took. See, to me, y'all may think, well, you said they're going to take Isaiah Simmons. Yeah, it makes the most sense. And I would have loved for them to take Isaiah Simmons because if they're not here, you can still play around with Isaiah Simmons. We got a corner. Great. I don't care. I don't. Because for me, I'm about eliminating excuses. I do not want to hear the excuses. The sympathizers, y'all might want to start early and figure out what y'all want to do for excuses. But at the end of the day, these are their guys. And I see that somebody says, no, Luke, he didn't. Quinn got Quinn's guys. I don't care. They need to both be gone in year 3. I was wrong in terms of Quinn staying for one more year. Absolutely wrong about it. But the pick itself don't bother me because I don't care about the value thing, or I don't care about who the player is did you get your guys? Because if it don't work, no more excuses for me. I don't want to hear anything. And to me, making the playoffs is not good enough. Winning 9 games is not good enough. Winning 10 games is not good enough. For me, my standard is you've been here 3 seasons. You got your guys. You've had all the powers to be on your side. As far as I'm concerned, there is nothing they are going to do this draft to upset me. Nothing. They can take a quarterback in the second round. They can take a punter in the third. I don't care. As long as they are they guys, no more excuses. That's all I care about. Because when it don't work, I don't want to hear why it didn't work. All I want to know is what y'all want to do now. Because to me, it didn't make a difference. So personally, I didn't care if they took Okudah, and I didn't care if they took a Barracuda. Either way it went, they got what they wanted. And that's how I look at it. So good in my opinion.
Barracuda. I'm stealing that. That's his nickname for me now. I like that.
Yeah, I like that too.
Okudah the Barracuda.
Did you just come up with that on the fly, or did you steal that from somewhere?
Just all on the fly. That's all me.
The power of Drew Weisers.
All me. See, look, go Lions gonna start. He talking about some excuse number 1, COVID-19. They are not going anywhere. I don't think they getting fired neither. I think he gets a 4th year. And guess what? All those people who didn't want to move on after 2 years because we can't keep doing a coaching carousel. You can when you don't get the right person and you realize it. Like that's like you driving the wrong way to go somewhere and then realize it, but being like, well, fuck it, I'm already here. Let's see what it takes me. you're going to Walmart, but all of a sudden, you decide that Walmart wasn't good enough. You're just gonna see where this takes you. So to me, it's really good. And look, social distance. Look, it's so truth teller says, Luke, man, I ask why you waste your time on something you don't care about. I don't think I'm wasting my time, and I don't think you is listening correctly.
No, the point
I'm saying is,
man, Luke, can I just jump in real quick? The point I think he's making is,
go ahead.
Why do you come out here and say, "Oh, I don't care as long as the coach has his guys"? Because me as a Lions fan, I'm not just a fan this year. I'm not just a fan of after Patricia or whatever. If I don't believe in Patricia, I'm a fan of the Lions through and through. So any year, I want them to succeed. So I want them to get the pick no matter what, whether I believe in the coaches or not. So why do you want them seemingly to fail? I think is what they're trying to say.
Because they don't listen. I didn't say I want them to seemingly fail. I want the excuses to be eliminated. I don't even believe in tanking. So how can a person get the belief that I want them to seemingly fail? That is a belief that if they believe that, they came up on their own. I said I'm about eliminating the excuses. That's totally different. So why do I come on here and talk? I love football. I love talking to y'all about football. It's not a waste of time with me to go and put in some work and we can all enjoy the sport. But am I rooting for them to fail? No. I've said many times, I pray regularly that I am wrong. Absolutely wrong. And for me, all I'm saying is if the excuse was previously that, oh, they didn't have their guys, then they're getting them. That's not the excuse no more. So that means we should be good. And we should be expecting a good season, not just a mediocre average season. I never said I wanted them to fail. That's not what I said.
Well, before we get off topic any further, because that went down a rabbit hole and a half. J-Mo, let's get your thoughts on the Detroit Lions selecting Jeffrey Okudah with the 3rd pick last night. It's been almost 24 hours, not quite yet. What are you thinking now, sitting here thinking about it just afterwards? What's your thoughts on the pick?
Well, see, this is the thing. I want to be positive about the pick just because I want to believe that this team is going to
Go ahead, bro.
Like I said, bro, I want to be positive about the pick. I want to believe that regardless of this pick, this team is just going to be good because Darrell Bevell and Matthew Stafford is going to have it together. But I don't really like this pick. I would have preferred 2 or 3 other picks. But at the end of the day, Okudah is one of the best players in the entire draft. I definitely do believe that. So we got one of the best players in the draft. He plays cornerback. We lost Slade. They want to use that as something, but I don't really think we needed a third overall pick level cornerback after losing Slade. We had Amani Aworiye and a lot of other young guys, but end of the day, I like Okudah's toughness, man. I think he's a dog. I think he's a leader. So, and we'll see. And he's a very smart player. He knows a lot about the defenses, so he's gonna have a smooth transition. It's just about what happens when our defensive line start playing like how they usually do. And then he's gonna be out on the island looking bad. And then we go up against some good receivers, but he'll have some ups and some downs. But I mean, he's a solid pick. I would have rather had some other players, but I can't say he's a bad pick or anything like that. He was definitely a solid player.
Yeah. I can't wait to see how we're gonna complement this pick in round 2. But before we hop into who we want to see the Lions take in round 2 and 3, real quick, we almost got 50 people in the chat in the pre-draft. So be sure to share the video on any social media platforms you got. Share it to your family members because they should be home right now. And like the video, go in the description. You're going to see the link to the new Detroit Sports Alliance website. It has every single member, yes, every single one of us on the page. So if you aren't a little familiar with some of the newer members, Jim put it all together. So go on there and check it out. There is so much stuff on there. You can see our live Twitter feeds. You can see our latest videos. There will be things coming out on the website in the future. It's still a work in progress. It's only been up for 2 days now?
Yeah.
Officially.
Yep.
We will be putting merchandise on there so you guys can buy whatever you want and show DSA some love. It's just going to be something to help you guys get more interactive. There's a contact us page, so if you want to ask us questions involving either the Pistons or the Lions, the Red Wings, the Tigers, or just a sports general question at all, you can contact us there and we will shoot you a message back. And there's so much stuff on there. There's going to be more stuff coming out, so you're going to want to go check on it every single day because we don't know when something new's coming. It's on Jim's schedule. He put it all together. So I want to, on behalf of the DSA and everybody in the chat, Jim, thank you for doing this, man. It is greatly appreciated.
Oh, you're very welcome. I love doing stuff like that. That's what I do. So I just thought, well, you were talking about wanting a website, and I said, well, let me just dive in and get it done.
And you did. You rolled up your sleeves. You got to work, and man, it is beautiful.
Thank you.
No, we absolutely appreciate it. I think it works cool because I noticed that every time I post something, I go and look and see how fast it pop up, and it's like almost instant. So yeah, you did an amazing job. And it, like I said, it gives us a chance to connect with the people. I mean, I know truth teller probably think I'm probably weird, but I really do enjoy just talking football and talking with you guys. Even if y'all disagree, I've had people in here change my mind about players. I've had Detroit's own Big Will change my mind about players. I've had General View change my mind about players. I've had Chris Cashball change my mind about players. People have changed my mind. I'd be like, oh, okay. I'm not just like set in stone. Hey, there go our residential Vikings, man. He came on my page and left one of the most intelligent comments I've seen in a long time. And I'm like, hey, I'm with you. He compares Okudah to Xavier Rhodes, and think that he does get a little handsy. So that's cool. But yeah, I mean, look, I'm excited. I'm excited for day 2 because day 2 is going to tell you where we heading. It looks like if Quinn has scrapped most of the formula. In day 2, he has been known to take SEC and Big Ten players. I mean, these are the conferences that they love. So we'll see. We'll see what they do going forward. If he follows the trend on conference, that'll be a new pattern I'll have to pay attention to. But I think we got at least one more year with this whole entire squad. So let's buckle in and get ready, people. Thanks for the website, Mr. Jim Guy. What does this one say? Luke, what? Luigi, do you want articles to be posted on the website? I'm willing to do it for free.
Awesome.
Yes.
We could do that.
Hey, do me a favor. Yep, do me a favor. Hit me up on Twitter or email. Let me put the name in there as it stands for you Like put the name in there as it stands for you. Like I always want to say Barry Sanders so bad because of
Sari
the
Banders.
way the last few letters, but it's Sari Banders, and I totally get what he did. It is confusing the hell out of me. But yes, we would love that. Absolutely.
That-
Yeah.
Shout out to
It
everybody.
does.
in the
Listen,
chat,
look at it.
man.
Look at when
Real,
you
make sure you
first
make
see
sure
it, you want to say Barry Sanders so bad.
you do too.
So he just took
it's
the
just in
letters.
your brain.
Yeah, you want to say it. Now listen, let's talk about something that I've been thinking about all day today because it's all kind of rumors out there in these streets. And with you guys in chat, this is going to be a little bit different because we're going to get you guys more involved in this. With you guys in the chat, start dropping the name of the player you want in day 2 for the second pick. Start dropping it, and we'll talk about each pick that you drop. Because to me, I've been asked this question many times. And I really just feel like, a team with as many holes as we have would be crazy. So absolutely drop the name of the player that you want. So Dobbins, okay, right out the gate, we got Dobbins. I seen 2 Evanescence coming up, 3 Evanescence coming up. Let me put it like this. I'll start off with you, Jim. What do you think that the Lions should start off? I see that a lot of people want Evanescence, so they're essentially looking. I got Rage MK to myself, KJ Hamler. Man, if you don't go to sleep, you've already had your bad day now. Come on. No, but Jim, what is your thoughts as it pertains to the Lions going in the direction of taking a pass rusher like AJ Epinesa?
I wouldn't mind that pick. Personally, I like Neville Gallimore right there if he's still available. But I don't know that. No, I don't think anybody had said that. But yeah, I don't. To be honest, I think Epinesa might fall just a little bit.
Okay, and I know J-Mo has been on book to say he don't care what they talk about the combine. What are your thoughts? Should the Lions, go AJ Epinesa in the second round?
They definitely should go AJ Epinesa in the second round. I'm all on board with getting AJ Epinesa. I think he would add a lot to our pass rush room. I'm all on board with getting him. If we do that, I'll Bob Quinn, I'll give him like one level up. One level. Only one level. He's like at negative 100.
Just one, huh?
Yeah, man, just one level. All right, I was all right.
What
Bob,
do
now do something else good, and I might forgive you. But if we,
what are your thoughts? What are your thoughts as it pertains, and I'm about this over to you, Rio. What are your thoughts as it pertains to the opposition? I see a lot of people that are saying Gross Matos, who are saying Gallimore. If you had to choose between those two, which direction would you go?
From what I've seen and what I've heard from you guys who do more film study than I do, I hear that Gallimore is the guy, and from other media analysts as well. But I personally think that the Lions pick at the 35th pick is going to be Raquan Davis.
Wow.
So you think they still go D tackle, but it's just the D tackle that we don't want, or we're not talking about, I should say. To Jim, who likes Jonathan
Taylor,
Drew. Yeah, what say you, Drew? What say you, Drew, to the people who say that they want Dobbins? I mean, do you think that Dobbins should be taken over Taylor, and do you think that he's a good fit for the Lions?
Swift is still there.
I have watched a lot, probably out of the most teams outside of MSU or Michigan. I probably watched Ohio State the most. I really like Dobbins. Really like them. I'm very high on him. I think him and Kerryon could be a nasty 1-2 punch. It would help take some of the load off of him. I don't have a problem with whoever the Lions take at this point, man. Get the right player you think is going to be the right person. I do think they need to consider running back, but I mean, with all the holes we still have on the D and the offensive line, I'm not going to be surprised by any position we pick. I don't care if it's a water boy. I don't care if it's a punter. I don't care if it's quarterback. My main goal here is to get a running back, though. That's what I'm looking for with this second round pick. And then what we got 2 picks in the third, correct?
Yeah.
Yep.
I would go probably offensive line and defensive line there because you can still get some pretty big boys.
Yeah, I look at it and I say if they go in the route of a running back, good. Even if that's Jonathan Taylor, good. I think one of the reasons Jonathan Taylor's numbers look so inflated in terms of his fumbles is because he did have a lot of carries. And so it's similar to the idea that if you drive a lot, you're bound to get into a car accident. You know what I mean?
Yep.
So it's one of those things where I look at it from that standpoint, and I say, to me, this is what I would prefer to see for day 2. That means rounds 2 and 3, what I would prefer them to do whatever they can to keep the quarterback upright. Right? So if that means you have an opportunity to get a running back and an offensive lineman or 2, do it. I just want to make sure that Stafford has a chance to stay upright. If we go into this season with our starting line being Taylor Decker, Joe Dow, Frank Ragnow, Kenny Wiggins,
Hey, don't even mention his name. You won't be no Abushi. Don't say no Kenny Wiggins, Abushi.
I'm just saying, and Big B. I'm just saying, if we go into the season like that and we come out and we go into it where he has a chance to turn around and hand the ball off and we have an effective run game, then I think we're doing something. I think everything's going to start there because you have to be able to do it. I had a buddy call me, and he's a Raiders fan, and he says, "Hey, I don't understand why the Raiders took this receiver. It don't make sense." And I told him, I said, well, if you watched last year, once Josh Jacobs got going, they started loading the box on him. And they couldn't kill nobody over the top. That receiver changes that. And it gets them to get out. So, in my opinion, they have to absolutely come away with a way to keep the quarterback upright. And to me, that means whatever it takes. If that means another running back and offensive line, good. Tight end should not be in the mix. I see a question about receiver, and receiver shouldn't be in the mix because you want to be able to get somebody who can make sure he stands up on his 2 feet. He should not be getting hit as much as he's been getting hit. And with the teams that we play this year, it's going to be real for him. So if you don't think we need offensive line or a running back to kind of take the pressure off them, we got problems. So Drew, let me ask you this though, because I see that there's this push for day 2 to be like where the Lions draft somehow starts, like where they have to do something. And a lot of people believe that the Lions would be smart to trade for Joe Tunney. Now, Drew, I'm gonna just put mine out there quick. I'm gonna tick off a lot of people. I'm not trading a 3rd round pick for Joe Tunney.
Hold on, before you do this, remember this is not Luke G's channel. Don't dislike the video.
I'm just telling you. I'm not giving up a 3rd round pick for a guy that I believe if you let them get desperate enough, they're going to either have to do one or 2 things. They're going to have to, 1, pay the guy, and at which point, cool. Or 2, release him. And if they release him, right, then great. I gave up no draft picks, and I got him to come here where he can be told he's going to be a starter. If he go to Miami, he ain't starting there. If he go to Tennessee, he ain't starting there. And if he go to the Texans, he ain't starting there. The system he knows is here in Detroit. I get him for nothing. At best, I would not give up no more than a 6th round pick for Joe Tunney because I will put the pressure on them to just let him go. Giving up a 3rd round pick on him makes no sense because we are in day 2 and there is still a ton of offensive linemen left that you can literally take right now, have them for a 4-year deal versus trading the 3rd pick and then got to still sign them to a big 3 to 4 year deal. I just wouldn't do it. What would you do in that situation if it was you, Drew? Would you make that trade?
I'm with just kind of like a lot of you guys here at this standpoint. If the Lions think that makes them a better team, do what you have to do. No more excuses, man. You know, it's kind of like a kid who got caught doing something bad and trying to lie to his parents. You know, my friends are a bad influence. You know, I didn't want to do it. They made me do it. Something along those lines. You know, whatever the Lions feel like they need to do to go to the playoffs, win a playoff game, eventually become Super Bowl contenders, and eventually win a Super Bowl, let them do it. I think I'm going to take my fandom out of it and let the Lions do business. Because a lot of you guys, you don't share the whole bunch of my views with this team. So at this point in time, let the Lions do what they got to do. I'm not going to have an opinion on it because I really don't care what they do right now.
No, I'm on the same page. I'm on the same page as you, but I just don't want to give up that draft capital because you got to understand. I think Toney is 26, right? And I think that's a very good year. We know that he's a proven piece and everything, but I'm going to go in the direction of Real when we were talking about value, right? And Real was talking about the average contracts of those veteran players. If you get that lineman in a later round, and I saw the match. I can't see who put it up there, but it was basically that. Oh, Roman Nue says we need an offensive tackle. If you're telling me that we can get an offensive tackle this round because Mekhi Becton is still there, Josh Johnson is still there, Cleveland is still there. There's still some good linemen. There's still some good guards on the board. So to me, you can essentially have a completely young, reinvented offensive line for years to come, similar to what Dallas did, and you didn't, but sit back and let them come to you. Versus having to negotiate, because it's not going to just be a flat-out third pick. It's not. It's going to be like something else. We got to swap a third and then give them a sixth. It's going to be something stupid. So to me, I am more about – oh, he went to 11 to New York Jets. My bad. I'm just saying there's still some names out there. My bad. Again, I'm on daddy duties and I'm still on the clock. FYI, I am working. So, okay. Now, what I'm saying is it makes more sense for them to draft their offensive line than to go out there and keep trying to keep the wheels on people that are. Look at my son. Oh, you that excited about the Lions too? I'm with you. So to me, I just think that there's opportunities for you to build this lineup without having to give up an asset. What are your thoughts on that, J-Mo?
I would trade a third if it's just a third round pick and it's not a sixth or something. Like if it's literally just a third round pick, I would trade one for
it. Okay, why?
Because I think he's that good enough of a player. Like I don't think the offensive lineman that I get in the third round, if I got one in the third round in this draft, I don't think he would be better than Toney year one. So I would take the player, and he's 26 years old. He's young, so I would take the player that I know is a proven commodity, and I know he can help, and I know he can protect Stafford. Feel very comfortable with him protecting Stafford. So, like,
okay,
other draft picks, now you don't know what they're gonna do. I mean, I ain't gonna be pessimistic, but you don't know what they're gonna do in the league. But I definitely think Joe Toney is very solid.
Listen, I'm totally with you. I'm totally with you. If you feel that he feels it and you feel that he's worth that third round pick, I just feel like with this draft, I just feel like you get more bang for your buck. What about you, Real? Are you taking Toney for a third round pick? Like they call you up right now, third round pick offered. Are you taking that deal, or are you going to say nope? I'll take my lineman in this draft.
I think you give up a good point that putting the pressure on them to possibly release him, and then we'd be a good option for him. But just the problem with that is that he might not want to come here, and we just might not be able to grab him. So if we're able to secure him with our later third round pick, I agree with J-Mo. I think that I'd rather go. I think that I don't know if there's going to be a guy in the later third round that can be as good as him. Especially, he's a guy that has never missed a start in his career. So that consistency is very underrated for O linemen, and like just to have that and the continuity within your O line so that they could develop a relationship and a culture within that O line. I think that's underrated, and I think that he's a guy that we could plug in at that guard spot and not worry about that guard spot. And even though he is expensive, I agree that we just need to get Patricia's guys. So if that would eliminate another excuse, you know what I mean? The O line is
so now you're talking my talk. Talk to me now.
No, yeah, no, it would eliminate an excuse because the O line's in desperate need of help, and that would secure the O line pretty much. Presumably, if Big V can play O tackle, we hope. We don't know that for sure, but we hope so. So I think that if we can secure Tooney with a third round pick, I would do it probably. Yeah.
Now, the only thing that kind of scared me that you said was, if he do hit the free agent market, he may not want to come here. If that's the case, then I definitely don't want to give up a draft asset because the last time we did that, Snacks became Snatch and he ran away with our money. So I'm just trying to make sure that, we don't get put in that situation again. But I do like the idea that you take where you say, hey, go ahead.
It would have to be a trade and sign. They'd have to have the agreement like written up. I'm not getting him if we have a potential of losing him in 1 year or like right away. 100% he has to sign an extension or I'm not doing the trade.
Okay. That's what I'm looking at. And like I said, it's going to also boil down to what can we really get. And so if we can, to me, I feel better about it. Now, we just had the other half of the dynamic duo join us, Mr. Andrew. What's going on, Andrew?
Hey, what up?
Andrew. Okay, I guess Andrew not with us. All right. So, Jim.
I heard him. I heard Andrew.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Did you?
I hear him.
I don't hear Andrew. Am I the only one that don't hear him?
Yeah, I hear Andrew.
Yeah, I definitely hear him. I think you're the only one not hearing him.
If we talk more, we could hear him more.
Right. Can you hear me?
I hear you.
I hear you.
Yeah, me too. Luke, the only one.
I know it may be me. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll step out and figure out what's going on with my sound. Drew, hold it down. Let me get this figured out because I couldn't hear nothing they were saying.
That's a big 10-4.
All right, I'll be back.
So Andrew, we're gonna throw you in the fire.
All right,
we're gonna throw you in the fire.
Don't go nowhere.
Yeah, don't go anywhere, except for you, Luke. Go fix your stuff.
Yep.
All right, Andrew, we're gonna throw you in the fire, man. Everyone else has kind of talked about who they are looking to get. Round 2 is going to start here in just a few seconds. Who is somebody you have the Lions on your list you want to see them get here to start off the second round?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at how much defensive talent is still left on the board compared to offensive talent, I say you have to go out and solidify that tackle spot right away because there's going to be a lot of defensive talent still left on the board, and I see a big run on running backs coming up very shortly. So I want to see Josh Jones, or if you really don't want the tackle, then go out and go get Epinenza, or go out get Gross Matos, or somebody that's going to make a huge impact.
Is there somebody you guys have on your list that you do not, and I mean absolutely do not want the Lions to take with their second round draft pick? Jim, I'm going to throw that one to you.
Quarterback. Any of them.
Short and sweet. I like it. Is there a reason why?
Too high for any of the guys right now. Jalen Hurts would be on my list, but that wouldn't be till the third round. I think we'd be reaching for a quarterback when we don't need one at this point.
313 J-Mo, Heart of the City. I'm sure you got a pretty big list you're looking at. Is there anybody you have, particularly or position-wise, that you do not want the Lions to draft in the second round?
DeAndre Swift. Please don't get that guy.
All right, short and sweet as well. Real, I'm going to toss it to you, man. Position or player that you do not want the Detroit Lions to target in the second round.
Man, I was like, man, I don't think I have anybody. And then Jim goes, and I'm like, yeah, definitely not a quarterback. He's right, 100%. And then J-Mo goes, he's like, Swift. I'm like, okay, definitely not Swift. You're right, 100% not Swift. So I'm with you. I think that there's probably a lot of positions that I don't want them to draft right now, even receiver. Like, I know that we don't have a receiver on contract after this year, but, like, we're going to extend Galladay. And then after that, it's okay. We'll get somebody. We don't need them right now this year, and this is a win now year. So I don't want a receiver either. So because they said running back and quarterback, I'm going to go with wide receiver.
Cincinnati is officially on the clock to start the second round. We are here, baby. Make sure you guys share the video, like the video, check out the description before I continue plugging. Andrew, man, is there anybody you do not want the Lions to target in the second round?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say Grant Delpit. I don't want a player
Mm,
joining my
one.
team that cannot make tackles and wrap up. I mean, it's common sense, dude. Like, you're a freaking college player. You're potentially going in the second round high. You have to be able to tackle. And outside of him, I don't want anybody on the offensive side of the ball unless it's a lineman. So, yeah, I don't want to see it. I don't want any skill players.
Well, before we see who Cincinnati's going to take, I hope nobody in the chat has to pee because we are here until the
For the
end
long
of. Yeah, that's true too.
Hey, Drew.
We're going
Drew.
on 60 years of the Lions being terrible. What's up, Jim?
Yeah, I wanted to address that trade. I never got to talk about that with Joe
Go for it.
Tooney.
Go for it.
I
Floor's
think
yours.
I think I would do that. Number one, because of the fact that it's a win now mandate this year. So getting somebody to fill that hole that's a proven player that doesn't miss games, that could solidify that guard position, I would do it.
All righty. Cincinnati's got 29 years without a playoff win, longest in NFL history. There we go. There's some Lions pride for us.
Yes, we're better than them.
Before Cincinnati announces their pick, just some more plug-in. You guys in the chat, check out that description. All links to the DSA members are in there. So if you're not subscribed to them, you're going to want to do so because rounds 4, is it through 7 next one, Jim, that
Yeah.
you're doing?
Yep.
So, I mean,
Yep. Doing
Woo!
that tomorrow. We'll be on at 11
oh my
Right?
God. I don't even know
Or
if I'm going to be up
11:30.
yet. I don't even know if I'm going to
11:30.
be awake yet.
because I think it starts at 12, so I'll be on at 11:30.
Cool. So you guys are definitely going to want to subscribe to Jim, to JMO, to Andrew, and Real, the dynamic tag team, as we called them. Everyone is putting in the work in the DSA, so everyone's bringing something to the table. So you guys do not want to miss a beat. Subscribe to everybody, man. And then a good way to stay connected with them is this new Detroit Sports Alliance website. It is really cool. There's going to be so much more stuff added to it as time goes on. It's only going to get better. And I have to be honest with you, man, it is beautiful. I absolutely love it. Each DSA member has a page of their own, so that way you can get a little bit more information about who they are and what we bring to the table. It's got our latest video, so if you miss one, which you should hit the notification bell so you don't, you can see it on there. It lets you know just the upcoming schedule for them, so you're going to see whenever the roundtable and whose channel it's on. For Above the Rim, you'll know when it's on me or JMO's channel. I mean, there's just so much stuff on there for the DSA. It's just a great way for you guys to keep up with us and a good way for us to connect with you guys. So if you guys have not checked that out, the link to that website is at the top of the description and mine. But welcome back, JMO, and welcome back, Luke. Can you hear us now, Luke?
I can hear you. Let's try to do a quick one. Jim, what up, though?
Hey, what's up, bro?
Real, what up, though?
Yo, what up?
Andrew, what up, though?
Hey, what up?
J-Mo, what up, though?
What's good?
Luke G, what up, though? What up, though? You all right? Everything good?
Yeah, I
good,
can
bro.
hear you,
I'm
Luke.
good. All right, we all good. We all set. I have the volume queued up for the draft pick. So again, people, I am going to be slightly behind on your picks, but understand that I'm trying to give people a chance to hear it. So it looks like they got 7 minutes on the clock, so that's kind of good.
Oh, God, Luke, you are far behind.
Yeah, we got 2:57.
I'm just going to play it through my TV.
Oh, well, even better then. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
If I'm not far
I
Hey,
got
behind,
they only
2:10
got
right
2
now,
minutes.
man.
I don't want to wait 5 minutes for each pick now.
man. No. My clock is showing 2:47, 2:46, 2:45.
Yeah, 2:42 right now.
I'm at 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm at 2
minutes.
minutes
Wow.
flat.
The pick is in.
Okay, there
Wow,
we go.
you guys, you guys are ahead of us for some reason.
Xfinity, man.
Bro, I got
Oh.
just basic
I
cable
got
right now.
that's what I got Xfinity too, man. So I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Are you,
I
are
actually
you,
got
well,
two
you're on the
internet.
NFL network, though, aren't you? You're not on ESPN.
Yeah, I'm on
Oh,
NFL
see.
Network.
See, I'm on ESPN. So that might be the difference.
Yo, go to ABC, man. ABC's ahead of them.
No, what you're going to want to do is go to the Detroit Sports Alliance because we got you covered.
Yeah, absolutely.
Facts.
All right. So listen. So we all back. All right. Everybody still in the chat with us, rocking back. All right. Listen, people. Jesus. Listen, wouldn't it be something crazy that if the Bengals took T. Higgins and gave him to the quarterback that he just went against in like the championship game? That would be very. Oh, they don't got AJ Green no more, right?
They still got AJ.
I thought
I thought
they
AJ
did.
was. I thought he was a free agent, or what's going on with him? He beefed out with them or something.
No, I
It's
mean,
some
I'm
kind of
pretty
hurt.
sure he's still
I
on
haven't
the
heard
team.
anything about him.
He's
okay.
been hurt like the last 3-4 years, but they keep keeping him. So
Okay. All right. Well, listen. One pick down, one pick ahead. We almost there. It's almost, well, I don't know. We can't even
It's
agree. I
almost
can't.
that time.
Yeah, look, I can't even say that because according to Quinn, if he's on the clock, he's not taking no calls. We'll see. He's lied to us twice thus far, so we're gonna see how far he get.
The 33rd pick in the 2020 draft, the Cincinnati Bengals select T. Higgins, wide receiver. Clemson.
go figure.
Somewhere Zach Taylor was listening.
Could you guys hear that? A-OK.
I
Yep.
did hear that. A-OK.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
I did hear that. Now I'm trying to see what Truth Teller said about AJ Green, because I could have sworn it was something going on with AJ Green and the Bengals. Like there was some kind
I
of
tried to
beef.
look it up. I don't see anything. It just
Oh,
says
they
Joe Burrow,
franchised
Green.
AJ Green. That's what it
Okay.
was.
Okay.
And he was ticked off about it. Okay, I had to go Google it. Google is a
Yeah.
good way to do it. I love Bing too. But yes. Okay, cool. That
Well,
works even
you gotta
better.
say that, man. They're giving Burrow some weapons.
Bruh.
T. Higgins.
Yeah,
Right.
dude. Burrow has a stacked offense. I'm gonna be real with you.
You know what?
That's good for us.
The Bengals got a running back that I wanted so bad. I wanted that running back that they got over there. So I know he punched that lady in the face. That's horrible. Absolutely horrible.
Yep.
I know he did it. Even though she spit on him and then he punched her. I get it. It's horrible. But when I say I wanted that running back, I wanted that running back. That dude, Joe Mixon, was the real deal.
Mhm.
And I wanted him bad. And I know everybody was like, well, I said, listen, I don't condone violence or anything. People take shots at me. I don't even respond back. I'm telling you. But when I say somebody spit on me, I don't know what I might do. I don't know what I might do. You spit on me. It's not going to go over well. And so,
Very good.
yeah. So, but that guy was a real deal. So, yeah, he definitely got some weapons over there. And it should be very intriguing. So it says, what up, who are we drafting for? I don't know. And Truth Teller says, I wanted Joe Mixon bad too. Man, that dude was the real deal. Now the question becomes now, as the draft has gotten started, the Colts have their little pick in. We'll find out who they got in a moment. But let's be honest, people. Is there anybody that you just don't want to see the Lions take? And we'll start off with you, Drew. Dang, you quick. Why don't you get
This is what we talked about while you were gone, Luke. So why don't you start
Oh,
that
was
one?
it?
Yeah.
Oh, well, absolutely. Okay, for me, the only person I don't want to see them take, like under no stretch of the imagination, is I just want to see his name pop up. I just don't want to. I don't want to see Dale Pratt. The safety.
Yo, that's what I said.
Yep, that's what he said too.
I literally
don't
was
wanna
like,
see
I
the
don't
safety.
want that.
And the reason I don't want the safety is because at this point, as much as y'all heard me say that they need to get the meanest, baddest, disrespectful safety that they can find, and no matter who that is, get them. I was all for that. I just feel like at this point, to take the safety, it doesn't help our quarterback stay on his feet. I need somebody to help my quarterback stay on his feet. I need for the quarterback to actually enjoy his pocket. And he hasn't had that.
Find out what they're going to do with the second pick of the second round and how they're going to build around Phillip Rivers, their new quarterback. Let's find out right now. Your first pick of the draft. With the 34th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Michael Pittman, wide
Yes.
receiver, USC.
We got everybody on the board
Well,
right
just
now
like-
for
That's a
us.
solid pick.
Wow.
There's
Yeah, I
everybody
mean-
that we could want is on the board right now.
Anybody, yeah.
Now, what's intriguing?
Everybody, and watch we take DeAndre Swift, bro. I'm telling
We're
y'all.
gonna take somebody you never heard of.
See, I don't think Swift fit what they trying to do. They like to run
I'm not
up the
saying he
gut.
does fit. I'm saying that's who we gonna take.
Well,
Oh, well, I can tell
personally,
you
I
this
want
much.
Jonathan Taylor, but I doubt we do it.
No, we not. I'll just take AJ Espinoza, bro. Like, stop playing with me,
No,
Yeah, I can see.
I'd be down with that.
or
I can
just
see a
take
scenario.
Gallimore, AJ Gallimore, or Josh Jones at this
We
point,
might
man.
trade
Just
Listen, y'all not listen. Drew, I need you to listen. Every time you see Vikes 167, put it up there. He on the same page as we are. He's like, yes, the Packers won't get one, hopefully. Every time you see him
the
post,
receivers. Yeah.
he don't listen. But you know what's intriguing about this
There's
pick, in all honesty, what's intriguing about this pick is we play the Colts. The Colts now have Phillip Rivers, they have T.Y. Hilton, and now they just added Michael Pittman, and they still got Marlon Jackson. So we are looking at people that our team is going to match up with this season. So this is kind of a good way to see what's going on here. So, I mean, look at the body on him. Just
I think the Lions about to trade. They take forever with the pick.
They
you
always
think so?
Please don't.
Pick is
The
in,
pick, say
baby.
pick is in. As soon as I say that, pick want to come in.
Also,
Man.
Luke, honestly, if you look at the Colts compared to the Chargers have way more talent on defense than the Colts do, and they're about the same as far as offensive talent. So I don't think the Colts are going to be anything special this year.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why I disagree with you. I'm
Man.
gonna tell you why I disagree with you. The Colts offensive line is better than the Chargers. Starting with that big old guard over there, they're going to run that ball. And unlike in his time over in San Diego, he's not going to be asked to be the savior. He's going to be asked to turn around, hand the ball off, and be a game manager, as every quarterback in the NFL should be. So I respectfully disagree with you. But
Hey, they had Eckler last year, man. Eckler was a monster. So I mean,
Eckler was cool, and they used him a lot out of the backfield on screens and passes. You know, you're talking about a different style of running coming from this team. Totally different. This Colts team is going to be able to do some things a little bit different than any of us could have ever imagined. Now somebody need to do me a favor really quick and go and look at Jack Frost agreed with me? What is it? Is it a full moon? Somebody go and check the full moon. Just anybody go and check. If it's a full, is it raining blood?
Hey, 313 Kurt said they not getting AJ Vanessa because we want him. You right. We ain't getting them. We probably getting somebody else I've never heard of.
No, I don't know. This is nerve wracking, dude.
all right,
Like, why
Drew,
you take a
you
wide
gotta put it on,
receiver? Why
baby.
you take a wide receiver or something?
I gotta wait till they announce it. I don't want to get a copyright strike because they play stupid music on here.
Yes, you ain't lying.
I've already been to jail once on YouTube. I don't want to go back.
Right. They don't understand the fight is real. Remember, that's when I lost my life for like 90 days doing the draft show, and I made a stupid mistake, and it cost me. And Patricia is smiling. Now, I find this intriguing because Patricia's smiling harder about
That
today's
means
pick than he
defense.
did yesterday.
I'm telling
So-
you, it's probably
But
right.
you probably got
line,
Zach
man.
Bonding. Probably got Zach Bonding.
Why does
Yep.
it take so long, man? Let's go.
I like
Yeah,
that,
they're always
man.
like the pick is in, and then it's like 10 minutes later.
And Quinn, this is funny. So Quinn not really smiling,
Right.
but Patricia is smiling ear to ear.
so
what
maybe
is
they made a
going
deal that he
on?
gets the first round pick and then
Christian
oh,
Company.
now he's
Want
smiling.
to go?
There
But
we
ladies
go.
and gentlemen, the
All
pick is in. Let's find out where the Lions are going with the third pick in the second round.
With the 35th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions.
I told y'all!
Wait, I didn't even hear it.
I told y'all! I hate
Come
this
on, J-Mo.
team!
Come on, J-Mo. We can't
you?
even hear,
I didn't
bro.
hear
What did I tell you?
We
J-Mo,
can't
What did
even
I
hear,
tell
bro.
you?
DeAndre
I
Swift.
said things
Oh, my
all
goodness.
day. We was taking this guy. I
Oh,
told
man.
y'all we was going to do this because
This is a
they
mistake.
always do this.
Oh
I
my!
told y'all.
Dude, let's be real. The Lions draft a running back in the second round every year.
I told y'all they were
Well,
going to
I
get
guess-
DeAndre
oh,
I
Swift.
guess
This is what they do.
Listen,
DeAndre
J-Mo,
Swift.
J-Mo.
Look at his
J-Mo,
dad.
you gotta
His dad
remember,
worked
you
out.
gotta remember, J-Mo, that some
Oh,
people
my
TVs
God.
is not as fast as ours. Some people TVs is fast as ours, and everybody's trying to hear it. So we want to be able to make sure that they can hear that. That's what we're doing here. Now, I couldn't hear what the pick was, so I'll just watch it on TV.
Yeah, me neither. I
and-
couldn't hear it either.
and see who it is. But okay, so they got a running back. I'm not going to kill them because they needed a running back. So
I'm not
He was
mad. I just knew
supposed
they
to
were
be the
going to do
best
this.
running back on the board.
Like, I just knew they were going to do this. I was like, what Lions thing would it be to do? You know what? It would be Lions to take a running back. Like you said, we could use a running back. But I knew
Yep.
they was gonna do this because it's just like I'm like DeAndre Swift didn't make it. They gonna end up taking him because that's just what we do.
Man, that
I
dude,
want his dad
his
instead.
daddy
I'm not
like a
upset.
monk.
I'm not upset. It's just I can't believe they actually did it. Like y'all never cease to amaze me. I'm not
Hey,
upset though.
J-Lo,
I
Hey,
am
listen, real
upset,
quick,
bro.
real
I
quick.
want
forget-
his dad
Hold on. Wait a minute. We don't want to do a lot of over talking each other. So let's take a moment to make sure we are paying attention to when people are speaking, so we can keep it clear. Let's first point out one thing and one thing only. This man, daddy, looked like he supposed to be on somebody's football team doing
For
something
real.
stupid. This daddy looked like he was on something. That's one. Two, they needed a running back. They got that. I'm not going to kill them on getting a player that they needed. Plus, again, these are supposed to be their guys. So, we wanted a complimentary running back. Swift got some speed to him, and that's what you're looking for. So you want to
Not
still
who I
go
wanted.
defense? They still got 2/3 and could possibly trade back up into this round. No need to just jump on it just yet. This is more about being able to look at what they did. You cannot kill them knowing that we got a running back who ain't healthy. So to carry on, who's watching this draft, he should be thinking, where I could buy some Tiger Balm from, because if I'm not healthy, I'm not going to be on the field. So it's okay. Now, let's go through, get everybody's reaction. We'll start off with you, Jim. They didn't take your guy, Jonathan Taylor. What is your thoughts about them taking running back DeAndre Swift?
Well, you already know I don't like it because I know who I wanted. I don't know. I'm just gonna let it play out, man. That's all I can do now.
Yeah, I mean, what are your thoughts on it, Real?
Hey, what's going on? I fucking hate this pick. I don't know what to think.
Speak the truth, man.
I was waiting for it.
You is
Yo.
crazy. You said, what can I say?
Bro, Okoda's looking better and better every day. I don't know what to tell you right now.
Okay. Andrew, what is your thoughts about us taking DeAndre Swift, running back out of Georgia? It's not like he didn't play against some good competition. He played against good competition, and made some things happen. So what are your thoughts about it?
Look, I think he is a fantastic running back. I thought he was top running back in the draft class, but I don't like taking a running back right now. I've been saying for months, you need to establish your front line before you can run the ball. And they haven't established the front line. They actually potentially got worse. And now you're bringing in a running back. Like, you drafted Amir Abdullah. You drafted Kerryon Johnson. Both of them showed flashes. They've had some good games. But, like, unless you can push and open holes in the run game, doesn't matter what kind of running back you have. We've seen it time and time again. Saquon is one of those generational talents, like everyone said. Their O-line was so pitiful last year, and he struggled at times. For, like, half the season, he struggled. So, like, I don't care what running back you get. It's not something that we need, and it's not essential. So I'm not a fan of it.
Okay. Now, I see a question that was in there that was saying that what was his 40? He ran an unofficial 4.48 apparently at the combine, but at the pro day, he improved upon it a little bit, just running a 4.45. So, I mean, it's not grossly, over the top, but I'm not killing the pick. I'm sorry. If the draft is far from over. They still got 2 third-round picks. They can probably still pick up 2 offensive linemen. They still may go linebacker. But again, keep in mind, I said this yesterday, no matter who the Lions take, they'll forever be compared to who we passed on. And so you have to be able to put that into perspective. I just think that if you're telling me that my options are now going from, say, Kerryon to putting Swift in, fine, and it is what it is. It's a pick. What are your thoughts on the pick, Drew?
Look, I'm not a big Taylor Swift fan, and I know that's what his name is going to be.
Taylor Swift.
Look, hey, we don't have an offensive line. It doesn't matter if we drafted Barry Sanders or Emmitt Smith or any of the greatest running backs of all time. When you don't have an offensive line that can create a push to give you some room to get past the line of scrimmage before you have to worry about these D-backs and linemen coming at you, man, it's going to be a rough go. And I think him and Kerryon is going to be a good 1-2 punch. Dobbins was a little bit higher on my board. I don't hate the pick. Running back is still a position that we needed. I'm going to be very curious to see how he's going to fit. Last year it was all the Johnson & Johnson backfield, and it really didn't kind of pan out. This is going to be different style. I'm going to be very interested to see how it's going to play out.
Now we get.
Thank you, Specialist Smith. And thank you to all our service members, both here and around the world. We cannot thank you enough for what you do and what you continue to do in these uncertain times. Thank you. With the 36th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Xavier McKinney, defensive back, Alabama.
Wow.
Hey, can we put on what Brad broccoli? I don't know how to say his name.
Yeah, I was about to say, man, I'm not killing the pick though.
He's right here. We got the best CB and the best RB in the draft, and the Lions are still garbage because we didn't touch the trenches. First two picks, we didn't touch the trenches at all. Oh my God! All right, go ahead.
You see Detroit's old Big Will said, he says, you said that they would take a running back in the second round. I thought they would, but now they decide to go and do the right thing like Spike Lee. I don't know.
Hey, Luke, you might have been right. If the Chiefs didn't take him, they probably would have took your boy. Nah,
dude, I'm telling you,
they probably would have took your boy.
Listen, Detroit's own Big Will was the one that told me to take a second look at him. He was like, just look at him one more time, man. Just look at him. And I watched attentively the second time around, like, okay, and I did it with him, and I was like, and he was like, okay, and then we did comparisons to what the Lions were doing. I was like, yep, that had to be the pick. One cut, downhill, lower the shoulder. He ain't the biggest Andrew. He's only about 5'8", but gay. So is DeAndre Swift. He's only 5'8", 212. But I was like, okay, cool. Now wait a minute. Correct me if I'm right around. I'm just seeing a message that popped up on my phone that says Swift had a few injuries. Is that true?
Yeah, I don't know that.
Yeah, I
just know he's not the new Amir Abdullah, and I hope he's the greatest running back we've had since Barry Sanders. I hope he is.
Honestly, I don't even think he had to be the greatest since Barry Sanders. I think he just need to be Javed Best-ish. You see what I'm saying?
Amazing.
He doesn't have the speed to be Javed Best.
Don't have to necessarily have the speed, but have that Javed Best-ish type of running style.
I thought they would get a faster running back, to be honest, just to pair with Kerryon. Instead, they got somebody like just as fast as him. So
this does seem like another Kerryon.
Yeah, it's pretty close.
2020 NFL.
But two Kerryon is not going
Hold tight, J-Mo.
Kyle Duggar, defensive back, Lenore Ryan.
What?
What?
I didn't hear who the pick
Kyle
was.
Duggar.
Oh, that's the dude from the little small school. And he was really explosive. I'm telling you, he's really explosive. He's from a small school, something Lynn or some really small school. But I know it's
University. Yeah.
Yes, that's what it was. Really small school. But if you watch the film, which is only a little bit out there, the little bit I did see, he was all over the field, literally all over the field. So to me, it is what it is. Now I just seen Down 19 say DeAndre Swift reminds me of Le'Veon Bell. Ain't that what they said about Kerryon? And it never materialized. So just saying. So it says, do we pick again today? Yes, we got 2 third-round picks. We do pick again today. And should be intriguing. Now, Andrew, as we sit up here and we just look at all of this. They say he already 24. I don't really think they're worried about the age. They figure if we get 6 years out of him, we good. Anything over 6, we did really well. But look, Ghetto Pass says DeAndre Swift is an effing steal. Again, regardless of who you like, they needed a running back. So, and they didn't trade up to get him this time. They did not trade up to get him this time. But he will forever be measured to what we did not take. And I'm okay. I'm okay because I told you, for me, whoever they take in that first round has to help the quarterback. Okay, I know the defense sucks. Okay, but they re-overhauled their entire defense, and now they just got to complete the process and get some offensive linemen.
With the 38th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Vitor Gross-Matos, defensive end, Penn State.
Dang, he butchered that name.
Hey,
That's
I'm
out
not
here
mad at him.
building the trenches though, and we not though.
I mean, didn't they go? Correct me if I'm wrong. Didn't they go first round? They took Brown,
Derek Brown.
and now
Yes.
they're taking this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they're building their trenches up, people.
I love
And
it.
you know what's funny though, and this is why I laugh. This is why I laugh a lot of times at stuff when I hear it. Is the thing that we want other teams are doing, and they're doing it with college coaches. Like people wanted Simmons, but a college coach took him in the Cardinals. People wanted Grouse Matos and Derek Brown, and the college coach took him with the Panthers. So you got a plan for him. You got a plan for him. But to me, I'm not going to kill that because we can still build the trenches, but I need some offensive linemen. I'm not going to play with y'all. And I need it bad. I need it bad. I need some offensive linemen. I need it bad. And so
Hey,
if we
Luke,
get that. Yes.
I hope it's not like last year, because last year we felt we need an O lineman and we ended up not taking it.
And that's what scares me.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
what
on these scared right now because I done seen us do this before.
That's what scares me because you're right. If it goes like last year where we don't even pick up an offensive lineman, and we saw what happened. Stafford got beat up on, and when he had a clean pocket, I think he was shell shocked, like y'all ain't touch me. And there's a few times where he had a clean pocket, and everybody said our offensive line holding up, and I'm like, but he moved around that pocket, so y'all just missed it. So yes, I am totally with you. Now I think the Dolphins going to go running back here because they already got the quarterback. They already got the offensive lineman. They're going to either go running back or receiver. They're going to keep giving their future a weapon. So, Daz B says Swift Daddy looked like he from Detroit, man. That boy was jacked.
For sure.
That boy was jacked. I'm not gonna play with y'all. And I'm just gonna keep it 100. So, hey, do not get discouraged, people. Do not get discouraged.
I
Go
was
ahead,
looking
Jim.
into the injury history, and it looks like he's only had a shoulder contusion from what I can find, and that was just one thing. He's only 21 years old, too, so, I mean, might be a good pick for us. Who knows?
What you call him is only 20-something, too, like 21. Carry on. He's not old at all.
Yeah, but he had a huge injury history, though.
Yeah, but somebody tapped me like, man, he's always hurt. And I'm like, was he? Because I don't remember that. I thought it was the other
that I know of.
I thought it was the other guy, but I could be wrong.
You can tell us in the chat if we're wrong.
So Super Mad Gang G says, when is our next pick? Third round. So we got to get through the second really fast, and our next pick is third round. Now, if you have not, I repeat, if you have not hit that like button, please do so because we are putting in heavy work and heavy time to get you your Detroit Lions news on a regular basis. Okay, there may be many others out there claiming to be like us, and there's nothing like us because when DSA does it, we does it right. And you're not going to just get a few Lion comments. You're going to get basketball. You're going to get baseball. You're going to get every sport you can get. And again, make sure you subscribe to all the members. They are linked in the description. And we got a website now, people. We got a website. Go on the website. So if you hit the website up, you'll see when we post stuff. Even if it's silly stuff on Twitter, it will pop up for you to see, and you can interact with us. So check that out. Now, Ghost Gunner says, hey, Luke G, do we trade back into the second? Last couple of years, Quinn has traded back into the second and third. Okay, I'm gonna tell you like this. This has been the most strange draft in terms of me trying to figure out his pattern, and I'm going to have to find the pattern that he's doing with this draft. But I can tell you this much. I think if a certain lineman or linebacker is close enough, I think he will trade back up and pull an offensive lineman or a linebacker off. But if he's smart, he will just simply hang tight and let whatever fall to him. Don't overdo it. Andrew, let me ask you. Clearly this draft is just getting warmed up. It looks like this was going to be much faster than the first one. praise the Lord for that. You know, and look,
Man,
look, my
it's
son.
crazy.
Listen, J-Mo, I feel I can I look at your picture and I can see the steam just coming off of you in your spirit, man. How you feeling over there?
I mean, look. So today I was like thinking about the draft. I was like, what could the Lions do? And what could the Lions do that would just be so lion-y? Just like something just we would never want them to do. And I was like, you know what? DeAndre Swift is still available. They gonna take him because they gonna go best player available, and they just gonna take him. And I'm like, I just feel like they just taking this guy because it's just what the Lions would do. What would the Lions do in the next round? We wouldn't take an offensive lineman, and we probably take a wide receiver. Let's see what happens. So I'm
J-Mo,
just saying,
no. Say what we need to take, man, because you've
but
predicted
hopefully
it.
we take an offensive lineman, but I think we're gonna go linebacker in the third round. I don't think we're gonna get an lineman like fourth or fifth round. But I like DeAndre Swift though. I like him as a running back. Stafford got running backs. I'm happy. Stafford got running backs. I'm happy.
Now this is a very good question from Hunter Jones. Shout out to Hunter Jones for popping this up in the question. He says, is Kerryon now the number 1 or the number 2? We'll start this off with you, Andrew. What do you think? You think Kerryon's going to be the number 1 or number 2?
Yeah, I mean, he's definitely going to start the season off as a number 1, but I guarantee you that they're going to be feeding Swift the ball. You don't just go and invest a high second-round pick and not expect him to be playing a lot of the snaps, let alone Kerryon's hurt. He's been hurt, throughout his entire career with us. So I expect him to be starting our backfield and being a workhorse by like week 4, week 5.
Okay. What do you say, Drew? You think he's going to be the 1 or the 2 now?
I think right now it's open for OTAs and training camp and preseason to determine it. I want the best players out there to take the majority of the snaps. And right now, I think with Kerryon's injury history, until he can prove us otherwise, he can play a full season, they might split it 50-50. So I don't know if there's going to be a starter year in and year out or not. I'd say just, man, let them battle it out in the offseason, and whoever's better or who you like better, play them.
Okay, listen, I'm not killing it. I'm gonna go in your direction, but a little bit different. I'm going to say that Kerryon remains the number 1 because
With the 39th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Robert Hunt, tackle, Louisiana Lafayette.
Well, there he is, Rob.
All right, good job. All right, I mean that's a good pickup for them. I'm not even gonna knock them on that too. They doing some work over there, y'all. If y'all ain't paying attention, they over there doing some work. They like we finna get this together. So I'm all for it. But let's be honest, Kerryon's gonna be the number 1, and the reason I say that is because I don't think they're gonna get a real offseason. And so if you don't get a real offseason, you cannot expect for the rookie to come in and just hit the ground running. I don't think you're going to do that. They'll put him on the snap count. Now, I see that this is something that many people may not like, but at the end of the day, it's the reality that needs to happen, in all honesty. And so to me, it makes sense. Now, I know you like F Miami's draft pick, but you don't get what they just did. They took a quarterback, they took a tackle, and now they're taking a guard. This is how you build up your squad. So, FYI, we want to take notes. What say you, Real? Do you think that Kerryon is going to be the number 1 or he's going to be number 2?
I think they're dying to do this little Patriots committee thing. You know what I mean? They're trying. That's exactly what they're trying to do. I don't think that either of them are going to be a workhorse. I really don't. I honestly, I just don't like this pick, man. I don't know what to tell you.
I would tell you this. I would tell you this much. I do agree that with the running back by committee. I hate the way that they use Sony Michel. I think that they don't use him appropriately. But again, I'm not gonna kill him on it. Now I see Ghetto Pet says Bo Scarborough or Ty Johnson. The pundits would tell you Bo Scarborough, but I think with Ty gives you a kick and punt returner, so that changes your approach a little bit. But if I had to figure out who's gonna be the odd guy out, I gotta go look at their contracts. Hunter John, let me see, what's this? I want to believe, aka I'm not a Lions fan, aka Funky Nuts, aka Jesus, man, you changed your name a lot. George Morgan.
The 40th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Ross Blacklock, defensive tackle, TCU.
God bless you.
Wow. All right, people, the people y'all want are coming off the board.
I was about to say everybody taking trenches except for us.
Now, Jay White, who are you, says, y'all boys tripping, real talk. Why you think they tripping? Or we tripping? I actually haven't shot down nothing yet, but apparently I'm tripping too. Why we tripping? Tell me why we tripping.
I think he thinks that Swift's going to be a workhorse. I just asked the question. Do you think it won't be a committee? Is that why we're tripping?
No, the Swift is 5'8", 212. Y'all think he's gonna be a workhorse back? He's small, just like Kerryon, and he's a rookie. He's not. Kerryon's gonna be the number one back.
No offseason. No offseason.
Swift is gonna be number 2. Like, no way, man. No offense to Swift, but he's 5'8", 212. This is the NFL. He could get banged up quickly. So,
but no offseason.
Right, exactly. No offseason too. You're gonna have Kerryon be the number 1 back, and he'll be a great number 2 back. Now later on in the season, maybe he'll take over, but I don't know, because I feel like if he's running the football well, so will Kerryon, and the tandem will be pretty good. So we'll see.
How big is Kamara though? Alvin Kamara.
Not big at all.
And he's a workhorse. He's a workhorse over there.
No, he's not. Kamara ain't that big, bro. Kamara probably like 5'9".
And it's working out for them, man. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, he's 5'10". Just looked it up.
Yeah, but Kamara is a different kind of back.
Right, he's he's got a different skill set. But let me ask you this though. Because I did see something that was pointed out about Don 19 that Bradley Anai, the guy that they absolutely love from the Senior Bowl, is still on the board. Could the Lions trade up to get him, or could they just hold fast and he fall to him? What do you think can happen with that, Jim?
I'm still wanting to answer the Kerryon question.
Let me go back. Who's number 1? Who's number 2? Kerryon or Swift?
I think that there's something we haven't looked at here, and that's Darrell Bevell. And Darrell Bevell has a history of building running games in everywhere he's been. First year he's not great. Second year he starts getting better and better. I think this is his pick. In some ways, I think that he had something to do with this pick. I think it's running back by committee. I think that Kerryon can't be number 1 from the sidelines. So I think DeAndre Swift will take over.
Okay. All right. Now, what are your thoughts?
First pick for the Indianapolis Colts. With the 41st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select Jonathan Taylor, running back, Wisconsin.
Wait, Jim.
Jim, that was interesting. Jim, I wonder why they picked the running back.
I know why they did it, but Jim.
Yeah.
Jim.
Yeah.
That was your guy.
It was.
That was your guy. And we're going to get a chance to face him. How you feeling right now?
Wonderful. They do this every year to me.
That was your guy.
I'm okay, man. I'm okay.
Now, to answer your question, J-Mo, here's why they took him. Again, I told you they are not going to ask Phillip Rivers to do nothing more than manage the game. They're going to run the ball first. So now you got Marlon Jackson, and now you got to change. Marlon Mack, and you got to change the pace back now in Jonathan Taylor. Boom. And what's the motto of one of the best guards in this league? And one Quentin Nelson, just run a damn ball. That's what they're gonna do. He says Taylor had 927 carries in his career at Wisconsin. Those tires ain't going to last long in NFL. They're not worried about that. If they get 4 to 5 years, that's all they care about. Bears better not take man. Let me tell you something. Hold on, let me tell you something. Okay, listen, people. If the Bears get Antoine Winfield, be very concerned. be very concerned. No, he's still on the board. If the Bears take a safety like Antoine Winfield, be concerned. That's all I'm gonna say.
Or Gallimore.
Listen,
he's right about that.
They're gonna take Urza.
Oh, you mean
My wife-
Ezra. Sorry, Cleveland. Ezra Cleveland.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they lines do kind of suck, but still, if they take a safety, be concerned.
They just lost their top offensive lineman. So I mean,
So you feeling confident? You feeling confident about the lineman?
yeah, I mean, dude, like their offense is so bad, and your quarterbacks are not that great. So you need to establish a line that can protect your quarterback, so that at the very least they can play mediocre, or you can get the run game going. And they just lost Kyle Long, who is like a very good offensive guard.
Yeah,
So,
he's
I
all
mean-
right. He's all right. You know, we're not
I'm
gonna
gonna say Nick Foles ain't no scrub, bro.
Yeah,
Right.
no.
My wife's a Bears fan. She says, "Let's see how the Bears mess this up."
I like who she's telling them to get though. I like that pick.
Yeah, me too.
He's projected to go a lot lower though. So I mean, I could see
What?
him falling. So
Well, again, I can tell you this
It's
much.
like Gallimore, like Ball.
They're like who?
Gallimore.
Gallimore, because you know it was funny when we were doing the mock drafts and he kept falling into the third round, and we were like, "How is that possible?" It
Bruh,
might be
listen.
possible.
Hey, listen, the fan base is going to look at this and go, man, he probably wasn't as good as y'all think. And I'm just like, just do the eye test. Do he jump off the screen? That's it.
Epinesa is still on the board too.
Well, that combine hurt him.
Yeah, it
which
did.
is probably why Chase Young was like, I'm not doing that. He was like, I'm not doing it, y'all. They finna set me up for the okie doke. So,
AJ falling. That's good for us though.
well, we'll see what happened, people. It's still a lot going on. They could just sit there and hold tight on their pick. Again, if you have not hit that like or that subscribe button, please do so. Y'all have no idea what that like does in terms of getting the video out there, in terms of getting the media to notice the Detroit Lions more, and to get us to be able to see our people, our team on the screen more, because they have to have a following. This is why when you watch those major networks and you keep on him with the Dallas Cowboys, because they fans are in force and they're going to appeal to the audience that they have. So make sure you hit that like button and make sure you, holy smokes, what did my son just, oh God, he just pulled my PS4 off he just pulled my PS4 off of the, I think it might be broke.
Should have got an Xbox, Luke.
What?
Nah,
Oh my
he got an Xbox. Bro.
Hey, I got both,
Drew.
so you can't come at me. I got both.
Okay, I was about to say. Man, you
Hold
gotta-
tight. Let me go
Trash,
and pick
bro.
up my
What you
Bro,
talking
Xbox gang for life, bro. PS3
I got
sucks.
you.
such a Gears of War loving ass.
Did you say PS3 sucks, dog, man?
That was the last good PlayStation, so yeah.
Chill.
You obviously haven't played Spider-Man.
Xbox for people who can't play games.
I have. It was all right. I've played it. It's okay.
It was pretty
Yeah, how
funny.
you like paying
Only-
for a subscription every month?
How do you? It's the same thing with PlayStation. What are you talking about, bro?
Well, I always like that.
Yo.
I had some a lot of good years, man.
On the
Anyway, let's
real-
get back to the football.
Hold up, it's on commercial. It's on commercial.
The only
Nah, I'm just
redeemable
playing.
thing about PlayStation is the VR. Just saying.
Well, they do got
Yeah, I
exclusive
just
games.
man. So I got a question for Jim. Do you think that do you think this is the pick that Bob Quinn wanted? Do you think this is what he envisioned? Getting DeAndre Swift?
I don't know. I think it smells of our OC. I really do. I think he's here to build a running game in Detroit. That's what they brought him here for. They got the number one running back on the board. I mean, it's not the guy I
I mean, but
wanted.
do you think he was the
Totally
best running
admit
back?
it.
though?
Hey, hold on, real quick. Just really quick. I hate to interrupt both of you. I apologize. Can we go back to Mrs. Bordeaux? Yeah, we go back to that one right there. Did you see that beautiful comment she put that clearly says PS4 over Xbox every day? Put some respect on the PS4 name.
Jim, she's a
respect
Bears
on that.
fan and she likes PS4. That's two strikes, man. She must be.
Yeah,
Yes,
come
sir.
on, man.
She-
One
she
more,
must
she's
be
got to
good
go.
cook,
One
or-
Y'all
more,
better
she's
stop
got to
playing.
go.
PS4 right, man.
Y'all
PS4 is a
better
plus,
stop
bro.
playing.
PS4 is a plus, bro.
We
Yeah,
don't
but I'm
always
sorry.
agree.
Go
Let's
ahead.
put it
Go ahead with
that
your
way.
question again, though, J-Mo. You was asking him a question. I don't want. Hey, JT, what's going on, man? Welcome to the chat, man. We happy to see you over here. He says Lions get KJ effed up.
Karen Johnson.
Oh,
Right. No, he talking about my boy Carrion. I told you, Jim, watch. When he get blocking this year, it's going to be a wrap. Like, anyway.
Hey,
But,
we don't
I
have
was-
blocking.
He said-
We have an offensive line.
Because
Look.
I'm trying to figure out if this is what Bob Quinn envisioned, if that he wanted to get this pick, because I don't really know what he's doing right now. And I'm very concerned that he's not going to get an offensive lineman to like the 5th round.
You got Kerryon Johnson and DeAndre Swift.
Hold tight.
The Jacksonville Jaguars select LaVisca Chenault, wide receiver, Colorado.
That's a nice pick. That's a nice pick.
I love the run on receivers.
Oh yeah, they're gonna be coming off the board, man. They're gonna be coming off the board. So
Good, let them take them all.
Yeah, I think he on the hot seat too. But go ahead.
Answer that.
Go ahead.
Honestly, I really think this is the offensive coordinator. They got him to build a running game. That's what he does. That's what Darrell Bevell has done. Where he's went, he's not great in year 1, year 2 it dramatically improves. Year 3, he's got a top 10 running game, and I think we can use both backs if they're both healthy. Heck yeah, I mean use both backs in a committee. You have to have somebody blocking for him though, and that's the point where I just don't understand.
Yeah,
Well, listen. I think you make a very good point. But to me, I don't even know if the question should even be if it's a pick for them or not. One thing I will say that I'm upset and disappointed about, but also I'm happy at the same time about is I wanted Bob Quinn to be more like, F what you're talking about. I'm not getting who y'all want no more. I'll pick the players and you coach them, and he's doing that. So if it's not his players, at the very least, he's flat out telling y'all that I don't care what they want. Y'all gonna take who I give you and make it work, and that's a good thing. Now I know everybody is
about to take a quarterback.
Hey, if whatever he do that eliminate excuses, I'm all for it. That's all I'm saying. As long as it eliminate excuse, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't really care. Now the Bears pick is up. Now, and y'all got to pay attention to who the Bears take because we're going to go against them twice to their division opponents. So it matters on who we take.
It's going to be offensive line, man. They lost 2 offensive linemen this offseason.
Okay, listen, I hear you. But I also think that safety might be too good to pass up.
Maybe.
I think they might want the safety. I hope you're right because I don't want to see I really don't want them to get a safety. That's the one position I want them to stay dead at. No safety.
Grant Delpit, man. Let's get some tackles up in the building.
They still got Eddie Jackson though.
Right, but they had Eddie Jackson last year, and without Adrian Amos, it wasn't the same. Eddie Jackson was asked to do more. He couldn't just be a savage and roam free. It changed the dynamic, and that defense didn't have the same pop that it did when they first was there. So that's why I don't want them to get another safety. Because when you get a safety, a legitimate free, like think about this. Think about how much Ed Reed helped extend Ray Lewis's career.
Mm-hmm.
Ray Lewis can gamble knowing that Ed Reed was going to save the day. And go through and look at Troy Polamalu. Them linebackers got real average when he left. So why is my son infatuated with this PS4? Do you hate PS4, son? Is that what it is?
He was listening to the chat, man.
I mean, what in the hell? I moved it completely away, and he just gonna follow it. I guess I'm gonna get this PS4, and you can't buy this one no more. This the Destiny all white. You can't buy that one no more. So, but let's see what the Bears do. I'm intrigued to see how they come out with this pick, because to me this is the competition. So, I gotta be honest. I actually is it just me or am I the only one that like the virtual draft? Like versus the people actually walking out. I think they should keep this. They should keep this
a lot actually.
Like everybody get to stay home, the players get to stay home with their family and their friends and celebrate. And because I never understood the whole walking out, grabbing the jersey, taking the picture. Do that when you get to the facility.
Say thank you enough to our medical professionals taking care of our communities in Chicago and all over the country. We are proud to support you and all frontline workers. We will get through this together. Now, with the 43rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Cole Kmet. Notre Dame.
Well, the tight ends are going to.
Nice, guys.
Bro, they just brought in Jimmy Graham.
Hey man, CA3 Sports Talk just predicted this pick, y'all. He just said they about to take Cole Kmet, and then it just took. Shout out to CA3 Sports Talk, man. He just predicted.
Hold on, we're
job,
gonna let him talk his stuff real quick. I'm gonna remove one of you guys and let him come in. All right,
could pick me
CA3 man, you called it.
Nah, I mean, I'm on Twitter. I just look at the picks before they happen. I didn't predict that. I just saw the pick on.
You're gone. You can't do that, bro.
Andrew,
No.
you gotta put on.
You supposed to take full credit, bro.
Oh man.
Look, you got to put on Mrs. Bordeaux's response. You got to see those big letters that she put up there quickly and swiftly. Go find that guy.
Find that comment.
She ain't with it. You got to go and find those. It's literally it's 3 letters.
Three letters.
It's Mrs. Jim. Go look at those words that she put up. You got to go high.
The last thing I wanted to hear.
The last name I want.
Oh, welcome to our world. Welcome to our world.
Yeah,
So-
for sure.
I can't believe they really took a tight end. They are
Tight
stupid.
end.
I mean,
Yikes.
if you look at what they did with the quarterback, it kind of makes sense. They wanted a tight end really bad. So, I guess I don't know.
She
I
just
don't
put
know.
an key up
Yeah.
at first.
They just
She's
pull the
big,
Lions.
So I just look at it and I say this. I'm not sorry you feel like how you feeling right now. I hope y'all next pick end up being a kicker. So
Me
for a
too.
long
Punter.
snapper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really care what it is. As long
Another
as it's
tight end?
something. Yeah, so another tight end, and I hope that they get hurt on the first day of practice, so we don't have to see none of y'all players.
I can't believe that.
So
Mm.
or the linemen, they
Or the
need lineman
linemen.
help for real.
Me and the
They
linemen.
do need, So I'm not mad at it either way. But I mean, listen, of all the people do anybody feel threatened about what the Bears have done so far? I don't.
They still have Mitch Trubisky there. As long as he's there, I'm not scared. I don't care what they got.
The Bears didn't have a first round pick, and the first thing they did in this draft was take a tight end. I'm extremely happy right now. Like, wow.
Well, listen, I don't, I got nothing for that one. I'm just happy that, it's less competition I got to worry about,
Right.
But he could end up being a killer tight end though, in all honesty though. But as of right now, I'm going to celebrate at the fact that you didn't get a weapon that I thought would cause us some problems at safety or improve your offensive line. So hopefully our defensive line can feast on your quarterbacks, whoever they may be, because I suspect that we should be able to knock a few of them out. So we'll see what's going on. We moving down this draft really fast, people. If you have not hit that like button, please do so. And if you have not subscribed to the members of the DSA, please do so. And if you have not heard, we got a website, people. It is in the description. Make sure you check that out and get more involved with what's going on with the DSA. We're trying to give you as much content as possible, and we want you to be able to be a part of this and be able to see this. So as you can see right now, it's telling y'all on the website that we live. And so if you go there, you click on it, you can see what's going on. Maybe YouTube was tripping that day, but it's not going to trip on that website, and you can always go and see each person, and you can see like each member and their channels and what they do and what they produce. So make sure you do that. Now Jack Frost says our division is drunk. Like he basically saying that they just clowning today. It's NFC North, I guess. I mean, the Vikings ain't gonna pass on no D lineman. I bet you that. So
Yeah, but so far they haven't done nothing that I'm concerned about.
The Jefferson pick didn't kind of make you look like
No, I mean not compared to last year, because I remember last year when they got Darnell Savage, I was like, oh. So I mean, Jordan Love and a wide receiver that my boy Okuda gonna shut down. What you talking about? I ain't worried about that.
Facts.
Hey, well, I mean,
they had Diggs last year, so it's not like they didn't have two receivers to begin with.
Right.
And where did Diggs end up going? Bills, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bills, I think.
Yeah, because okay, well, listen, I'll tell you what. Adam Thielen is still a route running machine. You know, so and I want to believe says Jefferson wasn't even the number one on his own team. He was not. He was very effective. Very effective. So just saying. Again, people, we need some questions in there. What says how the F did they get a first rounder for him? To be honest, yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. People get in love with players and they sell their soul to it. Go talk to the Cleveland Browns and what they gave up to get Odell, and then turn around and go and look at some of the other teams. I mean, the Houston Texans got a second for DeAndre Hopkins,
Right.
and they got a first. I was like, I bet you the Bills looking back on it like we could have had Hops. Oh Jesus! So you got to talk to them. Let me ask y'all this question though, because I'm curious as to as this boil out. We got a running back, we got a cornerback. Lions got another opportunity coming up in the third. Do you see us? How do you see us going in that direction? What are you feeling? We'll start off with you, Drew.
I think you have to go offensive line and defensive line, man. You got your secondary. Oh, hold on one sec.
With the 44th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Grant Delpit, defensive back, LSU.
Well, people, let me tell you why this is an interesting pick to me, and I'll explain. Didn't they just take Greedy Williams? And they got rid of Jabril Peppers. I'm pretty sure they've done everything to revamp that secondary a few times over, and now they go safety. Okay.
I mean, you don't really have any safeties though.
I mean, but
they got cornerbacks, but they don't got safeties.
They should have put. Well, I will say, I think Greedy
safety is that dude that used to play for the Packers, and then we always used to torch. Clinton Dix, I think.
No, Clinton Dix is on the Bears.
No, it was one of them Packers guys that we used to torch all the time.
Oh, Randall. Demarius
Randall. Demarius Randall.
Oh, Demarius Randall.
Yeah, man, they don't have no safeties over there, so I actually think this is a pretty good pick for them.
All right, we just got Carl CA3 Sports Talk in the building. What's going on, Carl?
What's going on, man?
All right, man. Listen, for the people, man. I see Ghost Gunner says, Luke, how the F is Winfield still on the board?
I don't know. The Bucs are taking Winfield. He's going.
Who?
The Bucs taking him. The Bucs are taking Winfield.
I tell you what, y'all. Listen. I'm gonna say it again. I do like three teams. I've been that way since I was a kid. I do like the Seahawks, the Lions, and the Bucs. Those have always been my favorite.
Dobbins.
Yeah, I don't want the Bucs to get.
Don't tell me that.
We play the Bucs.
Don't tell me that.
The Bucs are about to think about it, bro.
Listen,
who's the running back?
They low-key might take Dobbins.
Who is the running back?
Ronald Jones.
Bro, Ronald Jones is trash. Get out of here.
He's not that good. He's not that good. They could use another running back.
They could use another safety too, but if they get Dobbins, oh my God.
It's Tom Brady, man. What do you think Tom Brady gonna say? Tom Brady gonna be like, give me Dobbins.
Tom Brady knows how to build a team.
Listen, I already got the Buccaneers winning a division. So you get a running back, and I'm telling you, might see them make a run in the playoffs. I'm telling you. A run game.
Are they better than the Saints though, Luke?
No.
Yes, they are, because they got Tom Brady.
You crazy.
Drew Brees is better than Tom Brady right now.
They're better than the Saints. They got more weapons.
With the 45th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Antoine Winfield. Defensive back.
Oh, they get the safety. They get the safety.
Yeah.
Oh my! Listen,
Wow.
we played them people. We played
Hey,
them
look at
people.
Mama in the yellow. She like, hey, you about to go win the Super Bowl? You playing with Tom Brady?
Oh, man, Bruce Arians. I just can't tell y'all enough. Oh, y'all don't understand. Bruce Arians, talk to the people. See, again.
Oh, he just said it from Minnesota. Dang.
Listen, that safety, that boy he like contact.
He said his mama's thick. Come on, man.
His mama is thick. No, hey, y'all should have saw whoever the girl was on the left to Isaiah Simmons was thick. His mama is his mama. I'm not gonna be looking at nobody mama like that. Unless it's that girl on the left, Isaiah Simmons. Yeah, but that's a different story. But no, seriously though, y'all got to look at this from a different perspective. On the Buccaneers end, our team is getting ready to go against them, and if they're shoring up their defense by getting a safety who can now come in and assist this team further, okay, y'all got to keep in mind this is gonna be Sue getting another chance to come here and return. Look, John Jones says yes, Isaiah Simmons girl. Yeah, she was thick, but she was, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I was like, "What in the who the hell?"
Did y'all see CeeDee Lamb just snatch the phone out?
Yeah, bro, I was dying.
She did a trade on too. I'm like, wow.
Oh, look at this. If y'all got a chance to look at the highlights of Antoine Winfield Jr., you will understand. And if you think about it, I'm gonna be honest with you. If you think about it, these teams are gearing up not only for their future, but they are looking at their schedule and saying, who are we going to go against and how do we neutralize each one of them? This is a good move by them because he's going to give them like I remember when the Buccaneers went to the Super Bowl, they had Dwight and they had Lynch. And he's going to be like their Dwight, except for he doesn't mind contact. So it's a good move.
Oh yeah, Roland G. KJ Hamler gone with this pick. He's gone. The Broncos picked him.
Well, the Broncos trying to re-up on a lot of things. Now we still in the second round, correct? I'm not going crazy, right? I didn't lose my brain, did I?
No,
we're still in the second
we're
round.
picking a lot later.
Okay. I just want to make sure I'm not going crazy.
2020 NFL Draft.
We're at the 46th pick, and
KJ
we
Hamler,
picked
wide
67.
receiver, Penn State.
Okay.
All right.
Clearly,
Well, people, listen. All I said was that Isaiah Simmons' girl on the left was thick. I've gotten like 7 messages. Oh yeah, Isaiah, yes, Lord Jesus. Like, listen. Okay, if they missed it, they missed it. All right, but listen. Let me tell you this. KJ Hamler is off the board. A lot of the players that y'all wanted are off the board. How do y'all feel in the chat? Okay, how do y'all feel in the chat? We got 90 people in the chat. I should see 90 thumbs up or 90 likes. We got about 65 going right now. Get those likes up, people. So it's going good. Now, Vike says he likes how it's going. Locke is going to be happy. And let's see, Broncos getting weapons. Let's see what we got. You got to see her, Mr. Magnificent. Y'all so silly. He won't make it. And get Mims.
Yeah, all the wide receivers coming off the board, man.
They dropping big time.
Packers not gonna get no wide receivers. Let's go.
Yeah, they dropping big time.
That's a 10th one off the board.
So make sure that you are checking out that like button. If you coming in and you coming out, hit that like button. We want to make sure that we're getting those likes up. Again, there are many people on doing it, but there's nobody doing it like DSA people.
And we
nobody
just hit
like
69. Giggity.
I'm not messing with you today, Drew. Drew talking about, and we just hit 69. I'm not messing with you, Drew. Question of the day: how many Drew Wires is in your system right now?
See, here's the thing about it. Fridays at work is kind of like a barbecue, so that way they keep morale up because business is kind of down. So they kind of have a barbecue, and we kind of shut the place down, and we start tailgating. So we did that at like noon. So I've been drinking since noon, but I'm holding it well. I can still talk. I'm not wet girl wasted yet, but maybe by the beginning of round 3 might be a different story.
Okay, all right. Listen, listen. I'm picking up what you're putting down. Just wanted to be clear on how far you is into your moment. So let's be honest, though. Let's be honest, people. Right now, you're looking at the division. They're making their picks. We're making our picks. If you had to say, take your biases out of it. Take your biases out of it. Let me say that again. Take your biases out of it. You got to be honest. The Lions are winning the draft right now in terms of the NFC North. I mean, that's a fair statement to say, right? I mean, what you think about that, Carl?
I mean, the the rest, I mean, really, if you think about it, the rest of the teams have really made really great picks. I mean, but the Vikings have done okay, but the Bears and the Packers is another story. They made some very questionable picks. I don't understand I don't understand the Packers. I don't understand why they trade up to get a quarterback where you could have just stayed in the position you were and still got him. And then the Bears got a tight end for what reason? I don't know what reason they got a tight end in free agency. So I think we're pretty good. I mean, Okudah wasn't a bad pick. It was just the position we got him, and so I'm not really the most satisfied with it. And then DeAndre Swift was arguably the best running back in the draft. I mean, I think we could have gone lineman right there, but I mean, you can't be mad at DeAndre Swift because he was one of the best running backs of the draft, arguably the best. So I guess we're fine.
Man, first of all, Rage out here tripping. Not listen, at the Rage don't wipe them tears away and licked on some of the salt that came out with him. He talking about it's okay. That quarterback gonna wreck y'all for years to come. By the time he get on the field, we would have had a new president. We would have had new cars flying in the air. Back to the Future would have been remade. By the time he get on the field, we might be grandparents. Don't hold your breath, my good sir. Okay, don't hold your breath. All right. If y'all don't know, Rajum K is our residential Packers fan. He comes in here, have a little fun with us, and we got ourselves a new Vikings fan. You'll see him in there as Vike167. Make sure we keep it respectful because we are all here for one thing and one thing only, and that's the love of football. And I do not want people to do that. Now, we got 94 in the chat. I'm only seeing 72 likes. Get those likes up. We got so much more coming. We're going to keep this thing going so y'all can know what's popping at every second, every minute's going on. Now, Down 19 says, wait, Zach Bond still on the board? Yes. And now the question becomes to you guys, should the Lions make a power move and trade up? What say you, Andrew?
Man, all the players I wanted when we were talking about our second-round pick are still available. So I would love if they trade up. I mean, seriously, you need to address the offensive tackle position. You need to address the defensive tackle position and DN. So I would love if they trade up and take one of those players I mentioned earlier. I mean, I don't want them to sit too long, and then all the guys that can actually be impactful year one are going to be gone.
Okay. Now, Sean Damon says, holy F, the Bears have 10 tight ends. Let me make sure I get this together right, because this is the perfect time to have a little fun.
And they got Irvin too.
Wow. Wait a minute. He said the Bears got 10 tight ends.
I gotta laugh.
Look, Mrs. Bordeaux, soon they took that tight end. She was like, God.
Yep. And most of the Bears fans, she's saying, are up in arms. They want to tar and feather Nagy right now.
Oh my God! She
probably doing the fight against cancer. We're proud to work alongside the American Cancer Society and make this disease a thing of the past. With the 47th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Marlon Davidson, defensive tackle, Auburn.
All right, now keep in mind, people, we play the Falcons, so we'll get a chance to see if Marlon Davis is about that life. She said,
"Hey, you know what I'm starting not to like? How come every team we play, like outside of the division, is going in the trenches? Like every single team we play, getting all these pass rushers."
Good observation. Very good observation. And then again,
the Falcons went DB in the first round.
Again, but no, that's not what that's. Carl, you missed the whole point. He's saying that they came back and eventually took.
I know.
Okay, Carl, we're gonna pray for you. It's a long day. You're not gonna confuse us today. Okay. Listen, let's be honest though. Let's be honest. When thinking about this division, you got to be able to say the Lions is winning the draft thus far in this division. That's a fair thing to say. Would you agree, Drew?
Absolutely. You know, we I don't think we hate the players we drafted. I just think we don't like where we got them. I think we reached a little bit, but you know, on a lot of people's mock drafts and draft boards, both the players, both Okudah and Swift, were, if not the top at their position, top 2 or 3. So I think we got needs. We needed a corner since we let go of Slate. We needed a running game. We got a running back. We're filling holes. Maybe it's not the ones that we want, but we are doing it. And so far, I think both the players that we got can come in and play right now, make an impact. I think that these guys could be potentially day one starters, if not. I still think Okuda is going to be the number 2 right now, and we're going to have to wait to see if Swift is going to get a lot of touches right now. But I think both these guys are going to come in and impact this football team right away and can make some headway here. But yeah, I think right now, out of Green Bay, Minnesota, and the Bears, right now we're winning the draft.
Now, D-Town Diplomat, I love that name. He says, I'll wait for the end of the day before I make that call because as of last night, the Vikings were winning. Okay, so again, if you want to wait and see, put it in the chat.
The New York Jets have traded the 48th pick to the Seattle Seahawks. With the 48th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Darrell Taylor, defensive end, Tennessee.
All right, so I am a Seahawks fan, and what is my thoughts about that pick? He's number 19 at Tennessee, and I love it. He's going to get after people, and he's going to contribute immediately, and you cannot beat that. Let me ask you this though, Andrew. Wait, what happened to Real? Did Real disappear on us?
Well, his mic's muted. He's backstage. I'm gonna bring him in real quick. Here.
Okay. Real, because I really want to ask Real this. Real, how do you feel? I mean, even if you don't like what they're doing, do you agree that they're winning the draft as it pertains to the division?
Who is the Vikings' second pick?
Nobody yet. I think they still gotta get.
Did they not have 2 picks in the first round? I thought.
Did they?
Did they trade? Did they trade their second first round?
They probably did have 2 picks. I gotta go and look. I gotta be honest with you. I think they got Jefferson and
Jeff Gladney. That's that.
Jeff Gladney. That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So
I got to see who they pick in the second round before I can make that decision. But I think right now, I think we are winning because I think Okuda is the best. I think he's the best player out of everybody that's been drafted in the NFC North so far. So,
Andrew,
that's good, yeah, go ahead.
Andrew, how tall is Jeff Gladney?
I don't know, man. I think he was like 5'9" or something like that.
Okay, I know. I mean, he said undersized cornerbacks. So I know you are residential for the height. I just want to make sure that we get those numbers right on the undersized cornerback. I think that boy got a dog in him. He a fighter. I like what I see out of him. But okay,
he's 6 foot. He's 6 foot.
Is he?
Yeah, so that's solid, man.
Okay, all right. Andrew over there like I'll slap you.
Dude, that's about to be the next debate, man. Cornerback height.
I know. Listen, I'm already in my head like I'm gonna destroy him in this. I'm over here like you remember the old cartoons where they be rubbing their hands together like I'm going to destroy him. Just like I'm over here plotting on you. No, but seriously, the Lions, for the most part, are not doing things that we like, and they generally don't. But before they make that pick, though, are you feeling like that? Are you feeling like the Lions have done fairly okay when you look at the rest of the division? Not that are we winning the division, but are they doing fairly okay compared to the rest of the division?
Yeah, I mean, when you look at what the Packers and Bears did, both of those players are going to be, they're going to be on the bench pretty much. Cole Kmet, you might play a little bit, but they got Jimmy Graham, and I'm pretty sure they still have Trey Burton. And then they also had that tight end that played phenomenal last year that kind of outshined Trey Burton. So those 2 are out of the picture. And then when you look at the Vikings, they got a good cornerback, and they also got a good wide receiver. So, we might have them. We might have the advantage on them a little bit because we got the number 1 cornerback ranking-wise, and then also probably the number 1 running back. So when you look at it that way, I'd have to say we definitely have the advantage over the other teams in the NFC North.
Okay, listen, I'm not killing you. Now we are what's this 85 we at? We're moving up and down, I see. So Listen, if you come in here, hit that like button. Even if you come in and you bounce out, hit that like button. Show us a little love. If you hate us, hit that thumbs down button. We ain't gonna
Hey, this ain't your channel, Luke.
Listen, we ain't gonna like it, but at least we know you was here. Okay, that's all I'm saying. I want them to know that we know that they was here. Now I gotta be honest. I'm starting to feel a little anxious, and I'm starting to feel like we might need to make a power move because there's some names on this board that I'm like, should they make that power move or should they stay fast? Right now in the chat, y'all started off. Right now, if you had to trade both your third picks to move into the second, who are you taking with that pick? For me, I am starting to feel like we need to really move up and get one of these offensive linemen. Like if it's Mekhi Becton, cool. If it's
he's gone,
I'm sorry, not him. Josh Jones. Josh.
Right.
Jesus, is it the only reason I'm sitting there because I'm up here looking at like the players that are available. But I'm talking about Josh from Houston. I want an offensive tackle really bad because I do not want Big V playing tackle for us. I want him playing guard. So to me, if we can move up and get him, great. If we stay fast and we get him, and then you still turn around and you pick up a Zach Bond, you winning like amazingly. So, who are those people I see?
With the 49th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Pittsburgh Steelers select Chase Claypool, wide receiver, Notre Dame.
Interesting.
Chase who?
Claypool.
Chase Claypool.
Wide receiver.
Y'all heard it here first. He's about to be an absolute beast because Pittsburgh never missed on wide receiver picks ever. So
I think you're looking at this all wrong, J-Mo.
I mean, I was already high on him before though, but now that I know they got him, yeah, he's gonna be great. I'm serious.
Yeah, I think you look at this all wrong. I don't think they brought him in to be a receiver.
Tight end, maybe.
What?
Yeah.
No, but
who's their tight end right now? Who's their tight end right now?
Vance McDonald.
Vance McDonald. I think they brought him in to play because you can line him up wide, but they're going to still use him as
guy.
Man, I'm telling you.
That's a skinny receiver.
He's pretty slim for a tight end in the NFL, man. I don't know.
He could beef up.
What is his weight showing? What is his weight showing?
238.
That's slim for a tight end.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Go and look at Darren Waller. Go and look at Darren Waller.
The Bears pick is in.
Hold on. Where's Mrs.
She's gonna lose her mind.
Who's the top kicker in the draft this year?
They need another tight end.
Right.
They need another.
I think we need to make a power move. I don't even care who we draft, but we need to make a power move. There's some good players still left. And we really need to make a power. It's a lot of good players. It's a lot of good players.
So,
he said Steelers picked up Ebron. Okay. Imagine if you got Ebron him as the tight end position. You can play around with Claypool. I just think he might not. I don't think they're going to use him as a receiver that much. I think he'll be a tight end.
Hey, we got about 15 picks before our pick, and there's about 7 or 8 guys that I would absolutely love. So there are very high odds that we get a player that we really would like.
Well, what's our other third round pick? Where's that at? Because I know we got 2 of them.
It's at 87. It's like 65 or 87, something like that.
Your 65 is next.
Now, Vikings says Irv Smith Jr., Evan Ingram, and Jordan Reed are about that weight. I'm just saying.
All right. I believe you.
With the 50th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Chicago Bears select Jalen Johnson, defensive back, Utah.
What?
It's not bad.
Hey, I love the Bears right now.
But still, I mean.
Okay.
I don't think they addressed their needs.
Right, like we're all shocked. We shocked. We like, huh?
Wait.
Like who?
Wait. Where's she at? Who?
You said who?
I better hear a name I want. Just saying.
Jalen Johnson.
Okay, so just so you know, Jalen Johnson is not a slouch. I want you to be clear. He is not a slouch. But if you're confused about who he is, I am not mad at you. Do I think he moves the scale in y'all favor? No. But But do I think that there could be some changes if he is able to get the right coached up and training behind Akeem Hicks? He would be phenomenal. So don't kill your team over that pick. It's not bad, and you did need it. So it's not bad. It's not what you thinking it is. And I think he's on our Senior Bowl team too.
Luke, I want to ask you a question real quick because I want to tip the hat knowing how hard this is. When you have more than 6 people backstage, how the hell did you keep up with the rotation, bro?
So what I did was, as each person got done talking, I would rotate them out and hit the next person that was first in the lineup, and then I would just keep going down the line. So yes, and I was able to do it by basically looking at what they was putting backstage in the messages and who hadn't been on and spoken. That's how I was doing it. Yeah, we had 10 people total, and I was rotating them in and out. So yeah,
the National Football League extend our sincere condolences to Dak Prescott, whose brother Jace passed away yesterday.
Oh, wow.
Dak, our thoughts are with you and your family.
well, that sucked.
Yeah. Did not know that.
That sucked. I wonder what it was, man.
Yesterday night, bro.
Hey. All right. So
some of my best memories.
Oh, they fooled me. I thought they were making the pick.
nah,
Right,
they
they
was
gonna
gonna give him.
Well, we got
They
the
was gonna
moments
give.
now,
They was
so
gonna give him that moment. Yeah.
What's up, fellas?
Wait. Listen.
Yeah, man.
Jim's wife is hilarious. She said, "We don't need no damn running back."
That's
Wait,
y'all better
I thought it
come
was a
correct
corner.
her. Y'all better come correct. I thought Jalen Johnson is the corner. I'm almost
He's
sure
a
it's the
corner out of Utah, not a running back.
Maybe she meant DB. Maybe.
Right, maybe she meant DB. Hey,
Yeah.
Nomas, man, what you think about we got Swift?
I think if they build this offensive line properly, things are going to be moving quite swiftly for us.
I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
you got a little soundboard, Luke.
Listen, you know what? You're right. I missed it. I was listening when he did it. I wasn't ready for it. I was looking at something else. I got to keep the eye on the kids. My bad. That was all on me.
Better late than never.
Do your thing one more time. I think things gonna move. What now?
I said if we decide to build this offensive line properly, the way it needs to be done, and the gel together, I think things will be moving very swiftly.
Oh, now you are the donkey of the day.
Yes.
You are the
Yes.
donkey
Oh.
of
We
the
need to get
day.
Hee-haw. Yes. I'm just
Did you just
Love
call me a honky, Luke?
as crazy as we think. They can
Oh.
off the field. Oh my goodness!
I'm sorry, Numbers. I had to have a little fun with you. I could have gave you the right one, but I figured since I missed it, I might as well come back with something even funnier. My bad, bro. My bad, bro. Give me a second. Somebody take over. I gotta go to the bathroom. You can take me out if you need to. So give me a second.
Well, I will definitely take you out, and we'll add real back.
I got my beer posted right now. So
Copy of my
Hey, I'm
style.
loving what the Bears are doing though, because I didn't think that the cornerback isn't a bad pick, but they could have did something better than that.
There's
took
still
a-
some.
hey,
There's
did they
better
also take
cornerbacks.
a tight end
Yes, they did.
in this draft class?
Yep. They compared to them, we are Super Bowl champions.
Yeah,
Let's not get carried away there, Jim.
got the,
Compared to the
Jim.
Bears.
Hey Jim, let me ask you a question.
Sure.
I know Thanksgiving was real odd this past season, wasn't it?
It kind of is a lot. We play the Bears twice a year, and we have a fun time with that game. Trust me. Let's just say we don't always get along.
Hey, I never
It's got to
forget.
be nice afterwards, though, right?
Oh,
You got
yeah.
my drift. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I'll never forget.
Y'all
This is
it's a family show.
They don't know what we're talking about, J-Mo. I was talking about apple pie.
Drew just
Look,
finished
I
his
seen
last
this
shot.
situation.
Apple pie is wonderful.
This is before.
I think we need to trade up in the draft like right now because we need to get this impact player.
We do. I agree with
Who do you
but
think it is?
Yeah.
I think it's Gallimore. Believe it or not, I know y'all want an O-lineman, but I just don't trust them to get an O-lineman. I think it's Gallimore. Gallimore is Zach Bond.
Well, it makes
hope to
sense, but
God.
are they going to be there at 65 when we pick? I mean,
No, that's why I said we got to trade up.
oh, you think they're going to trade up?
There's a
Trade
lot
up
of
with the
good
Dolphins.
players left that haven't got
Trade
taken.
up
There's
with
only
the,
like 10 picks in front of us.
Yeah, trade up with the Dolphins to like 56, and then take them.
What do you think it would cost us to do that?
We got to give up.
Maybe a four. It might cost a 4th round pick.
No.
Yeah, it's gonna cost that, and maybe a 5th too, because they go one more than just that one pick.
That is
I
way
don't
too
know.
much to move
Yeah,
up
that
to the
sounds
third.
like a lot. Yeah, I don't know
like,
about
I don't know
that.
what you're
then.
saying. I mean,
I don't know if I
I'll say
want
1
that.
4.
maybe if it was like the second round, dude. This is a 3rd round, and you're gonna give up a 3rd and a 4th round pick for.
We're
just
still in
No,
the
I said
second
that's
round.
4th
No,
and
we
5th.
still in the second
We're
round.
still in the second. Yeah, we got 2 3rd-round picks.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
So,
okay.
I'm
My
saying,
bad. I
like,
misinterpreted that.
Give
But
up
that's
our
still.
give up our 4th, just the 4th this year, and move up in the second. The 4th
With
that
the
was my
51st
3rd.
pick in the 2020
I just can't believe
NFL Draft,
Dobbins is still out
The
there.
Dallas Cowboys select
Dobbins.
Trayvon
That's
Diggs,
crazy.
defensive back, Alabama.
I saw that one coming.
Trayvon
Yeah, see, that
Diggs
was
is the
coming.
pick for the Cowboys. For those who could not have heard it,
Yeah, man.
I saw that.
No, that was a solid pick I get for them.
Yeah,
Dude, the Cowboys have very quietly established a very dominant defensive side of the ball. Like if you really look at their starting lineup, like it's nice.
Who are their safeties?
Well, we're gonna find out. But every
I'm
other
about to say,
position,
y'all got no safety.
every other position, man. I mean, their front 7 is good, and then you just drafted a young cornerback to match with everyone else. Like, I don't know.
Man, forget the Cowgirls anyway, man. I like the Lions got me scared, man.
so
But
J-Mo,
you're
man,
not
you're
running
talking
back
about
pick?
trading up. How far do you want to trade up right now?
Like I said, I'll trade up to 56 right now with the Dolphins. Like I'll let these next 3-4 picks go. I'm gonna trade up to 56 because I think whoever they want will be there in like the next 5 picks. Because I don't know what's going on with this draft, but teams are being weird right now. It always happens. It's like a round in the draft where teams do things that are questionable, and some players who are not supposed to fall. That's what's like is happening right now.
Yeah,
You got
I agree
AJ
with you.
Espinosa, Zach Bond, Josh Jones, Gallimore. Like you got all
They were
these
all
players on the board, and those are the people I'm mentioning. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like 20 good players on the board right now, and I can't believe they're on the board, but they are.
Well, since there's so many good players, do you think that we should? Doesn't that give you kind of the incentive to stay at the pick that we have?
But it's 20 good players, but out of those good players, it's like 4 or 5 great players. See, because it's still the second round, and I'm feeling like if Gallimore isn't there, we get Raekwon Davis. I'm not upset, but like, you can't tell me it's another Gallimore.
Right.
Right.
Zach
I
Bond is
say trade up.
extremely good. You know,
I would say trade up because the fact is that there's going to be teams making some sense here pretty soon, and there'll be a run on all those players we like, I bet.
right? That's why I want them to trade up.
Yeah, me too.
The NFL draft is all about looking
If they
for
start going on a run on those players,
One of
then
the things
I wouldn't
we're
mind
really
trading.
looking forward to in our 101st season is the
There's a
opening
lot of
state-of-the-art
players on the board
facility
yet,
in Los
though, that
Angeles.
really shouldn't be.
It will be home to the Los
The
Angeles
Rams are about to
Chargers
take
and the
Dobbins
Los
to replace
Angeles
Gurley.
And
Yep.
this next Rams player will call SoFi
That'd be
Stadium
awesome for
home.
them.
With the 52nd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Cam Akers,
Oh.
running back.
Oh,
I got the position right, just not the
This is
player. You know what I'm
interesting
saying?
Wow.
because they just moved on.
what happened to Dobbins?
Yeah, what did Dobbins do? Did Dobbins like shoot somebody over the weekend or something?
Maybe.
Like,
No clue.
wow.
I don't know. That's crazy.
How is he falling like this? This is crazy.
Yeah.
No, bro. Jonathan Taylor went, but not him.
Yeah.
I
I
don't
like
know.
Taylor over Dobbins.
Does Dobbins have an injury or something?
Not
No.
that we know.
Taylor's a bit fumbler though, man. That's the thing.
Man, Dobbins checks all the boxes, man.
Hey, wait a minute. Did
Like
did
he
the
can catch
Steelers
passes.
get a running back this
I
draft?
don't.
We did. We
Say-
got Swift.
No, I said
Right.
did the Steelers get a running back?
No, they got a wide
No,
receiver.
they got Chase Claypool.
Yeah.
Don't sleep on the Steelers to get another running back though.
I don't
Yeah, I
know
don't
who their
think
next
they got-
pick is.
Depends on
though.
where they pick. Philadelphia's up next.
I wouldn't be
Yeah, I
surprised
don't
if
know.
Philly went
We need
after
to
it.
trade up when they start picking. Like, I feel like Philly gonna pick one of the players we want.
Wait, who's Buffalo's running back? They had Frank Gore last year. Who
Yeah,
was
they
the,
got
who was the number
he's
one
a
guy?
young guy, Singletary.
Singletary's a beast, bro.
Yeah, he is.
He is a monster. If they draft a running back, I would be pretty shocked.
No, let's see what the chat is saying, man.
Do you see what CA3 saying in the private chat?
Yeah, he's got it pulled up on Twitter. He's got.
Is that right?
I think he's cheating.
Is that right though?
I think
If
he's
No
that's
way.
right, that's crazy.
No, chill out. That better not be true.
Yeah,
That's
we'll
gonna
see
break
in
the
a
chat if that
minute.
happens.
bro,
That
that'd be
better
wild.
not be true.
What's going on?
I know a lot of Eagles fans. I will die laughing.
Oh, really? Oh my
That would-
gosh!
hold on. He might be yanking our chain.
I don't think so.
Yo, honestly though, I definitely could see it.
I could
Now
see
you
it.
realize. All right, here we go. Oh my gosh.
With the 53rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Philadelphia Eagles select
It's true.
Wow.
Jalen Hurts.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
All right,
oh
look,
my
everybody.
gosh.
Look, we gonna go over everybody reaction. We gonna start with you first, Detroit True. Carson Wentz, man, they don't like Carson Wentz.
Well,
Go ahead, Drew. What do you think about the Eagles just taking a quarterback?
Wentz is never healthy. I don't look. I'm not a Philadelphia fan. You know, like I don't have anything against them, so I don't know what their fan base is going to feel like. But I mean, you had to pay Nick Foles because you knew just at some point in time during the season Wentz was going to go down. I don't know if Hurts is going to be there to kind of be like Nick Foles 2.0, but man, dude, it's tough because I know a lot of people in Philly are just in love with Carson Wentz, and now they might have a replacement. Or man, that's crazy. I just wow.
Yeah, I feel like if Wentz is 100% healthy, I'm in love with Carson Wentz. He's a very good quarterback, but he's been hurt 3 years in a row. He was hurt last year, and Nick Foles took them to the playoffs. He was hurt the year before, and they won the Super Bowl. And he was hurt this year. He got hurt inside the playoff game. So he hasn't finished a season healthy in 3 years. And although that wouldn't make sense to take Jalen Hurts here, even so, I understand it. He hasn't finished a healthy season in 3 years. All right, Jim, what you think about the Eagles taking Jalen Hurts?
I think it's confusing for me, but my wife is just pissed because she wanted him for the Bears. She's so pissed right now. She's had a bad day, man. It's gonna
Right,
be a
and
bad day for
Lions
me.
fans wanted Jalen Hurts too, man. But
Yeah,
I'm
we
glad he's
did.
off the board.
We did. There's still Jake Fromm. I'm okay with him, but I
No,
think we
Jake
have
Fromm's
other.
trash. Mm-mm. No,
Oh, he's gone too.
no, I say he's trash. My fault.
Oh,
I hope
okay.
not.
No, I
We
don't
get him.
think. I don't think that. But I'm just saying, I think we got bigger needs right now. I think offensive line's a bigger need, defensive pass rush is a bigger need than quarterback. So, I mean, that's just my thought.
Yeah, this is pretty crazy. Jim, look at the private chat. Nomis, what do you think about this?
Boy, yeah, I'm with y'all on the health thing too. Like with Carson Wentz, like I'm a fan of his too, but I think I know also why they got Jalen Hurts. I think it's with his mobility that they like. And then they've been attracted to quarterbacks who like hard work ethics. I'm about to cuss, but they love hard work. But I'm sorry, the Dilly getting to me. But no, it's not a bad move, but it's just a strange move. Like I didn't see that one coming because
Been a lot of those.
Man, it's been so weird. J-Mo ain't lying. It's been a weird draft, but yeah, I kind of feel like I understand what they're doing, but damn, for real?
That's what I'm saying. You don't go not in the second round, but get him in the third round. The second round, you gonna get a quarterback?
That's what I'm saying. I
Quarterback.
keep getting the second round. Good Lord,
This
at
is the
least when
second
Green
round.
Bay traded up, it didn't really make any sense for them to trade up to get Jordan Love, but at least they traded up with a team that just drafted a quarterback, like literally 15 picks before that. This team just let this guy fall to him and pick him second round. What is it? Oh man,
They just paid Carson. They just paid Carson Wentz too.
I'm surprised by who's still on the board. I mean, Epenesa's still there.
That's why I'm telling y'all we have to trade up now.
Still there.
Now
Offensive
is our
tackle.
chance to trade up. All right, who didn't go? Real?
Yeah. What about Jalen Hurts?
Yes, that's crazy.
Oh my God, that's nuts, man! I cannot believe this. Like I said, I work with some Eagles fans, and they're gonna be really surprised with this one, man. They're super Wentz fans. Like they're as much as Wentz fans as we are Stafford fans. So this is like us drafting Jalen Hurts in the second round. So I could see them just going nuts right now. Like I would be going crazy if that was our second round pick. So I can't believe it.
Hey, not to cut nobody else, but we got Pride Time be in the comment section trying to put a bad mojo on here, though.
We better not take Shea Patterson.
Hey, that's not even funny, y'all.
I will end the stream.
I would rather take another. I would rather take another running back than take Shea Patterson, bro. And I'm dead serious.
Yeah, give me JK.
I would take any position but Shea Patterson. I'll take man. No, please don't do that, man. What about you, Andrew? The Eagles, they said Wentz, you ain't healthy enough for us.
Yeah, I mean, I like Carson Wentz. I think he's a phenomenal athlete, but when you look at how much he's played, like he had that phenomenal run when they went to the Super Bowl. And then after that, it's been like off and on, good. And given they had all their wide receivers were hurt. So I totally get it. But like he is injury prone. So when your quarterback is injury prone like that, you need to bring someone else in, and I don't know. I can't hate on it.
With the 54th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Buffalo Bills select AJ.
I knew it.
Defensive end, Iowa.
Okay, so
Epenesa's off the board.
The Bills are all about establishing their defensive front. I mean, when you look at their defense, every single year, their D-line is top 10. Every single year. Last year, they drafted Ed Oliver. This year, they draft Epinesa. They're doing it right on the defensive side of the ball.
Luke,
see, that's why I said trade up to 56 because I feel like these picks about to start coming now. These players we want. Come on.
Yeah, I'm here. Y'all can hear me?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The Trayvon Diggs pick, intriguing. The Jalen Hurts pick, I don't get. I don't get it at all. The AJ Epinesa. Yeah, I mean, listen. Buffalo said if you go through and look at our history when we was killing them, we had a good D-line. They had Bruce Smith and a host of other people on there. So they're just following their history and trying to get back to it. They've gave him a weapon at receiver. They've gave him a weapon at tight end. They gave him a weapon at running back. They built the offensive line. They're building the defensive line. So good job for them to do that. I think it's a good move for them to do it and to excuse me. Don't flip people. But it worked out well in my opinion. So you can't kill them over it. But it's very intriguing to say the least.
I was say, what you think about Jalen Hurts though? Because that was shocking. I'm happy for my brother though.
To me, I think the pick makes sense from this standpoint. Wentz can't stay healthy. And if Wentz not going to be healthy, I would much rather have somebody who can come in and be a dual threat. That's the only way they're looking at it. Plus, that tells me more about him to the point that they're going to say, okay, if you can't stay healthy, we'll move in a different direction.
They just paid him though, so he's there.
Yeah,
right. They did pay him.
Will probably have to trade for him.
But no, they don't got to do that. But what they'll do is if he keeps getting hurt like this, they'll just be like, okay, we'll start to move in a different direction, and you can't kill him on that.
There's always an open market to trade for a quarterback too. So if they want to trade him, they very well could. They might set Hurts for a year, let him watch. He's gonna probably play this year, just knowing how injury prone Wentz is. But then they can always trade on from Wentz. There's gonna be a market for him, man.
I don't think they're going to trade him. I think they just got a little bit of an insurance policy, and they figure if I'm going to get an insurance policy, I'm going to take somebody who's got a proven winning record. I think he's only got 4 losses, even though he's played on some of the most amazing teams I've ever seen. I think overall they're just looking at it like that.
Well, a team like Chicago would probably throw a first, if not 2 firsts, to get him.
Well, hey, Chicago getting tight ends. All right, this is what you need to understand. They are now the tight end city for football, so that's where we want to be. So ain't no getting around it. So they're getting tight ends, and that's where they want to be. So,
Gallimore might fall to us, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
If he do,
I feel
don't
like
get
Ravens
excited.
are taking him.
Don't get excited because I don't think they're going to take him.
They probably won't. I ain't even like you surprised me. They probably won't.
I think
agree with
I think that these third round picks, in my opinion, I think J-Mo might be right. I think they're going to add another receiver, and if they do that,
you don't know wide receiver, bro. Hey, I mean, it just
if they
seems like
do
a
that,
thing to do, though, don't it?
if they do that, I'm just gonna listen. If that's what it takes to get this thing done, bet.
Hey, we gonna get my boy Donovan Peoples.
Probably.
What if they went really crazy and took another running back? What if they just like we can take J.K. Dobbins too? Like you'd be looking around like what's wrong? Carry on.
Hey man, nah, he out of here. I'm sorry, I love him, but we just trade him and we had those 2. I don't even care that they ain't played yet. I'm willing to risk it, but I would be like, y'all crazy though.
Now we got people saying that they think that Gallimore is going to go to the Ravens. Man, that'd be shocking. Then again, it won't because they did get Calais Campbell, and they did. I don't know that. I mean, I think they're going to take Bond right here if it was me.
No, they took a linebacker in the first round.
I know they lost a lot of linebackers. They lost.
They lost C.J. Mosley, but I forgot who they brought back.
They lost Mosley and they lost the other dude too. That was opposite of him. I can't think of his name. It's weird. Something Wilson. I can't think of that dude's name. I can't. I can't think of dude's name.
They brought in Derek Wolfe. They have Calais Campbell now. They have Matt Judon on the D line. Like,
right. That's what I'm saying. I don't think they they can go. I think they're gonna go linebacker.
And they just drafted Patrick Queen too. So it'll be real interesting because their defense. They still have in their secondary Earl Thomas, Peters.
Hold on, J-Mo. Hold on. Go ahead. Finish, Andrew.
I was just gonna say, man, they still got Earl Thomas, Marcus Peters, Marlon Humphrey, and all of them. Like they have a talented defense on paper.
All right, J-Mo.
I said they need to get some wide receivers for Lamar Jackson. They got one good wide receiver, and they got one good tight end. They traded.
We not finna act like Lamar Jackson ain't had weapons playing last year. We not finna do that.
What are you talking about?
Okay, all right, J-Mo, you want that smoke for a debate? You want that smoke for a debate?
Yes, who are his wide receivers?
Okay. So that's the thing.
I'm talking about wide receivers specifically.
Okay. So you really feel that Lamar Jackson didn't have a receiving core and he threw for all them yards to just random nobodies?
I'm asking you, besides Hollywood Brown, who are his wide receivers? Tell me.
Listen. Okay, let me just go through because you act like I follow this team, but I go through. I'll humor you. Let me humor you a little bit. One, he had a run game. Let's get that out the way.
He was the run game.
No, he wasn't.
Mark Ingram was killing it.
Mark Ingram was the run game. Him and Bradley
like that because of Lamar Jackson.
Man, you crazy. It's the other way around.
With the 55th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select J.K. Dobbins, running back, Ohio State.
So now they got Mark Ingram.
That's crazy.
Look. Jay White say, Luke G Googling right now. Right, I do research. I don't speak crazy. I can't remember them off the top of my head because I don't follow the team. So anybody smart enough would do the same thing I'm doing and go back and look at it. I know he wasn't just throwing to just any old average Joe at receiver. So that's why I tell people don't be no. But he wasn't.
I watched 8 Ravens games.
He had Miles Boykins. He had Marquise Brown.
Marquise Brown is he's solid.
You just gonna kill everybody that's been. He had Willie Snead. He trashed too, right?
He's not that good, and he was hurt.
Oh my god! You just gonna kill everybody. Huh?
Willie Snead is that good of a receiver? Come on, man.
Listen, what I'm telling you is this. Listen, who do you think was his top receiver he threw to last year?
It was probably Mark Andrews.
Who?
And that's a tight end.
That's true. That's true.
Who you say it was?
His best receiver was Hollywood Brown. Well, Hollywood Brown was a nice rookie. He was very good, but he was a rookie. But that was it. He didn't throw to them receivers. He threw to the tight ends, and they ran the football. He didn't have no receivers on the outside to do anything.
Okay, you right. He just magically threw. He just magically threw the ball to nobody. I got it.
He threw it to the tight ends and Marquise Brown.
Listen, I'm with you. He magically threw it to the tight end. The tight ends got all their yards, and Marquise Brown's the only receiver he threw it to. I got it. I just know better.
Name me the receivers he got.
I'm just know better.
He really didn't throw for that many yards. He only threw for 3,100 yards. So
right. But you don't get 3,100 yards throwing to nobody.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he would have more yards if he had better receivers.
Okay, all right. So you think that they made a mistake getting J.K. Dobbins?
No, that's a good move.
Oh, okay.
Like, you get J.K. Dobbins with Lamar Jackson, that like he might win MVP again. But they still need wide receivers. All they got is Hollywood Brown. That's the only receiver they have.
Listen, if you say so, I just respectfully disagree. I do not believe that they didn't have any receivers. You don't get 3,100 yards throwing to just tight ends. You just don't.
You do. The leading receiver has 600 yards.
Vike says Mark Andrews had 800 yards out of 3,100. I believe it's the most. Brown only had about sub 600. So you still figure take those two. The ball went to somebody else. So I without me even having to go through and pull up each individual stats, I know that 3,100 didn't come from tight ends. He had to throw the ball to other receivers, and they ran the hell out the ball. Credited because of Mark Ingram. See, people forget that before Mark Ingram got there, he was running that ball the same way. But Mark Ingram changed it because you had to respect it when he did that damn RPO. You had to be like, damn, do he get the ball for real? In his first year, they just teed off on him.
His leading receiver had 600 yards. It was like, so them other guys, he maybe 300 there, 400 there.
With the 56th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Miami Dolphins select Raekwon Davis, defensive tackle.
Whoa.
Ooh, that's a good pick. That's a good pick.
Now, that's the guy that I think Real said that we was going to take in a second. So you feel good about this, Real, that we didn't take him in a second?
Man, I was very confident that he'd end up on our team, whether it was in the second or the third. And now I'm thinking, man, I really hope Gallimore falls to us in the third because I think we need a D tackle.
Well, I mean, listen, this thing is, you know what's funny about this though? I gotta be honest. The more I look at this thing really is shaping up to walk into the favor of the Lions because they may have the pick of a good bunch by the time they pick come up at 3. It's looking like it's a really good chance.
I mean, for Miami though,
you figure
is the real deal.
Yeah, you figure there's only about 8 picks left, and there's still Uche, there's still Zach Bond, there's still Gallimore. I mean, the odds are very high, and there's still Josh Jones and Urza Cleveland. So that's 5 picks that could fill a hole that we have.
And Bradley Anae.
True.
Some of these players I didn't see falling this far. But this is just more proof. Now, mind you, I'm gonna tell you the truth. Some Lions fans' logic is, some Lions fans' logic is if they fall, they wasn't that good. Why they fall? It's like because they didn't get picked. like if you don't win the lottery, are you a bad lottery player? No, you didn't pick the right numbers. It just means that that's what happened. Now Jay White says his leading wide receiver has 600 yards, and y'all hate on Danny Amendola has 600 yards as our number 3 receiver. We still talking about Danny Amendola.
Bro, he's a 30, almost 35-year-old receiver. He got that with a young dude. $6 million, bro. Come on, man. One touchdown. We beat Golden Tate up for years because he had dropped passes, but he had 99 catches a season with 1,000 yards average. Come on, man. At least 4-5 touchdowns a year.
Who killed Golden Tate? What? Who's killing Golden Tate? Everybody loves Golden Tate.
Not from what I heard. What? He's not here. He loses us games. He don't play whatever. Okay.
Wait, no, he said he's a 35-year-old receiver that we gave $6 million to, who had one touchdown. He said talk facts, not opinions. He did. He's an old receiver who had 600 yards, one touchdown, and that was it. You gave him $6 million.
Look, he made plays. Nobody's not disputing that he was a good player last year. It's just that for what we need at the slot, we don't need to pay him $6 million to do that. I mean, ooh.
I mean, listen, look at this draft, though. Look at the draft right now. If you look at the receivers left in this draft, you tell me these receivers on this team in the third position couldn't get you 600 yards and a touchdown? Really? Did he produce for us as a number 3? Yes or no? If you call 600 yards production, then I guess he did.
So is Hollywood Brown not produce? He didn't produce 600 yards. He didn't produce.
Listen,
Hollywood,
you gotta remember the quarterback rushed for 1,200 yards.
Hold on. Hollywood Brown had the 7 touchdowns. Our guy had 1. So if you want to just talk about production being yards, then yes, Hollywood Brown produced in your definition of production being yards. I'm talking about did he get in the end zone? He didn't. He got in the end zone
What if
one
that's
time.
not his job? What if he's not getting red zone targets? I don't understand that.
He did get red zone targets on third down and dropped it.
Yes, I was just going to say that. I don't care if he's not getting targets, even though he did get red zone targets and dropped them or whatever happened. All I'm pointing out to you is the game is won by points. The guy had 1 touchdown and got $6 million. They're not paying Hollywood Brown $6 million, and Hollywood Brown was
They're
a
gonna
rookie.
pay him a lot more than that.
Hold on, Hollywood Brown was a rookie. Hollywood Brown was a rookie. He caught 46
He's our number one
passes.
receiver.
Stay with me. He caught 46 passes for 584 yards and 7 touchdowns. All right. This man caught 62 passes and was targeted 97 times. He was targeted way more than Hollywood Brown, and Hollywood Brown still did more with less targets. There's not even a debate. It's not debatable. You pay $6 million for a 35-year-old receiver with this draft, with these receivers in this draft. Come on.
And everybody
it's not
forget
nobody
Lamar
hating.
Jackson is a runner. A runner on top of that.
Right.
He had 1,200 yards rushing.
Right. Like, come on, man. Stop
Forget
playing.
that
They
part.
was a run-first team. Luke, it says, I love when First Black Man on the Net talk. He says, Luke, you're missing what he brought to the locker room. These are things we don't know. Galladay told us this. That's true. I'm not missing that. I'm not missing that. But what I'm pointing out is this, First Black Man on the Net. If you're going to, because this is what Jay White is saying. Jay White is saying he was productive as a 3 receiver. My argument is I can't say that because he got 600 yards. He didn't touch the end zone but once. And yes, he may bring a level of leadership. Cool. Make him a wide receivers coach. Don't give him $6 million when you're coming into a draft full of receivers that you can take over him. Now, I'm just pointing it out because he's on a 1-year deal. When he leaves, you're still going to have to replace him and find somebody. And I believe you're going to find somebody to do just that.
With the 57th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Van Jefferson, wide receiver, Florida.
What the hell?
Can I ask you guys why the hell are we talking
This
about
is like
Benny
the
Amendola on
weirdest
draft day?
draft ever.
Listen.
Hey, we've seen a lot of
Now, I don't even know if
Rams
that's
go
true
get
or
Kelly
not.
in the 3rd round.
I don't know if that's true or not, but Adam Whitehead says Gurley signed for less than Amendola. If that's true, that's even worse.
Nah, dude. Wide receivers make way more than running backs do.
He's not, but okay. Okay. Let me help this be more clear. Todd Gurley is a perennial player in this league. Amendola is not. He's just not. And you see in the chat, you got a Vikings fan in the chat, you got a Packers fan in the chat. They are still seeing receivers that they want. I'm just saying, $6 million. That's a lot. For 600 yards. He got $1 million per 100 yards. And we're calling that production. So technically we're paying him accordingly. It just I don't know. I don't know. Now, if the Packers do mess around and get Mims, and it's going to be a reality check for people. But I'm just saying, you know, Todd Gurley was consistent in the league 2 years ago. Okay. Listen, I'm not here to convince anybody of anything. I'm not. But if y'all feel good about having Danny Amendola, I love it. This the same group that told me that the problem is not Matt Patricia. Great. He ain't got his guys. Great. Well, he getting them right now. I want y'all to keep that same energy. Keep that same energy. Don't waver away from it and say, oh no, I'm done with him. I gave him 3 years. Nope. I don't want to hear that. I'm just telling y'all that the reality is there's still a ton of in this draft that they could have took and it wouldn't have cost them $6 million. You would have had them for I don't know. Now, truth teller said I do agree we overpaid from Amendola.
No, Tone of Voice says, what happened to y'all being the positive outlook to our team? I like the mainstream media. Hold on, the pick is in. They got an offensive tackle.
Who?
The Vikings.
Ezra Cleveland from Boise State.
Damn it.
All right, so there go another offensive lineman off the board.
Here we go.
So what happened to us being the positive? So we're not being positive.
Yeah, I think we're just being honest.
It's not even being honest. It's being objective. Why can't people listen? Let me ask you something. To all the people who want to say we're not being positive, let me ask you something. If I slap you and you tell me it hurt, are you being negative? Like, or are you just telling me what really happened in that moment? The reality, the facts. I slapped you, it hurt. Or if you stump your toe, or I don't know for some of y'all who got kids, if you ever stepped on a Lego, it's hell. But if you walk on a Lego, like, is a pick coming in?
No, the Jets is on the clock.
Okay. I'm just saying it's just being objective, people. It's not being negative, it's not being positive. Y'all want us to gaslight y'all and tell y'all things that y'all want to hear. That we're not Ray Ray, even though that's a great album. We're not Ray Ray. We just trying to tell you it objectively. So objectively, I'm sorry, but Danny Amendola was not worth the money we paid him. Sorry.
Y'all don't think Brandon Powell could have had at least the same similar production if he had been here? Like, you don't get that.
Hey, listen, I don't know what they think.
So is anybody surprised with the Vikings pick though?
No.
I'm not. And I think they needed it. Wait, is Drew talking? Because I can't hear him.
Yeah, I missed that one. I had to go empty a bucket, if you know what I mean.
I'm with you. How many Drew wires did you get?
I'm still counting.
All right. Now, Jay White, who are you? He says, I support this team win or lose. I'm not bash this team every time they make a move. Why they sign them? Why didn't they draft a player? Won't support the team.
That's trash. I'm sorry.
What?
Jay White, I know you've been around a long time with the DSA. You one of the people that I've talked to a lot. And I just want to tell you this. We were 3-12. We have a lot to work on. It's going to be a lot of things that we don't agree with. It's going to be a lot of things that we're always combative about. But we're trying to get the best players on the team so the team can be successful. And a 35-year-old Danny Amendola, the fact that we're arguing about a 35-year-old Danny Amendola shows how sad it really is. like for that to be the catalyst that people think we're bashing the team, is Danny
Right.
Amendola. Y'all act like he's some household name.
Right.
But
We not
it is what
in.
it is. We prop up Kenny
Patriot household
Galladay, we
name.
prop up Marvin Jones, we prop up Frank Ragnow, and we don't hear nothing about it. But if we say something about a 35-year-old receiver, it's a problem. We prop up Tracy Walker all the time and Jelani Tavai and TJ Hawkinson, but we're negative. I just think we got a difference of opinion, and it isn't as serious some of y'all making it. It's not that serious for real.
Right. If he gonna be here, he gonna be here. Like, it is
I got to
what it
say something here. I mean, to be honest with you, I've been a fan for over 40 years, and I am not happy with 3-12, 3-12-1, whatever. I'm not happy with 6-10. I can't just sit here and say, oh, everything's wonderful and it's sunshine and rainbows. It is not. If you want to say I'm being negative because I'm telling you facts, that's fine. That's fine. You do you. But for me, I can't, as a fan base, we can't accept this crap anymore that we're being given. I think it's time for some of the fans to actually step up and say, you know what, I love this team, but I don't love the direction. And I think that's okay. You could be a fan and still not like what your team is doing.
Facts. Facts. And the best way to explain it, like, okay, I'll give you a perfect example, right? Perfect example. Love me some Nas. You can't. Nas, in my opinion, is the best rapper I've ever heard. I love me him. He's a very lyrical rapper, right? I would be a lie to tell you that every album he dropped was amazing. It's no way possible.
Yeah, I'm with you, Luke, on everything.
It's no way possible. It's no way possible. Like, it's no way possible for you to objectively. First of all, for one, when you can't objectively say anything negative about a person, there's no room for improvement. You know, and the whole idea that 3-12 because the best players was hurt, that may be the case. But we're not talking about nothing more than what the end result is. The fact is we did not win. We had the 3rd overall pick. That's fact. Another fact is we have a lot of problems. That's fact. Another fact is this team has had talent in the past and have not, I repeat, have not maximized the talent that they had. That's fact. This team has struggled to create a run game. That's fact. The last time this team had a good offensive line, I think Jim was probably still a twinkle in his mother's eye. Okay? They have not done certain things, and we have to be realistic about those. Now, if you're just looking for somebody to be overly positive about everything, cool. But what I don't understand is when we come on and do the show and we do this and we're treating it like we're supposed to objectively, we are getting told we're this and we're that, and we're not that. But when it don't go the way you want to, and I'm not saying you in particular, I'm just saying the fan, don't go the way you want to, you get to come in here and vent to us about, oh, they trash for doing this, this, and this. You know, so it's a difference. Now, Norman Brown says, fellas, stop listening to 97.1 because they were so negative and saying the same thing you now. We talking facts. It's not facts. It's your opinion.
Well, that's your opinion.
I'm not even sure what I'm not sure what that means. I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah, I don't even listen to 97.1.
I don't
know what
They
you're
got
talking
their big
about.
offensive tackle, Makai, back then, and by big,
Oh, sorry. Had that one a little bit premature.
No, that's okay, man.
Happens from time to
Stick of the
time.
conversation. That's what it was, right, Drew?
and Jay White says, real talk is starting to feel more like 97.1 ish. Well, let me help you understand something. 97.1, the ticket, have a bunch of people who are not Lions fans. They people who talk about it are not even real Lions fans. They are just people who are mad.
Come on, let's go.
That's good fans. With the New York Jets pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jets select Denzel Mims, wide receiver, Baylor.
Ooh.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Yep. Green Bay
That's
over there
the guy
sick.
Rage.
We're ready to rage.
Can I say something about 97.1? This is not like 97.1. Please don't
Nothing.
disrespect us like that.
No, we don't get paid to do it.
Hold on, Luke. 97.1 wanted Tua. 97.1 been trying to get rid of Stafford. 97-1 bashes every great player on our team. Said Trey Flowers wasn't nothing. Said TJ Hawkinson wasn't nothing. They trash all of our players, and you got a lot of people that's not Lions fans. They wanted us to take Tua. Okay? Are we being serious right now? Come on, man. Don't do that. We did not badmouth DeAndre Swift when he got selected. We've been happy all draft because our teammates our division foe been doing stupid stuff besides the Vikings.
Yep.
So
truth.
We have ourselves a trade.
What?
Please be the Lions.
The Ravens traded to the Patriots so they could move up.
Oh, well, I almost feel like I know what the Patriots want. If based on what's still on the board.
Yeah,
all right.
Traded up though.
You said the Patriots, right?
Yeah.
No, the Ravens traded up.
Oh, the Ravens traded. I thought you said the Patriots traded.
They about to get a receiver because that receiver just came off the board. Probably.
Yep.
On my screen, it says that the Patriots traded up. So maybe I'm tripping.
I'm so confused now. Wait,
No, they did trade it. They did trade it to the Patriots. You're right.
No, the Patriots traded up. Okay.
I got it confused there for a minute.
You know what? Let me read this comment really quick because I think this is important. I think that this is a very good one. This is from Vikes167. He said the difference between bashing and criticism is would you rather be wrong or right? I don't know y'all, but fairly certain y'all hope to be wrong about the picks you don't like. That is 100% true. We root for this team, and we've been doing it for the longest, and we've been doing it through a lot of the turmoil. But to say that we are 97-1 the ticket because we are objective is amazing to me. And I'm telling you, if you're looking for like the absolute if you're looking for the absolute nothing but gaslighting, it's not going to be that. Again, 97.1 the ticket, them people get paid and have sponsorship that they got to cater to. We a bunch of fans who dedicate this every week, twice a week. We're doing this for this the second day of the draft that we're taking time away from our families and stuff like that to do this. We are nothing like them. They wouldn't talk about the Lions if it was for free. They had to be paid to talk about it. We here and don't get a penny. So that's not true. Devin99 says, if you don't like them, leave. Stop complaining. I'm rocking with DSA regardless, whether I agree or not disagree with some of their takes. Everyone has an opinion. Exactly. If you don't like something, just it is what it is.
Traded the 60th pick to the New England Patriots. With the 60th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Josh Uche, linebacker, Michigan.
Ooh. Well, we ain't got to worry about him in Detroit, and I'm happy about that.
That's the second defensive end Bill Belichick has taken out of Michigan 2 years in a row.
Bruh, I'm
not
happy
defensive
about
player,
that.
not defensive end.
I'm happy they took him. I'm serious. Y'all don't understand. There are certain players. He was one of them. I didn't think he was all that hyped up. Just like I didn't think Rashawn Gary was a good player. I'm like, he okay. I didn't see that he was worthy to be taken 12th overall in the NFL draft. I didn't think he was a top 12 or 15 pick, in my opinion. But hey, I wouldn't have took him into the second. So that's one less person we got to worry about, and that's a good thing. How many picks, Andrew, before we get to our pick? I'm just curious because I can't see it at the moment.
We got 4 picks until our pick.
Okay. Now listen. Just so y'all know, I want you to see this. Jay White says, I respect y'all boys and appreciate all the content y'all bring. It's okay to disagree. Much love and much respect, man. That's what this is about. Ray still trying to rage for a receiver, bruh. You might as well go ahead and let that one go. Let it go.
Green Bay's up next, though.
Now, I didn't even see this message from your wife, man, but this is a beautiful statement. She says, don't you love the irony of people complaining about complaining? I need to put that on a shirt. That's actually
got some good ones.
Yeah, that's a good one. Let's see what we got going on. It says,
speaking of shirts, those will be on the website pretty soon.
Yes.
12-Man Pride says, if you only want to hear rainbows and sunshine, go watch Dose of Dion or some other SH. You know what? It says, y'all.
I like Dion. I don't like that statement. I like
Motor
him.
City.
Good kid.
I love
Yeah,
Dion,
he
but
is.
he is super positive, man. He is the most positive YouTuber I've ever seen.
Yeah, he
and
is.
that's okay,
No,
but
he
that's
is.
his opinion. So that's
Right,
Until
right, right,
Magic
right.
Johnson does YouTube.
Completely agree.
Motor City Thanos says, "Y'all want gas? Okay, all our picks are great, and are winning our division. You're welcome." And then, let's see.
Oh, thanks, PD.
Holy hell, PD. That is super sweet.
Wow, PD,
You're awesome,
with that
dude.
Utah money.
You spent that stimulus check pretty well, I see. Good investment. We
Man,
appreciate it.
y'all better stop investing in that man's beer love. Nah, but good job, PD. PD says, "Hey guys, I'm on a break right now, so I have a chance to tune in. Trivia question for y'all. In 1967, the Lions drafted the
God, I
offense
can't
and
remember.
defensive rookie of the year. Who are they and what positions did they play? 1967, he says. I'm trying to think without Googling. 1967. That was way before my
Yeah, I'm
millennium.
trying to think about that too.
Jim, were you alive yet?
No, I was 2
Oh.
years. I wasn't.
Whoa, don't give away your age.
1969,
You're not, just say no, man. Just say no. I was trying to help you out.
It don't matter.
He says, nah. Let's see.
Man, but
You know,
I'm
that's a
trying to-
really good question. I'm trying
that's
to
a
think.
very good question.
Defense in. Oh, is it? No, it won't. That's 1967.
Drafted offensive and defensive.
Isn't it?
That's a good one.
Isn't it like Mel something?
Well, one guy played a lot of positions. He played punter. He played. I think running back as well.
Listen,
He played a lot of different positions. He was our kicker as well, I think.
Don 19 says Martin Luther King Jr. Really?
No,
Really?
I don't think so.
Really? Let me see what's going on. It says Lane the cornerback and the
No,
QB that
no,
got the other
wasn't either of
trade.
those players.
I don't know.
No.
All right, give me the answer, PD, because I can't. I'm not finna rack my brain. You're not going to embarrass me today. All right, give me the give me the answer, buddy. I'm drawing a blank on it.
Me too, and I'm not looking it up.
That's before my parents too. I mean,
He said,
Hey, so I think it's getting real possible. Josh Jones or Gallimore might fall to us.
It is. It's getting more and more popular.
Gallimore, baby, Gallimore,
listen,
please.
they could fall. I do not think they would pick them up. First, let me just tell
watch
you
them
this.
take Elliott instead of Gallimore.
Let me just tell y'all this. Is Zach Bond still out there too?
Lem Barney
Yeah.
and Mel Farr. Mel Farr was the running back. Oh, okay. But
Zach
Mel
Bond
Farr
is still out.
punted too, didn't he? I thought he punted as well. I could be wrong
I
about
see you
that.
out there putting the PD trying to make us look bad. If y'all have not checked out PD Sports, man, definitely check it out. It's in the description. He goes deep into it. His last few videos has been talking about the draft and ranking them, and y'all got to make sure y'all check them out. Now look, Dolo Dynamite gonna go and you Google that Dolo Dynamite, even though you do know who.
So did my
Dolo-
wife. She Googled that too. She didn't know.
I
that.
bet you she did. Right, look, she tried to be slick. You a Bears fan? We should ask you who's on the '85 Bears defense. That's what I should have asked you.
I know that.
Bears.
I know a
Let's
lot
be
of
honest,
that.
people. Let's be honest. Our pick is coming up real soon. How likely is it that you think they take the guy that you want? To me, I have Gallimore as the number 1 D tackle in this draft.
I have zero confidence it'll be the guy I want.
You know, listen, don't say that. That's offensive. Zero confidence.
I don't care. It's what I think.
I'm just saying.
It's like when Dion thinks what he thinks, and I respect him. I respect the hell out of him. You know, so I'm gonna be real. I don't care. Ain't gonna bother
Hey, I'm
me
with
no
you.
way.
I'm with you.
No,
I'm with you. But
I'm starting to feel very happy and confident. I think we about to get one of the players we really want.
Just that
I
busted.
think so. No, I think we about
Yeah.
to get one of the players we want, and then I really
You think
do.
so, J-Mo?
Have we got
Yeah, I
what we
think
wanted
this,
yet?
this is gonna be the one we all gonna be dancing about.
I don't think so.
you think this the pick we gonna be dancing about? This the one these 2 third-round picks.
With the 60
No, I didn't say two. I said this.
Hold on, Jimmo.
draft, the Tennessee Titans select Christian Fulton, defensive back, LSU.
Holy cow!
Now,
He
let
fell.
me tell y'all,
I
Christian
like that
Fulton.
pick.
Christian Fulton is one of them cornerbacks that I gotta be honest, he scares the living day out of me. Like I've seen him in one game in film, just look like you couldn't shake him, and then I see him in another game, and I'm like, not only did you shake him, you didn't even have to shake, you just walked past him, and it scared the life out of me. And I was like, I don't know what to make of Fulton. So I think this is a guy that I think that needs to develop a little bit more, but he scared the crap out of me. I think whoever get Cameron Dantzler is going to get a good player at corner, and
I can't believe he's still on the board too.
Amik Robertson is going to be a guy that is given an opportunity is going to shock a lot of people. He's not tall, Andrew. He's not tall.
Here we go again.
But that boy a beast. He got some dog in him. Packers just picked Jacob Eason. Boy, listen, they take another quarterback. Rage we got to go put a suicide prevention for Rage.
Hotline.
D-Town Diplomat says, PD, I'm hinting that Okudah and Swift could do it again for us. And they played the Hey, I see what you're saying.
Packers
So
about
he's
to take Bond. I'm gonna be so mad.
Yep. No, they need another safety, don't they?
Wide receiver.
I don't think so.
Debatable.
They
I
got
don't know, man.
Savage, and they got another young safety. I can't remember his name.
It's Savage and who else? Oh, Amos. Never mind. I couldn't remember his name.
Yeah, didn't he come from the Bears?
What is another dad died?
I can see them
What?
taking Josh Jones.
Another dad died. Sean Damon, what are you saying?
I think the player that just got drafted, his dad died in April.
His dad died April 6th.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was confused.
Man. I hope they don't take Josh Jones.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Or is
Yeah.
Zach Bond? Me too, man. I don't want them to take anybody that's good.
Or a
we
wide
just
receiver. I need them to
trade
take a
up?
tight end. That's what I need. Take a tight end.
Yep.
Don't they got a tight end? They took Sternberger. Sternberg.
Take a
Last
punter.
year, but what did he do though?
They didn't throw the ball to him.
Take a kicker.
Trash.
Hey.
Wasn't productive.
Sound familiar, don't it?
I thought I heard them not to pick. I was tripping.
I
Y'all
thought I
had
did
me.
too, but I couldn't hear.
Yeah. Yeah.
Did J-Mo
That's-
just talk
that's-
trash and
that's-
leave?
That's Drew.
What did I do?
Thought
Yeah, I
we
don't know
heard
where
the
he
pick, but
I didn't do anything.
Here it is.
With the 62nd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Green Bay Packers select A.J. Dillon.
Wow. What the
Okay, no, hold on.
Good pick.
Wait. No, wait. I'm not bashing that. This concerns
pick.
me. This concerns the hell out of me. Listen. Okay, now y'all know I could not stand Tavon Wilson. I just thought that he was just meh, and he was shying away from taking hits on Jamal Williams. You mean to tell me you're gonna be able to change it up from Aaron Jones now to AJ Dillon? You know how big AJ Dillon is now, and if you don't know, watch this, Andrew. How big is AJ Dillon?
Bro, I don't know, man.
He has the height of everybody listed.
Right.
He's literally like 6'2" or something like that, like 250 or something. He's huge.
Yo,
Honestly,
this pick makes me happy. This pick makes me happy because Aaron Jones single-handedly won them half their games last season. I mean, the dude literally carried the entire offense on his back.
They added another big guy. Now I got Jay White says 6'2", 250. Dolo Dynamite says 6 feet, 247. Either way it go, he ain't small.
boy.
And he ran a 4.5. I'm just telling y'all. I know Rage is in there. Rage, this is a good thing because what this does is it guarantees that when they take out Aaron Jones, you still got a problem to deal with. That boy ain't light. Okay, he ain't light. So that
they didn't get a receiver for. They just don't care about Aaron Rodgers no more.
It's still a lot of receivers on the board,
But they
though.
still gave him a weapon at running back, though.
Yeah,
No,
I mean,
no,
no,
that's a weapon for Jordan Love.
I mean, I would have been
For
scared
Jordan
if they got a
Love.
receiver or Zach Bond.
Ray Chase.
I'm just saying. Now listen. We got 90 in the chat. We got. I think I'm counting 74. Let me refresh it because I like to give y'all the real number. Let me refresh it. We got 89 thumbs up. Can I get a cool 90? That a 90? I need one person to give me 90. All right. Now, can we hit 100? I need this to hit 100. I need for him to get all this love. We got 2 thumbs down. I'm pretty sure that those thumbs downs won't even scratch the surface of what this percentage of this video is going to get. So that's cool. But Rage MK is losing. He says, we needed a wide receiver. F this dude. You going to change your opinion real quick. I promise you. You don't understand that this right here allows y'all to keep control of the ball longer because you got to now contend with Aaron Jones, Jamal Williams, and another big back. Like, on the goal line, it's not even fair.
Their running game is not going to get better than what it was. Their running game was already at an elite level, so it's not like it's going to take it to like a next level. So I'm happy with that. I mean, honestly, that's like an irrelevant pick.
Right. I get that it won't take it to the next level, but I'm also saying that pick 100% definitely helps get them in the right track. Okay, I thought I heard something.
I would be more fearful if they got like Donovan People-Jones or somebody like that.
I'm not worried about it. I'm just telling you that having
they still got Aaron Rodgers, man.
But Aaron Rodgers with a rush attack that he can play with is different. Dolo Dynamite says Weaver, Gallimore, and Luke. You satisfied? I don't like Weaver. I don't. I think he's a 4-3 DN. I hate him when he moves in coverage. He's stiff as a rock, in my opinion, and I don't see that athleticism in Weaver. I would much rather they go Zach Bond or any other linebacker that got some type of mobility. Weaver's cool, but I don't think he's as athletic as people would suspect or think, in my opinion. So
I still think we need offensive line
I
help.
think the Green Bay Packers looking for that replacement. Like, you know, I think they want the new version of Eddie Lacy. That's like a better. I think that's what they're looking for. Somebody that can just really calm that ball.
Now you gotta go back further than that. Remember when they had Amaya Green and what's the other dude name?
Oh, I can't remember either.
Dang, and they was running that mud too. It was 2 running backs that they had. Luke G, have you heard of Alex Highsmith? I have not. Who is he? What position? What school? I have never heard of Alex Highsmith. I've never heard of that name until today. How far are we down, man? Y'all got me nervous in the mud, man. Shit. How far are we down? 3 picks? 4 picks?
For some reason, I thought we were pick 65, but we're 67.
Yeah, 67.
Okay. 67 and what else? 85?
Yeah.
I'm getting excited, y'all. We gonna get one of these players.
67, yeah.
So is we next?
No.
No, it's 4 picks.
Okay. All right. Hold tight, people. We gonna hold tight. We got so much coming. It's gonna work itself out. I'm still nervous as all get out because
Come on, you Super Bowl champs. With the 63rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Willie Gay, linebacker.
That's a good pick.
okay.
I'll
So
hate
Willie
that
Gay, he ran 4.4. I just don't like Willie Gay's tackling. I think that man fast as all get out, but that man tackling. Sometimes I wonder.
Hey, it's good for us then.
So Jack Frost said, J-Mo, stop jinxing us. He wants you to stop. Every time you say something, you're throwing us off. But like I said, I know Willie Gay is a extremely fast person.
Trade alert.
Again?
Seahawks trade the pick to the Panthers.
Ooh.
Oh, they going defense. Zach Bond come off the board here.
Yep.
Oh man.
They gotta go
get a
defense.
linebacker.
It's all right.
too?
We still got a lot of players on the board that I like. So
I think they'll go.
You think they'll go what?
I think they'll either go receiver or DB. I don't know.
They definitely need a corner. I'm not gonna lie to you on that. They definitely need a corner because they lost James Bradbury. But receiver, they got more. And who else did they invest in?
They got that fast. They got that fast Taylor Gabriel type dude. I forgot his name.
Yeah, I can't think what his name is. I'm drawing blank. Again, people, y'all could tell the teams I don't follow that much because I put all my energy into giving y'all news for the Lions. So Samuel, that's his name. Samuel. Yeah. I was like, why am I drawing a blank on that dude named the fast receiver? Okay, thank you. See what I'm talking about. This is what we need y'all for. Come in this month and give us some love. Mo Decker, shout out to you. D Hype says Cameron is about to be gone. That's the cornerback I thought that they wanted and would have took. But hey, more power to him.
They could get Josh Johnson too, bro.
Hey man, they just lost their Hall of Famer linebacker in Luke Kuechly.
And they added to here Whitehead, so they ain't all type.
Oh, they're good now. Yeah.
Man, when I saw that Tahir Whitehead was addition, I'm like, oh yeah, they going Zach Bond. Oh yeah, like. But I'm not trying to jinx us, y'all. I'm just when I'm being positive, now fans want to say we jinxing y'all. Like, well, we can't win. I just feel like we about to get a great pick. Like, I'm not trying to jinx nothing. I feel really good about this next pick.
So I did not realize this. Apparently, ESPN and NFL Network are collaborating on this. So we should be on the same timeline in terms of the clock, but they're different. I don't know. All right. Mo Dacker say thoughts on Terrell Lewis. Terrell Lewis, I think, is a perfect pick for what the Lions do. But I think if you take him, understand he's a 3-4 guy. So I wouldn't try him out in the 4-3, but I like him if he stay healthy. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. As much as I like Zach Bond and Gallimore, y'all don't understand. I'm scared about this offensive line. I need some offensive line help.
Yes, bro.
I'm really terrified of this offensive line, and I need them to do something. Did they say Lions might draft a punter right here? Let me tell you something.
They better not. Are you kidding me?
Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something. You know what? I'm gonna leave it alone.
No, if they draft a punter, I'm leaving.
They draft a punter in the third. Oh my! First of all, they already want the whole people. Everybody, want everybody gone as it is. You take a punter, they might even let you start the season.
That is a ridiculous pick.
So,
hey, they draft a punter. I'm giving Bob Quinn the George Bush treatment. I'm throwing a shoe at his ass.
D-Town Diplomat said if they passed on Simmons, they're not taking a linebacker in this draft. I don't. You know what? They've done everything so weird this year.
Yeah. It's
I won't put it past them, to be honest with you.
They did take a linebacker in the second round, so they might not take one this early, but they might be going best player available, and if he's the best player available.
Quick question. I'm not trying to sound dumb, but did Derrick Brown come off the board yet?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God. He went to the Panthers 7th overall.
Yep.
I thought so.
He went before Simmons.
I didn't even realize it.
No, Mr. Drew are drinking together.
No, I know.
Nome is on something else.
Shrooms. Yeah, he's doing some mushrooms or something. I told him
ain't
don't
watching
do no
draft.
mushrooms.
I'm listening to y'all. I'm not actually even really watching draft, so that's why I didn't really know.
Marcel Edwards says, I need Bond as a meat shield so we get Josh Jones. Yeah, I need a tackle bag. I'm serious.
Yeah.
Y'all don't understand. When we took Big V, I was like, I hope they put him at guard because I'm sick of us not being able to run the ball.
Right.
You know, you gotta be able to run the ball, and it starts in the interior of the defense. I want that so bad for us. I just want us to be able to look up and know that we're running this ball and we're running it appropriately. So as we come up on our pick, I want y'all to be aware that, oh, wait a minute. We got 90 likes. Let's get to 100. We almost there. 2 more to the 100. Get us to the 100 people and above. What's it, Buzz Lightyear to infinity and above? Let's get there, man.
Infinity and beyond, bro.
Whoa.
Hey, I can't remember it. Okay,
Luke,
that what
Luke,
listen,
you're on timeout, bro.
Luke?
Go to
my
the back.
favorite. My favorite Disney movie was The Lion King. I can quote that thing front to back. I was not that big on Toy Story. It was cool though.
You don't have to be big on it to know.
I've lost all respect for you, Luke.
Don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
Look. Lion King can be your favorite, but Toy Story probably top 3 universally, bro. Like, what are we talking about?
It wouldn't be in my top 3.
There's a snake in my boot. Come on, man.
Toy Story wouldn't be in my top 3.
Pick is in, baby.
All right, here we go.
Pick for the Carolina Panthers. With the 64th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Carolina Panthers select Jeremy Chin, defensive Southern Illinois.
These picks are weird.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
It's not a bunch of sixth rounders, bro.
Lions about to trade back.
I think that's exactly what's gonna happen on us probably, but hey, I'm okay. We are moving on up. We got options. People.
Yeah, we got options for sure.
Dang, look, everybody want to put me in timeout. Listen, y'all gonna judge me. I'm just telling you. it was not one of my favorite movies. To me, it was Lion King #1 all time. Lion King is still proven to be the #1 movie Disney's ever done. It spawned off a whole entire live action that still sold out. They went Broadway, it sold out. This is the most iconic movie they ever made. For me, I really like, and don't y'all judge me, I like, in terms of anime, is Lion King. In terms of like the Pixar stuff, I really enjoyed The Incredibles, and I enjoyed Up. Don't at me,
Hey,
bro.
Up is one of the greatest movies I ever seen. I ain't gonna lie.
Every time I see that dog do that thing, squirrel, I laugh every time. It's funny to me. I'm sorry. It's absolutely hilarious.
I mean, I ain't gonna kill you too bad, but respect Toy Story. But Up is one of the movies I watched randomly, and I was like, "Yo, this is."
Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. 12th Man Pride. Don't have me send you a link so you can get up in here. Did you just say Frozen is better than The Lion King?
Hey, chill out, bro.
Ew.
I ain't even
Don't like
seen
that.
Frozen before. Chill
Yeah,
out.
he needs to be put on timeout. I'm sorry.
Right,
Jeff, man.
right.
You're-
Right, man. Are you
No,
keeping
put
The
him on
Lion
timeout
King?
right now.
Look, he
Gotta put him on
got
timeout.
the whole chat on fire.
The Cincinnati Bengals select Logan Wilson, linebacker,
Wyoming.
Wyoming.
All right. All right.
All
All right,
back to
people.
Disney movies.
All right, people. Back to the Disney movie. Don't be sad on my Lion King, bro. When that man told you to look, wait a minute, did he say I reported your page to YouTube so they can delete you for that Toy Story mess? And then Jeff Frost said I reported them too. Like, bro, don't be sad.
All I know is I don't want to hear nothing about no Frozen. Like straight up,
man, that movie is so overrated,
just,
bro.
Just let it go.
Bro, I
man.
ain't even seen them.
Right.
Like, that movie.
I like that.
Vikings 167 says anyone that thinks Frozen is better than Lion King should be banned from the internet. Man, what? What?
No,
They-
anybody
they-
thinks Frozen is better should be Frozen.
Like people get mad at me because I tell them that, but I'm like, the Lion King, you know every song. When the Lion King come on, you know what it means. Soon as the first track hit, you know exactly where that came from. You like, yo, your head lift up like the animals in the very opening scene. You know
Hell,
it.
we got the song now on the team. Who
Man.
ever took that?
Right, you feel me? You got so much that go with this movie, man. This movie had life lessons in there. That's the first Disney movie with sex. You understand me? That was important. That's when I first realized what sex was, because Nala was with gave Simba that, oh, I'm over here looking. I was like, what they doing? And my mama quickly fast forwarded it, and I knew then it had to be bad because she wouldn't tell me. I know what you're talking about. So I'm just saying.
Did I miss a part of this movie?
Aladdin and Tarzan all better than Frozen. I agree with you there, bro.
Hands down, Aladdin is definitely better than Frozen.
Give me Lilo and Stitch any day of the week.
Lilo and Stitch was pretty good too.
Lilo and Stitch was pretty good. I like Lilo and Stitch.
No, Lilo and Stitch was very good. Okay, the Redskins took the wide receiver.
Whoa.
Antonio Gibson.
We still got Gallimore on the board and John.
Bro, we have so
are
many
next.
people. Oh my
Great.
gosh.
All right,
Yes,
so,
we played him for something?
all right, so, okay, people. Disney has a dark secret and one go there. Yes, I know they dark secret. Every story comes with a dark secret. Trust me. If you just look up the history of where they got the stories from Pocahontas all the way down there, all bad. Now,
Can we
Antonio
get a film
Gibson.
study on that?
Listen, you don't want to get me started on that. It'd be all day. They don't, it's very uncomfortable. So very uncomfortable. But yeah, Antonio Gibson is a good player. Number 14, I believe he is, and he did a lot for him. Play receiver, play running back. He did a lot.
I'm glad they didn't take anybody we wanted. That's all I'm saying.
I don't know, yo. I'm kind of scared about this pick now. I think we about to.
So
I don't even want to say it.
We about to screw
Don
this up.
19 says,
Look
"What's your
at the
prediction on the
private
pick?"
chat, yo. That's what we about to take.
My pick, I think my pick is going to go with offensive line. I just don't think he's going to neglect the offensive line. Please don't neglect the offensive line.
Yeah,
Who just got done picking?
I forgot we got Geronimo Adams. Oh,
The
of course they
Redskins.
go on commercial.
Of course.
They went on commercial?
Detroit.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we're gonna cut them out. If they still mess around and get, what if? Listen. I'm finna play. What if they take like Bradley or Knight over Zach Bond and
Take his
Gallup?
name.
I'm gonna be upset, bro.
All right, we're gonna
Detroit.
find out.
Yeah.
Got them
Man, you know,
butterflies.
I just like, come on, y'all can't mess this one up.
It's gonna
Come
be a
on.
tight end.
I mean, they ain't messed up the other two picks, but I'm just saying, like, take Gallimore, take Josh Jones. It's very simple.
I got them bubble guts again.
Oh no.
Oh man.
Hey, Drew, make
no,
sure
I
you play this
guarantee
whole
after you see
thing.
this pick,
Oh
gonna
yeah,
have to go
I'm
to
ahead of
bed.
this one. We're not talking about Disney movies anymore. I'm not distracted.
I know, right?
It's the Lions, baby. Everyone's about to be silent for about 2 minutes.
It's the 67 pick already. I thought it was just
Yeah, man. We in the third
No,
round.
we've been
bro.
on for over 3 hours, man.
no. I'm
Adam
saying like I
Backhart-
thought we were just like at 65 a minute ago.
These ones
Adam
are flying.
Backhart, we're not upset with the DeAndre Swift pick. I think we're fine with it. At least speaking for myself, I'm fine with it. It's just
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
it is what it is.
Please, Laud, take one of the players we want.
Right.
I don't think we're gonna get the player we want, but if we do, we'll see how everybody react to it, and we'll see if it's what we expected.
Do we
Now,
want to speak it into existence, or are we just going to go
I
in there
don't.
blind?
I want to leave it blind because last time we put something into existence, they did everything opposite of what we thought.
Yeah, that way we can say we saw it coming.
I don't know. I spoke DeAndre Swift into existence. So
Well,
I ain't gonna say nothing about this.
Me and Jim, on board with me. Me and Jim have both kept mocking running backs to us in the second round because we felt that if you were going to do it, you want to get somebody who can help in that impact. So, Jack Frost said, "Shut up, Luke. Y'all some jinx." Yeah, let's see. Bro, I think it might be a punter. Don't play with me.
Please don't. No punters. Come on now.
You know what though, what is kind of surprising is that if AJ Dillon is as big as everyone says he is and as quick, he would have fit our system a lot better.
He would have.
Because when you look at Bevel and Marshawn Lynch, Adrian Peterson, those guys are bigger backs that run over people and then they have that home run potential. And AJ Dillon with that speed and that weight, I mean, you hit the line, you're going to knock someone over and you're going to land forward for some forward progress. So I'm surprised that we went with the more shiftier back.
Oh, the pick is in.
Somebody said Cushion Perry.
Fingers crossed.
Don't
Here
do
we go. Here we go. Oh, they got to zoom in to the stadium that no one's at.
Bro, why did my stuff go to Family Feud? What is happening right now?
That's money, baby.
They're tripping, dog.
Yeah, like what the hell?
Why they take so long to announce our pick?
Lions are on
Always
the clock.
There we go. What just happened?
Coach,
They trying to give me a heart attack.
tucked behind ear at all times.
They're
Bob
showing
Quinn,
Green Bay Packers
Executive
right now.
VP and General Manager working the phone. We'll find out what they are going to do as the Lions have gone with a couple of very solid players so far in this draft. Jeff Okudah, the cornerback, taken third overall, and then getting DeAndre Swift, the running back out of Georgia, in the second round. So what are they going to do with
Nobody
this
knows.
pick number 67
Let's go,
in the
speed it
third
up.
round?
Chop, chop.
The pick is in. Let's find out where they're going to go, and let's head back one more time to Roger Goodell.
With the 67th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Detroit Lions select Julian Okwara.
Oh Lord.
Whoa.
Oh Lord. Oh
So this
Lord.
means that
Oh.
I'm not surprised.
Oh Lord.
I'm not
Oh
surprised.
my gosh.
Oh my god!
Mm.
Oh my
right,
gosh.
people.
All
All
right,
right, now
somebody
listen,
go so I can get real in here so he
listen,
can get his thoughts
listen.
too.
I'll go.
Go, Jim.
listen. I can step out too. I can step out.
I don't know
No,
how
no,
to.
I don't. Rock, paper,
Just,
scissors,
just
shoot.
put me out.
I'm out, Jim. I'm out. Back me out. Back me out, Drew.
Oh.
Oh, Jim already dipped. Jim already dipped.
Okay. Listen. Okay. I'm not killing the pick, but how are we planning on using him? Is he supposed to be like the guy to replace Kennard? Is that the plan? Because I think we would have been better served with Zach Bond, but still got a linebacker and they needed it. So whatever. What are your thoughts on that? Real wanted to get up in the building for this. What are your thoughts on this pick, Real?
Yo, man, I just don't see how you take that when Zach Bond's on the table right there. I just don't see how you take it. And I thought that he would slide, man. But, you know, I do like when brothers are paired together in the league. I'm not gonna lie to you. So that is an interest for sure. That's a good storyline. They're gonna be brothers playing together, whatever. But man, I just feel like it was a missed opportunity, especially. Oh man, I just wanted Gallimore so bad. Oh, damn.
I just don't. From the eye test, I don't think he jumps off the page. Like I don't. And to me, I know that people like him as a rusher, but it's like with Zach Bunn at least had some coverage skills. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy, but I would have rather had a guy with a little bit more coverage skills. But I can tell you this much. I want y'all to pay attention to this right here. The Lions' first round pick from what conference? Big Ten. Second round pick from what conference? SEC. And this next pick that he just took came from what conference? Big Ten.
NFL draft. The New York Jets select Ashton Davis, defensive back, California.
That was a really quick turn.
Yeah, what was that, bro?
Yeah, I got a question though. Like, are we cursed or something? Because I'm not even talking about the pick. I'm just talking about it was like 7 players we wanted. And they took the one guy that we weren't talking about. Man, I hope he's a great player, but I'm just confused right now. No Zach Bond, no Gallimore, no Josh Jones. I don't know what they're doing.
The only reason why
hold on, really quick.
His urine sample was diluted, so maybe he was taking something.
Who?
Notre Dame not in the Big Ten no more? Did I miss that?
No, they not.
When did that happen?
I don't know when it happened, but they wait.
Wait, aren't they never in the Big Ten? They're not in the Big Ten.
I don't know.
I thought they were still in the Big Ten. Okay, well that's intriguing. All right, thank you for telling me.
Yeah,
Zach Bond had a dirty P test. Just the way he wrote it, a dirty P test.
Look, I'm just saying, man, I'm not gonna trash the pick, but like, I'm just like, this remind me of the Will Harris pick. I'm just like, what? We gonna see what happens.
Independent for years. I always thought they was in the Big Ten because I feel like they always played the Big Ten opponents a lot. Maybe I'm tripping.
No, they in the ACC.
Oh, again. Listen, Detroit's on Big Will is still confident they will get Gallimore. I don't know.
Really?
I mean,
no, they won't. Unless they
Baltimore in the way.
You got your 4th linebacker, I guess, in rotation. You can definitely say goodbye to Christian Jones.
But
I mean,
why would you get him if we got Austin Bryant? I don't get this.
They might want to use Austin Bryant as a edge rusher, though. You never know. They might want to use him as a rusher.
Like they're like the same.
No, he's a linebacker, like a 3-4 outside.
In the 2020 NFL draft, the Seattle Seahawks select Damian Lewis, guard, LSU.
Damn, I like that.
Okay, Seattle. I like that.
Damn,
I like that.
too.
To give y'all kind of a bit of a comparison, we took Julian. He had 15 and a half sacks. Zach had 15 sacks. Zach had 12 and a half sacks this past season, 1 interception. In comparisons to Julian Aquara. I wonder how much of that was really the brother pulling. But he had 5 sacks and 7 tackles for a loss. I guess they like his pass rushing ability. So
I think he got hurt though, didn't he?
Yeah, that's what somebody in the chat is saying. I just hope he's a great player.
Broke his leg. Did get hurt. They did say he get hurt.
The next pick we have is 85.
Yeah.
We got number 85 at the next pick. So I can tell y'all this much. As long as the Lions are getting people that they feel comfortable getting, let's not kill them. Let's see what they do in these situations, and then we'll go from there. I don't know when they plan on doing the trenches, maybe these last rounds or not. But if they don't touch the offensive lineman in this draft again, I would be very shocked.
Yeah.
Roman New Age says, "Dang, that's the guard I wanted for." I think he's an outstanding guard.
Man, I wanted him too.
Yeah, he's an outstanding guard. And if you telling me you would have got him as guard, and and you got Big V at tackle, then cool. But I think he was an outstanding guard. So it is what it is. All right.
So is he healthy right now, or is he still hurt?
I don't know. Drew, can you put him back in? I need to make a quick break.
You want out?
Yeah, I got to do a quick thing really fast. I'll be right back.
You got it. Jim, you didn't get to talk about who we took, did we?
No, I didn't.
Floor is yours, sir.
It's hard for me because I didn't like the pick again. I don't know what the deal is, but I don't understand that. I mean, you had an offensive tackle on the board. You had, I don't know. I know we need edge rush. I guess that's what we're getting here. I don't know. He was hurt a lot, which is something else I didn't like about the pick. For me, I don't know. I mean, it's okay, I guess. We'll have to see how it plays out. Gallimore was still there. I really liked him. Zach Bond, I really liked him. I don't get it.
I mean, my thing is how often is it that you have siblings in the league and one sibling just completely outshines the other? Usually they're around the same talent.
It depends on the.
That's not.
I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that. Because I think he's gonna be. I think he's gonna be much better than his brother. But I just don't know if it was the right pick for the Lions to pass on some of the players. I mean, look, I actually think he's gonna be very good, but I'm just still confused as to why they took him at that spot. He probably would have failed. I don't know.
I don't know, man. I mean, you look at the Bosa brothers, they're on the same talent. You look at the Watts, TJ Watt is a beast. I mean, obviously JJ Watt is like potentially a Hall of Famer, as soon as he retires, but TJ Watt is playing phenomenal. You look at the
Eli and
McCourtney
Peyton,
twins.
though. Eli's a mouth breather, man.
Hey, he still won 2 Super Bowls, man. So I mean,
not because of him.
No, I agree. But I'm saying like when it comes to like skill positions and stuff, most likely they're around the same talent. I don't see him just completely outshining Romeo.
We'll see.
So what you trying to say by saying that? What you trying to say by saying that?
I feel like he's gonna be an okay player.
Oh, okay. No, I just had to get you to say it. That's all.
What do you think he needs to be a bust for a 3rd round player though? Like what would you expect from him?
Will Harris.
Look, if he's not playing next year, that to me shows that he's not ready, and he shouldn't have deserved a 3rd round pick.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna believe that he's gonna be good, man. Maybe Bob Quinn. I mean, maybe Matt Patricia really needs to use him. He has some athleticism. He can rush the passer. I mean, we add in pass rush. I'm not convinced because I think he's better than his brother. So we'll just see.
I think he's a little bit better too, but he also just snapped his leg. So it's like, why are you going out and getting someone that literally just broke their leg?
Because that's what we do.
I don't know. That's
I don't want injury-prone players, man. Like you're literally grabbing someone that their season ended with an injury. Like I don't like that.
Maybe he fell because of that. Maybe he would have been, a top 2nd round pick. If not,
I mean, he was going mid-2nd round or so. But the thing is it's like, to me, I would rather take someone with off the field issues than injury issues.
I mean, I can't blame you for that, but I think that he's going to be a good player. Honestly, I'm excited for him. I just wish if Gallimore wasn't there, I would have been very happy with the pick. It's just that Gallimore was there, and in that
Now that we're 70 picks into the NFL draft, I'm moving over to my easy chair where I usually watch my NFL football. I'm much more comfortable over here. With the 70th pick in the 2020 NFL draft, the Miami Dolphins select Brandon Jones, defensive back, Texas.
If you look at the Okwara brothers right now, Julian Okwara does not look happy at all. Look at him. Seriously, though. He's literally just like straight face. Wow.
Well, that's how I thought that what's his name? Akuda looked too. Anybody else there?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm just trying to watch this. You know, we haven't really had much action because as soon as something Lions related happens, they change to the next team very quickly.
Absolutely. That's what happens all the time. Injury prone players are something that we love to take in the first place. Just,
Are y'all watching Core and his brother talk?
No, where is that?
I can't
Don't
hear it
see
because I'm
that.
listening to us.
Yeah, I mean, they're asking him some basic questions, but apparently, Julian looked up and basically wants to be Romeo, and he wanted to always make the NFL and play on the same team. I don't know. I think this might be a good thing just for locker room morale, man.
I saw an interview where he said, sorry, Andrew, to cut you off, but yeah, I saw an interview where he said something like that, where he really wanted to play with his brother. So, and I think that when brothers do play together, like the guys in Seattle, the two linebackers,
The McCourty brothers.
yeah, I just think that is that them? I don't know.
The Griffins are.
Jason
Yeah.
and Devin McCourty both play for the Patriots.
Oh, no, I was thinking of the Griffin brothers, the linebackers. But no, yeah, I feel like they play really well together.
2020 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Justin Matabuke, defensive tackle, Texas A&M.
They are not getting no wide receiver.
Interesting.
Lamar
Ravens-
Jackson's been running all over the place, man. They're going to run for 300 yards a game.
Yeah, low key. I mean, no, but finish what you were saying before we got cut off. Real?
Oh yeah. I was just saying, yeah. I feel like when brothers play together, they play hard. They want to prove each other wrong. They want to fight, and I think they're gonna play really well together. So I'm happy to have Okwara. To be honest with you, I was calling that out really like way before draft stuff ever happened. I said I hope this guy comes to our team. I don't know where he's going in the draft, but I hope he's on our team. So honestly, I'm happy to have him.
So, what do you think? And this is gonna go to everybody. Start with you, Drew. What do you think he could add to our defense? Because I feel like wherever we were gonna get a linebacker, that's a big deal because our linebackers has been the weakness because we can't cover anybody. So, how do you think we're gonna use him, Drew?
Tell you what, it can't be any worse. I think we need to blitz, man. We need to use these guys, man. These guys are quick. We need to use their physicality to our advantage, man. Because at this rate, it doesn't look like we're gonna get any defensive line help here through the first
Or
3 picks.
offensive line help.
That's true, but he asked about defense. So for right now, you got to use your talent the right way. Blitz these linebackers, man. Use their speeds and their advantages that way to get after the quarterback. And I really think that we should be pretty solid at stopping the run. Hopefully, I'm going to cover my tracks there. Hopefully, we'll be really good at stopping the run. But yeah, just blitz him on his side. Do some just some blitzes, man. Just right up the gut, man. Be physical. Let them know what's coming. Because right now, I don't know what to expect out of our secondary, how well some of these guys are going to play. Oh,
Josh Jones, tackle, Houston. Somewhat
Oh, there goes
surprising
that.
Josh
yeah, I just
Oh,
think blitzing them's the right way to go for this one.
Yeah, so the only reason I'm asking y'all, what do you think he's going to do in this defense is because our first 2 picks are cornerback and running back. We know what they're going to do. Outside, cover, running back, carry the ball, run. So it's very simple. But when outside linebacker, especially in our defense, because we use our outside linebackers as pass rushers and the cover, moving the way we move around Jamie Collins, I think Jamie Collins could help out Okwara. But Luke G, how do you think the Lions would use Julian Okwara in the defense? I guess Luke isn't there, but what about you, Jim?
I'm wondering what this means for Austin Bryant.
Same thing I was feeling.
Because this is kind of the same position. And we just drafted him last year, so I don't know. I'm not going to say that this is a trash pick or whatever, but it's going to be interesting to see. Maybe he's going to be a rotational guy at first, and that would be fine. I don't know.
I do feel like him and Austin Brown are kind of the same player.
Yep.
So I don't know what they're doing there, but like at the end of the day, when those teams like Jacksonville, or like the Vikings, like the 49ers, like the Buffalo Bills, they got tons of people and who are just rotational guys, but they're all monsters. So if you're telling me Austin Bryant is living up to his potential and we got Okwara and we rotating both of them so they can stay fresh, I'm on board. But Andrew, what about you? What do you think? How do you think he's going to be using this defense on Florida?
Yeah, I mean, he's going to be used just like Romeo. He's going to be lined up on the D line, and we're just going to let him have at it. And the best part about taking a DN this early is that we're finally trying to ensure that we're establishing that front line again. So you have Flowers, you have Hand, you have Austin Bryant, you have why am I trying blanks? Danny Shellen. So you did bring in some pieces, and now you're drafting some pieces. So hopefully we finally get that D line right. So I mean, if it works, I'm gonna be ecstatic. I really hope it does.
Yeah, and Austin Bryant was labeled as an outside linebacker for the people in the chat disagreeing with me. So he's an outside linebacker / DN. Same thing with Okwara. But Nomis, what do you think? How do you think they're going to use Julian Okwara in the defense?
I think the people may be right. They'll use him more the same way that we used to use what's his name, Devon Kennard. The other thing about Austin Bryant, though, he's more of a deep lineman. He was projected where he could go and play that jack role, but he's more of a D lineman. I mean, when you remember when he was drafted, he was like 280 some pounds and 6'4". But I think he came down on his weight some. But I think he's still going to play more on the D line and fight for that edge rush opportunity. And I think Okwara would be more of a linebacker. I think that's our 4 linebacker set. I think it's Jared Davis, Lion Supply, of course, the free agent we brought in, Jamie Collins, and now you add Julian. And I think
Austin Bryant's listed as 6'6", 260.
Man,
yeah, he came down. He lost weight. He was 280 when he came in the league. He lost.
Real, are you there? I guess not.
Yeah, I am here. Yeah, what's up? Yep.
No,
Yeah.
okay. So how do you think the Lions are going to use Austin Bryant in defense?
Austin
Not
Bryant.
Austin
man.
Bryant.
Oh.
My fault. Julian Okwara.
Okay, I was about to say, I'm like, man, I don't know about Austin Bryant, but yeah, Julian. Listen, I think Andrew is right. I think we're going to use him on the D line. I think he's going to be rushing the passer, and he's going to provide some of that pass rush. And we're going to be able to put because Deshaun Hand, he was kind of like a DN / D tackle. I think we're going to push him into the D tackle role with Danny Shelton, and Julian's going to be more of the D end over there across from Trey Flowers. So hopefully this does increase our pass rush. We'll see what happens, but with him, Jamie Collins, Jared Davis, I'm just hoping that Christian Jones isn't starting after this. That's all I want.
Okay, so the Cardinals just picked Josh Jones. Also, if Julian is going to be playing Okwara's position, then why do we even have the other brother, and will we get rid of him? Because, like, y'all basically saying he playing the same position as his brother, then what was the point of getting him and having his brother? So that's another thing to think about. But I think we're going to use him like we use Devon. We're going to use him like we use Devon Kennard.
Well, I think it's depth and stuff too. I think it's depth and because if we can't stop anybody, we're going to be out there for quite a while. So we'll need more people to be fresh and stuff like that.
Hey, like I told you, like those monster teams, the Ravens, the 49ers, that just had rotation of elite guys, even the Bears. I'm not going to get mad adding a pass rusher. I just hope he can cover. We need linebackers that can cover, man, and I hope he's one of them. I hope he's one of them special Khalil Mack type hybrids. Yes, I'm shooting for the stars. Even we know Khalil doesn't cover, but I just hope he can cover because we need linebackers that can cover and that are not just like specialists that all they do is pass rush. Like Devon Kennard, all he did was pass rush. That was it. We need a little bit more versatility as looking in the chat. Go ahead.
I think it's going to be interesting how we're going to use Jamie Collins because my initial thing was that we were going to put him in that Devon Kennard spot. But yeah, no, I'm with you guys that we're going to put Okwara there, and he's going to be rushing the passer. So I think that we're going to let Jamie Collins kind of run free in the secondary and see maybe guard those tight ends. I think that's going to be the most interesting thing from this pick.
I always thought that he was going to play more of an inside linebacker role. Jamie Collins was with us.
No, he's going to be the middle linebacker.
But that's what he played in New England quite a bit.
Well, he played all 3 spots.
Yeah, but he was
But mainly
majority an
middle-
inside linebacker.
But see, the way our defense is there are some formations where we have two middle linebackers. So you're
Right.
gonna have
Absolutely.
Jelani as a middle linebacker,
Yep.
and Jamie
Collins.
Collins as a middle linebacker with Jared Davis and Okwara, I guess, rushing the passer. That actually sounds pretty freaking nice. And then you got Danny Shelton and Shanahan and Trey Flowers right there. And if you ask somebody, you got the other Okwara brother. I mean, it sounds nice on paper.
Yeah.
But
Right,
just
it really
stay
does.
healthy, please. Stay
Right.
healthy.
Yeah.
And Austin Bryant will be rotating in. So it sounds great. On paper, our defense looking real good.
You know
I'm
what,
gonna be honest
J-Mo?
with you.
You know what? What you're saying right now could not be more true, because last year, when you looked at our defensive line on paper, it was probably the best position we had in our entire team. I was like, wow, our D-line is stacked. And then it was injury. You know, Snacks played like crap. Trey Flowers took like 5-6 weeks to finally get back into things. You know, we lost Ashawn, all this stuff. You know, Hand was out the entire season. So I really hope that it finally just happens where our team is healthy and they actually perform how they can and everything clicks and they get a whole season together to just build that chemistry and just ball out.
Yeah, Don 19 says, and we got Nick Williams. I forgot. Nick Williams is a beast. Like I'm
And
telling you, on
Ragland, too.
paper, our defense looking like stellar on paper.
Yeah, and
If we-
Raglan. Yeah, that is good depth.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We looking pretty good. Detroit
With
good.
the 73rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Devon Hamilton, nose tackle, Ohio State.
Why is Gallimore falling like this?
I can't figure that out either.
Why is Zach Bond falling like this?
Pete
Well,
test, man.
because of his defense.
His P is cloudy.
Okay.
Oh
Yeah, everyone in the everyone in the chat, let me know if on paper you think the Lions defense is looking much improved.
And
Because if it
Deshaun
is, that
Ham's
means our
healthy.
team is going to be much better because Stafford and them boys are going to score points. We added J.K. Dobbins. I don't know why they refused to
No, we
protect
added
Stafford.
Swift.
Trade alert.
I wish
The
we
Browns.
added J.K. Dobbins.
The Browns
That
traded
was
their
you
pick to the Saints.
All right, we got to trade. Man, Tampa Bay about to pick again, man.
Sari Banders, Epinenza was drafted to the Bills. So, yes, he has been taken.
Well, while we're waiting on the draft pick, if you guys have not already, like the video and check out the description. All DSA members' links are in there. Be sure to subscribe to all of them. You're not going to want to miss it tomorrow. Jim is going live. What time again, Jim?
11:30.
11:30 tomorrow to close out the draft. It is going to be a long day for him. So go over there, subscribe to him, and let's get ready for tomorrow. Well, we are, just about an hour or so away from this one being over, so give or take.
Yeah.
Wait, what time the draft starts
With
tomorrow?
the 74th pick in
At
the
noon.
2020 NFL
As far as
Draft,
I knew, it was
the New
noon.
Orleans Saints select Zach Bond,
Zach Bond.
linebacker.
Somebody check me on that. Zach Bond just went.
Yeah, because somebody fact check that in the chat, please. Yeah, but somebody just said they were going to take Zach Bond. They got some good linebackers over there now because they got that other kid. I can't remember his name. But okay, Saints. They in an arm race with Tampa Bay right now. So we'll see what they do. But,
Aw, trade alert. Trade alert. The Colts have traded their pick to the
Lions.
Lions.
I knew
Oh,
it. I knew it.
Come on,
I knew it.
give me Gallimore. Give me Gallimore.
Yeah, Gallimore.
We
Let's
taking
go. I
Did we
think
get
I
trade
said
is
the
real?
Lions.
Hold up. I thought someone said it in the chat, yo. So shout out to you, but I didn't hear anything. It just showed up right now. So I mean,
Like low key before it picked up who the team take, I was just
We
like, to the
did trade
Lions.
up.
right.
Let's
Hey,
go. Get
you gotta
Gallimore.
play it up, man.
Gallimore.
Gallimore.
Yeah,
Or
we
an
gotta
offensive
get Gallimore.
lineman. Or an offensive lineman. Please.
Come on, guys.
Here comes the tight end.
Hey, chill out.
The pick is in, folks.
Let's go.
I want to know what the trade is.
I don't even know. I haven't even got anything.
I don't
to
care
report.
right
Oh,
now.
here it is.
If we get Gallimore, I don't care what the trade is.
That'd be freaking
I
awesome.
feel you. I'm not gonna lie. If we get Gallimore right now, I'm logging off. I'm being serious, y'all. I'll catch you tomorrow. Mark my
Yeah,
words.
D-Hype says.
Yeah, we ain't
Yeah, what do you
getting
think about Biadasz there?
Yeah, I would like that too.
Gallimore or a guard. Gallimore or a guard. Come on,
Yeah,
man.
dude.
Pendergast, I think that's how you pronounce it.
I don't know either.
Here comes Adam Trotman.
Jake Fromm. No, I'm just playing, y'all.
Stop.
Hey, we take Jake Fromm. We don't have to have a talk, bro.
Not with me, because I'm gonna be on your
We
side.
gave up a fifth and a
No,
seventh.
no.
Okay,
I'm mad at
So
you.
we still got 85.
No.
All right, why don't you take Lloyd Cushenberry? Let's go.
That just seems like a lot. Fifth and
Hold up.
seventh?
Is
And
it
they're
just
full.
a fifth and a seventh? Or do we also trade that other pick?
'Cause we
Well-
gave up 85 and 142. So yeah, this
So
is
this is
it
our
for
last
us.
pick as of right now for the day.
Oh,
A fifth and a seventh, and we got a seventh, and we got 2 fifths. This is a good trade.
This is the last pick.
No, we got we gave up a fifth.
No, and a seventh, but I'm saying we got 2 fifths, so we still got a fifth.
Right? Yeah, we still got a fifth.
So yeah,
we
this
still
is
got a
good
seventh
trade.
too because we had 2 sevens. I thought we had 2
Lions'
sevens
next
too.
pick is in. It's pick 75 in the
Ooh.
third round, where the commissioner says the Lions are going to go.
Don't play with my emotions, yo.
The Indianapolis Colts have traded the 75th pick to the Detroit Lions. With the 75th
How
pick,
come when the Lions up, they don't be talking about our team?
Detroit Lions.
Like, what are y'all doing?
Jonah Jackson, guard,
Okay.
Ohio State.
I mean, I'm
Okay.
okay with it. I'm okay with it.
I
like
didn't
it.
even hear the pick.
Jonah
Yeah,
Jackson.
J-Mo was
Guard,
talking.
Ohio State.
Jonah Jackson, man. Ohio
They
State
took
guard.
a guard. Thank God.
Why are
Yeah,
they showing
that's-
Belichick right now? That's the real question.
Because
Yeah.
it's Detroit's pick and they don't give a crap
That's a big
about
boy,
us.
man.
Literally,
Good.
he's just feeding his
Like,
dog.
like, can I see some highlights on Jonah? That's what I was talking about. Like, we don't see no highlights. Like, can I see
Nothing.
highlights of Jonah Jackson? Like, why am I
Nope.
looking at Bill Belichick and a Siberian Husky? Like,
Hey, at least we know we got a run blocker. I mean, he did play behind J.K. Dobbins.
Oh, I'm getting highlights. You guys aren't getting highlights of this?
I'm not getting
No.
anything. No,
I'm not getting
not
crap.
yet.
Oh, I'm on NFL Network. I'm getting all the highlights.
I'm on
I'm
ESPN
on
right now.
ESPN.
They're showing highlights.
Yeah, they
Not on
they
mine. they're
literally
not.
were just showing Belichick
What, are you on
feeding his
ESPN
dog.
the Ocho or what?
Yeah, I'm on Hulu, so it's kind of a delayed
They're
thing.
showing. Dude, he's
He's
making
a
all
big boy,
kinds of
6'3" and a half.
all
tall.
right, so let's go around the table. We're gonna start with you, Nomis.
Jonah
What do you think
Jackson
about
is
this
one of
pick?
my top ranked guards.
I think there's a much needed move for a much needed position that about time they really address the trenches for real this time. This, I believe, the first official trenches move with the draft. They definitely need a guard because we don't need Kenny Wiggins. And at the end of the day, he was blocking for J.K. Dobbins. Ohio State do usually keep good, decent run blockers. I know Decker's a little bit iffy, but I think I like this pick. This is a guy we can plug in right away. So I give it a solid. It's a good pick, man.
All right, Andrew. What do you think about this pick, man?
Yeah, I like Jonah Jackson. I mean, I had him mocked to our team so many times. It's ridiculous.
The Tampa Bay Buccaneers select Keyshawn Vaughn, running back, Vanderbilt.
Why don't we ever get time to talk about the pick, man? Why they just go right in the next one after we pick?
Because
Right.
they don't like us, bro.
They take
Go
forever
ahead,
with
go
everybody
ahead,
else's
Andrew.
picks.
Go ahead.
Nah,
Andrew.
I mean, I'm just saying, man. Jonah Jackson was one of my top ranked guards. I just thought he would go later on, so maybe they just wanted to kind of solidify that O line a little bit and just, bit the bullet and just traded up and took the guy they like. So I'm pretty happy with this pick.
Okay. Valerie said he was projected to go on the 5th. That sounds like a Bears fan. But I think it was a solid pick. All right, Detroit Drew, what do you think about this pick?
I don't know much about him, but watching those highlights, man, he was making humongous holes, man, moving the defense back. And as a team that we've been trying to establish a run game since the greatest running back of all time, Barry Sanders, has left us, we just haven't been able to get it done. I like this, man. I like this move. It fills a position that we really need. We got a lot more holes to fill, and I think this is a good step towards it. I like this pick.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I'm loving this pick. I know we wanted Gallimore. That's a shiny little toy, but we already addressed our pass rushing with Aquara. So we decided to get an offensive line, assure the trenches, and protect Matthew Stafford. I'm extremely happy with this pick. Just like Andrew was saying, he was one of my top guards on the board. So I'm glad that we got this guy. What do you think about it, Jim?
I like the pick. We needed to address the offensive line, and if we felt someone else was going to get him before our 85th pick, then that was good to trade up. We got to address that, and I thought we got a running back. Now we've got, a little bit better protection for that back, and also or open up holes, and also protection for Stafford. He looked pretty good in the pass pro too, from what I was looking at. So I like the pick, and the whole draft as a whole. Yeah, I'm not completely furious with it.
I mean, I think it's been a solid draft because only Okwara is a little. I don't know. I'm confused about that one a little bit, but I like getting Swift. Okuda, he's a great talent, and I like getting the guard to protect us. It's just now train these players up and coach these players so they actually deliver and they actually have an impact day one. It's not all on the players. Coaches have to do their job. But Real, what do you think? We just selected an O-line, Jonah.
I love this pick, man. Just from picking a guard alone. I'm not too familiar with him, but you guys seem high on him. Truth Teller here says he's a nasty, filthy run blocker, and he was projected as high as the second round. That's the words. That's the exact words I want to hear. A nasty, filthy run blocker. I just want somebody that's just going to get in front of our running back and destroy whoever's in front of him. That's exactly who I want. So this is great. But what it tells us is that they see Big V as a tackle, and that's kind of scary because he's not. Apparently, he's not very good at pass blocking, from what PFF says. At least I don't have better analytics, so I don't know.
That's PFF, though.
Well, you know what? I don't know any better, so I think that that's a concern, at least until he proves himself. But hopefully he is a good pass blocker and a good run blocker, and we start to run this game. Hopefully, Swift gets 1,000 yards this year. That'd be amazing.
Yeah, I hope so.
I love this round.
I would say carry on, but
whoever it is, I
just
love
feel
this
like,
round though.
Yeah, I feel like I know some people might feel like he could have been there. We really don't know that. And we didn't give up a lot. Giving up an extra fifth, that we always got too many fifths. So giving up a fifth and a seventh, and we still get a seventh back, to me, that's not a lot to move up 10 spots to go get the offensive lineman that you want. A lot of offensive linemen were coming off the board, and we decided to finally make a move for the guy that we want. And, day two has been all right. It's been all right, but I guarantee you none of us had us taking these three players. So,
well, I'll tell you one thing. And the one person ain't getting up any fifths is Detroit Drew.
Hey, you ain't lying.
I'm just messing with you, man.
You know what, though? If you look at both of our third-round picks, both of these players were projected to go, second round. So this is real interesting because I thought Jonah Jackson was falling later based off the rankings of this mock simulator we were using, but apparently he was a second-round prospect, and so was Okwara.
Yeah, that's hilarious on the screen right now. But can somebody check up for the trade to see what we have? Because some people in the chat still think we have another pick left. I don't think we do, but if somebody check the official trade to
check that and check what time the draft starts tomorrow for us.
There is conflicting reports. I saw one that said we traded our 5th and 7th, and then another one said our 3rd, 5th, and 7th round picks. Yeah, no, we definitely traded our 3rd because it's saying the Colts have our 85th overall pick.
Well, no, I knew we would have to.
So it'll be a 3rd, a 5th, and swap of a 7th, I think.
The Denver Broncos select Michael Ojemudia, defensive back, Iowa.
Hey, Roger Goodell was struggling to pronounce his last name.
Okay, here's the details. Lions get pick. Wait, yeah. Colts get our 85th, 149th, and 182, and we get pick 197. So we swapped 7th round picks. They get our 3rd and 5th and one of our 5ths. So that's the trade.
I'm not tripping about it. Basically, we gave up a 5th and swapped 3rds. That's no big deal. I'm not tripping over a 7th round pick at all. So anybody disagree with that? Or have a different viewpoint?
Nope.
No, we needed to solidify our trenches, man, and this was the biggest need coming into the draft. That we needed to do this, and if this was the guy, I'm super happy. I don't care about a fifth.
Now watch.
Hey,
We
this is
won't
what I'll
run the
say.
ball on his side. We'll run it the other way.
Hey, this is what I'll say. If he, well, depending on what side of guard, which is probably gonna be left guard, if he can open up holes like Frank Ragnow did in their rookie season at left, hey, I'm good.
If you guys have not already, check out the description. Subscribe to all the DSA member links in the description. Links are also in there to my Twitter and Instagram. Follow me there on social media. And there is also a link to the new, and it's going to be improved, DSA website. Jim put it all together, man. It is fantastic. It's awesome. It's a great way for you guys to check out each and every single member of the DSA. It's got a different page for each member. It lets you know we are going live right now. So it shows you this. It shows you all of our previous videos. It's got a whole bunch of fancy gadgets and cool stuff on there. And I know Jim's going to be adding up much more to it over the coming weeks and months. So stay tuned. Go check it out each day because I'm sure there'll be something new for you that you didn't realize was there before. So, I mean, it is very awesome. It's very cool that Jim did that. So, Jim worked very hard on it, and I know we want you guys to check it out. So, it'd be awesome if you guys would take time out of your day to go look at it and just mess around with it. If you have any ideas or feedbacks on it, you can let me know, or we all have Twitter. You can hit up one of us up, preferably Jim, since, I mean, he is the IT guy here, and run some ideas through him. So, I mean, there's no such thing as a bad idea at this point in time. So,
Thank you, Eileen, and everyone working in Atlanta and beyond to take care of our most vulnerable. You have our full support. And now with the 78th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Atlanta Falcons select Matt Hennessy, center, Temple.
Ooh.
last name's Henny. Oh, I bet you don't drink it.
I wanted to ask you guys. So basically, we traded Darius Slay for this offensive line. How do
Yeah,
y'all feel
pretty
about
much.
that? We gonna start with you, Andrew.
I would have traded Slay for a Snickers bar at this point because I was so fed up with it. No, I mean, honestly, it's just I wanted to get more out of Slay as far as draft capital, but if it helps shore up our O-line and protect Stafford and develop a run game, then I'm fine with it because I was so sick of not being able to run the ball and Stafford just taking a beating. So if it took Slay getting out of our locker room and not causing problems anymore, I'm fine with it. Shoot.
Right. Go ahead. Make sure you guys like that video. I said we need 100 likes tonight for Detroit Drew's channel, man. It's been great talking to y'all, and I just want to ask, do you guys think, and we're gonna go to Nomus here, do you think that we should trade back up into this round, or should we just stand pat? Because I see some people in the chat talking about trading up again into this round, maybe giving up a fourth and a fifth to do it.
Well, that depends on if the guy is there. If they want Gallimore or somebody like that, and they really feel like they need to trade up, it's gonna be up to their decision. So it's not about personally if I like the idea. If it works and gets this team to be better, then you better do it. If not, you feel like confident, then stay where you are. I mean, it's just that's how you go get a middle answer from me all the time. So.
Oh, okay. Detroit Drew, how you feel about giving up Slay for offensive guard?
You know, I like Slay, but if I'm taking my fandom out of it, you gotta do what's best for business. Obviously, him and Matt Patricia didn't see eye to eye. You know, I think that he wanted out anyway. So I think really when it comes down to it, he wanted to get paid. And now that he got paid, I think that both parties are happy. Patricia gets the guy that he wants to get. Offensive guard is a position that we needed. And we know we took Okuda, we got Darius Slay spots filled. Whether if he's going to be that good or not, we'll have to wait and see. But, you know, you got to trust this front office to do what they got to do to put a better product out there on the field because we really can't get a whole lot worse than 3 wins. So I think that we will be better next year. So all things considered, I'm here for improvement. I think we got that done. I'm not thrilled that, you know, we couldn't leave on better terms with Darius Slay, but I think we got pretty good value in return.
I mean, I agree with you there. Real. Do you think the Lions should trade back up into this round or just stand pat with the stuff that we had?
I mean, if they want to take Gallimore, yeah, hell yeah, that'd be sick. If they traded back up and got Gallimore, I would love it. This would be my favorite round of any draft the Lions have ever drafted in, because I think hitting the trenches is so important, and we still need a D tackle. And Gallimore is a beast. I'm surprised he fell this low. And if we were to grab him, or if he just slides to our next pick in the next round, oh my God, it would be incredible. But if they did it for another player, then no.
As long as it's not, if it's only for Gallimore, I got you. What about you, Jim?
I'll answer the other question first. The first question about Slay versus Sam. Now I've got him. I've been looking him up, and it looks like he was projected 5th or 6th round. Actually, it says he's excellent in pass protection, excellent high football IQ. He's rarely out of position. Best suited for his zone blocking scheme, which is bevel, so that's perfect. His weaknesses: it keeps his pads too high, moderate strength that could limit his value in the run game, and he can struggle with hand placement. So there's some issues to work out with him, but I think he's going to be really, really good for us. He's only like 22 years old, so I think it's a good pick. Would I have traded Slay for him straight up? No, I wouldn't have. Absolutely not. Trading back up to get Gallimore, if he's still there, I don't know how many picks we have left to trade up. We got the.
We still got our 4th and our 5th. We probably have to give up the 4th and the 5th. And I also feel like some grades got him at 2nd round. Some grades got him at 5th round. Remember, Jelani to the 5 grade was what it was, and he was a very good player. We got him in the 2nd round.
I think he's better than.
Hold on, Falcons about to pick.
NFL draft. The New York Jets select Jabari Zuniga.
Whoa, you can't say that.
Say what?
Yeah, no, you didn't get it.
Yeah, I'm lost. Man.
Yeah, I totally heard that, man.
that was his opportunity, and he seized the day.
Yo, I guarantee you that's just gonna be a meme tomorrow.
I'm completely
just
lost.
gonna be hearing
Let me
that,
know
bro.
what's going on.
I think J-Mo and Gnome are the only ones who can technically say it.
Man,
just like
I'm not about to look. I'm gonna just ignore it, man. I'm gonna just ignore it. Let's get back to the Lions. I'm gonna ignore it. I'm gonna ignore it, man. I can't believe, man.
Yeah, I gotta hear this to the gun, yo. Play it back.
I wish I could.
Oh my goodness! But
I'm confused.
I think
why are they still showing Atlanta's pick on my TV and they just said the Jets picked, right?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but giving up that offensive lineman for Slay, it is what it is. I'm not gonna look too deep into it. I think we train this guy up. We give him some time. He could be good. I just need him to be able to start or be rotational day one. So that's what I'm thinking about. And with the other question is, I don't want to trade up. I think we should just stand pat and pick the rest of our picks. I think we got what we really wanted. I mean, Gallimore would be nice, but like I said, that's a nice shiny pick. I think we should stay where we at and just pick in the 4th and the 5th and 6th and just see what happens. I think we made enough power moves. But if they want to make another one, you ain't gonna see me complain.
Yeah, I like when Bob Quinn brings that bat out.
For real, man. Bob Quinn, trade up, go get Donovan Peoples. Like, mess some minds right now or something.
Yo, okay. Am I tripping, or are they showing that there's 40 picks in round 3?
Listen. Can I jump in real quick, people? Just for the people who don't know, I was MIA because I am still working. I am still on the clock. There was over 100 people in this chat. The likes should be almost at 200. Let's get this thing going. But let me just first go back for one. I want to be clear about something. If you hate this pick, I'm going to pray for you. Because to me, this is all I'm asking. Please do something so we can run the ball and keep the quarterback upright. And this pick that they just took, and Jackson should be able to do that.
The NFL family joins me in offering our condolences as we join you tonight in honoring Rico's memory by making this next pick in his honor. With the 80th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Lynn Bowden, running back, Kentucky.
Boy said running back.
Yikes. He's
Bro, he plays
he's on a tough streak here with these names.
All right, but go ahead, Luke.
No, I'm just saying. Now, I don't want to kill the pick, because like I said, it's part of it. Now, in terms of offensive linemen still out there, it's a bunch. To be honest with you, it's still a whole lot out there that I could think of. You talking about somebody that's a sleeper? I think it's a guy that played guard that can play both tackle and guard. He's at Oregon, and I'm gonna botch his name. Sean Lemieux. Look, I'm not
Lemieux.
gonna.
It's Lemieux.
So, do you think we should trade up or just stay where we at? Stand pat.
Stay.
I say you stay. You've already given up enough capital. It wasn't a lot, but I do see. I want to be a believer. He says so. Basically, for Slay, we swapped him out for a guard. I'm okay with that as long as the guard can help us run the ball
too. So,
I mean, the to me, Shane Lemieux. There we go. Thank you. I cannot pronounce people's names. Y'all know how I get down. Make sure you get those lights up. I am still on the clock until 1 a.m. So they got me still working until 1 a.m. So that's why I'm disappearing a few times, and I am still on daddy duty. So I take my father duties very serious. So when I heard my son call for me, I knew something was up. So,
hey, you know what? I really want to address this. I don't want us to trade up because Ben Bredesen is still there. He's a terrific guard too. And then you still have people like Strobridge out there that could easily be an impactful player. I don't think Gallimore is going to fall to the fourth, especially if there is actually 40 picks in the third, which I did not think there was. I would love if our next picks were Strobridge and Ben Bredesen. This would by far be my favorite draft of all time for the Lions.
Now, Lions Lee says Ohio State offensive guard Johan Jackson might be the only offensive player in attendance this week to not have a convincing loss in the one-on-ones, and his independent hand usage has been nothing short of elite this week. The ability to latch and not let go to something that you love to see from an interior lineman he's built may not be the most impressive, but the tape is. It says notes from his Senior Bowl. Again, I'm not killing the pick.
With the 81st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select Brian Edwards, wide receiver, South Carolina.
Is that Braylon Edwards' brother?
Don't know.
I think he might be related to Braylon Edwards. I wonder. Now, Drew.
Yo.
Let me ask you this, Drew. See, I can hear y'all get all hyped when the trade happened. I'm like, I can't be a part of it because I'm on the work phone. This just sucks. so, Drew, let me ask you this. Is Nevin Gallimore still on the board?
As far as I know, yeah.
Okay. I want to trade back up.
That's what I'm saying, Luke.
I take that back. I want to trade back up. So I just had to find out to be sure. I want to trade back up. Mortgage that punk fourth and come back up and get me my D tackle. That's all I'm asking. This guy can play D tackle. He can play DN. And yeah, I'm surprised he's fallen this far too. And I'm gonna tell y'all, people are gonna say it's an indictment on him. It is not. Is that PD in the building?
It is PD.
Yeah. When did PD get in the building? Did I miss something?
You were just rambling on and he popped in.
I just got off my shift, so I got a brief moment to tune in for now. But yeah, I'm happy to get a chance to.
I'm glad you're here, PD. I'm glad you're here because now I got a bone to pick with you, PD. What kind of damn question was that? You got to give me a heads up. Got me looking all slow and stuff. I'm trying my best not to Google the answer to that. But
time out. I think a lot of you missed the significance of that question.
No, I didn't. We caught on to it that the last time that they did something similar to this, they had the offensive and defensive rookie, and we caught on to it. That's what I was going to draw to you for as far as questioning.
Okay, I'm sorry. Like I had to go back onto the shift by the time you probably all caught on to it. But yeah.
Yeah, we caught on to it. But my question to you is, PD, do you believe that we did it again?
I don't know. Honestly, that was just food for thought. I'm not saying we did or didn't do it again. It was purely food for thought.
Now, Down 19 sat there and says, hey, PD, he said he thought it was Martin Luther King. I have no clue how he got there, but we're not going to.
Pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Dallas Cowboys select.
Oh, I knew it.
Oh, no.
Dang it.
I gotta hear my friend. Oh my God. I gotta hear my friend. I got a friend who's a huge Dallas Cowboy fan, and he's about to get on my nerves.
Hey, PD,
Damn it.
what do you think? What do you think about the picks that we got? PD and Aquara and the running back and the offensive guard.
I'm content with them. I like them. I like the Swift pick. I like the Aquara pick. Well, I don't love the Aquara pick, honestly. I'm more in the middle with the Aquara pick. And then Jonah Jackson is the guard we drafted, right?
Yep.
All right, yeah, we got a guard. That enough said. That's pretty much what I'm at with. We got a guard, and someone has to beat out Kenny Wiggins. Someone has to beat out Joe Dahl. And yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at. We got a guard. Get me.
Hey, shout out to Terry Starr, man. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Where you been at? He says we feel the needs. True. Dallas just got him. I know. My friend has already sent me 1,000 text messages like, we took your number 1 D tackle. I'm so happy. I'm like, I don't want to talk to you right now. I'm doing a show.
Man, how did he fall, man? This dude looks like a beast.
So I'm gonna tell you why. Because this is what's been happening in the last couple of years. These juniors, man. These juniors are flooding the draft. And when you flood the draft like this, people are slipping because they feel like, I can just wait. Now, I just want to kind of put y'all into a mindset of context when it comes to what the Dallas Cowboys did. They just picked up Gerald McCoy, 1-year deal. They just picked up Terry Poe, 1-year deal. They already got DeMarcus Lawrence. And then you bring in Nevin Gallimore, who can play D and D tackle, to be in rotation. I'm just glad we don't play them this year. That's interesting. So, hey, they did their thing. They got the guy that I wanted, and he is talking so much junk right now. If I had a way to screen share this dude talking all type of crap. He says, I would say see y'all in the playoff, but you won't be there. So, okay. All right. No worry. I got something for him, y'all. I just can't show y'all because it's going to be real disrespectful. I got to get at my homie for this. He not going to keep coming at me like this. But, yeah.
Along the lines of something like Brokeback Mountain.
Okay, Drew.
So somebody just posted this in Discord. It's from the Dern. The Dern says a tweet that says, I just realized that the Packers' current quarterback is A-Rod and J-Lo.
All right.
Yeah.
Rage, that was for you, buddy.
Oh my goodness. I wanted to ask PD, do you think we've done better than our divisional opponents so far in the draft?
Oh, honestly, so the Packers took Love, and who else did the Packers take?
They took a running back.
AJ Dillon.
Okay, what have the Bears done so far?
Nothing.
Tight end,
cornerback.
Tight end and cornerback. And then the Vikings, I feel like they took a receiver. Is that right or is that wrong? I can't remember.
Yeah, they took a receiver. They took an O lineman and what else? A cornerback?
Yeah, Gladney that we all keep forgetting about.
All right, yeah, I missed almost all of that. But honestly, I don't think we everyone's probably done better than the Bears at this point because the Bears they keep trading picks away. So whatever. But as far I don't know, I wouldn't really say we've done better or worse than our division rivals. Honestly, that's what I would say. With the Packers, I mean, the Jordan Love, I'm just going to call him Love. I think Love will probably – he gets to sit behind Aaron Rodgers and learn. So it's like he's not going to be a threat now, but he could be a threat eventually. So I don't think we've done better or worse than our division rivals, I guess is what I'm getting at.
We definitely did better than the Bears.
Well,
let me ask you this. Because I said it earlier. Did I want to trade him? And I said yes. Gallimore's still out there. I want him. So now he's off the board. Do you still want to trade up Drew? Yes or no?
Do I still want to trade up?
Yep.
I mean, I guess if the trade's right, I don't want to give up too much. If it's someone that Bob Quinn and Patricia really want, go for it. If not, sit pretty. I'm really kind of neutral on this one. I think we've done pretty good for the day. I like the drafts that we've done so far today. I don't want to get too greedy and get too overconfident with this, but at the same time, I kind of want to pull some baller moves and make some real noise. So I really don't care, to be honest with you. And it's not a bad I don't care. It's just like I'm content with what we did today. We don't need to do any more, but at the same time, be greedy and do more, if that makes sense.
No, I'm with you. All right. Andrew, you still want to trade up? Yes or no?
Nah, dude, I'm straight. I mean, honestly, like, there's not a player that I'm like, oh man, this guy's 100% about to go before we go. Like, when you look at the middle,
With the 83rd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select Lloyd Cushenberry, center, LSU.
that's a solid pick. That is a solid pick. They are establishing the trenches, folks. Yeah, no, I mean, when it comes to the middle rounds and like where we're at in the draft, I mean, it's so unpredictable. So I want Strobridge and I want Ben Bredesen with our next two picks. Could they both easily go before our next pick? Yes. Could they both go, even after all that? Yeah. So I don't think we need to trade.
Well, okay, listen, I'm with you. That we don't need to. I'm lying. I'm not with you. We need to trade up. I'm sorry. We need to trade up. And listen.
Who do you want though, Luke? Who is it that you're targeting?
Okay. I'm just gonna humor you. I just want them to trade up and just take a quarterback at this point,
bro. Luke,
I'm dead serious.
Go back to Daddy, bro. Daddy Dude is calling you, man.
Listen. Hear me out.
I'm not gonna hear you out.
Just hear me out. Okay. If you trade back up into the rounds and you get a quarterback, right? I'm telling you what's gonna happen. It's gonna be some quarterback needy teams who gonna wanna call you, trying to inquire about your quarterbacks. Then you already have somebody who's a bridge player. I'm not feeling this whole Chase Daniel idea, bro. I'm not feeling it. I would rather move and get me a quarterback. Like Ghetto Pass says, go get Easton. Go, I just can't do Luke G, pass the blunt in the Henny. You are crazy.
Is Easton the guy that you want?
He's the guy that I want. I want to be able to take somebody that's not going to need a lot of pressure to play right now and be good. Because I'm going to tell you the truth. They're going to stay at 4. These picks going to come quick. And I'm telling you, you know what? Just because, hold on, wait, I got to do this. Just because Kirk said it. He said, Luke, you the donkey of the day. So let me give it to him one time for the Hamiltons. Let me give it to him.
You are the donkey of the day. You are the donkey of the day. Yeehaw.
All right, there you go. I gave myself donkey of the day for you. There.
Alabama.
Okay,
I'm sorry, I missed it. That's my bad.
They took Terrell Lewis.
But I'm gonna say this. Look, I don't want a quarterback, and I completely disagree with you. But if we take a quarterback, it better not be to lease him to another team. I ain't with that. Take the guy that you want for the future. I'm not trying to lease him to another team. We take Jacob Eason. I want Jacob Eason. I don't want him on another squad because they want him. No.
Okay, I'm with you. I just, that boy said, put that black and mild down. But
I ain't taking a quarterback, though. I ain't
trading. Dude, I agree with them. Like, Luke, sometimes I'm like, bro, this guy is really smart. I love this guy. But then you say stuff like this, and I'm like, why? Why are you doing this to me, bro?
Because, sometimes you got to be devil's advocate. And I'm going to tell you what I mean. Think about it.
My whole day.
There's some fans who really, really want a quarterback. And so to me, if you trade up and you do get a quarterback, you're not mortgaging it on Chase Daniels. You're just saying, look, if Stafford go down, we're gonna suck anyway. Chase Daniels not finna keep nothing alive and afloat. Ask Mrs. Bordeaux. She gonna tell you the same thing. She gonna be like, yo, Chase Daniels was hot garbage. So, you know, it is what it is. And look, Lionsly says Luke just like being off the wall. I don't really like being off the wall, but I like being able to take a take and being able to see if that take is worth the take. And I'm telling you, if they get a quarterback, you just go ahead and call it a whitewash. And I'm telling you, you cannot go wrong. Somebody's going to need a quarterback.
No, I
Okay,
just don't
answer a
like
question for me.
giving up future assets to go get this quarterback. If you want a
You wouldn't
quarterback so
need-
bad, get
you
one in
wouldn't
the
need
fourth
it.
round. Like, don't go trade up to get no Jacob Eason. Like, no, you better get it in the fourth round if that's what you really want. But I'm not trading up to get no quarterback. I don't know.
When we look at the Bob Quinn tree,
With the 85th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Indianapolis Colts select
From
Julian Blackman, defensive back, Utah.
Ooh.
okay,
the South pick.
okay. Now,
You
and
know
Jake
what,
Fromm-
though, Luke? I mean, I feel you. Sorry, I was just gonna say if they take like Fromm in the 5th or something, I wouldn't be that mad. You know, but does he fall to 5th? No. But I'm not about to trade up to take a quarterback and waste the rest of our draft picks.
Okay. Hear me out. Quinn don't keep them late round draft picks. So what difference does it make? He don't keep them. Where
we
is
drafted
PJ
Amani in
Johnson?
the 5th round, and
I
Hand
hear
in the
you.
4th.
I
That's
hear
the
you,
difference of it.
but Amani was a different breed. He was supposed to be like a 2nd round pick. I'm just saying, stay with
What
me.
about Deshaun Hand?
He was a 4th round pick.
A good one.
Okay, you're
Probably
not hearing me.
about
You're not hearing me. All I'm doing is saying is take that 4th and move up and take something you can use. Now I see
How
Devin
can you
99
use it? How can you? No.
Stay with me. Stay with me. I see Devin 99 says that if Cam Dantzler is there in the 5th round, do you consider getting him? I do, but I'm just saying that if you take this quarterback and all you got to give up is some 6th and some 7th round picks that are not making the team, no way, do it.
How are they not making the team though?
They just
Yeah, but I don't
know
think it's gonna
why.
be a 6th or 7th round pick. Petey, what you think about all of this foolishness Luke talking about?
Trading out to get, like Luke, hey Luke, what I'm interpreting is you want to trade up to get a quarterback and then trade the quarterback for more picks. That's kind of what I think you want to do. Is that right, or am I interpreting it completely wrong?
I want to take the quarterback, and I want to take the quarterback, and if at all nothing else, teams will have to either come call us for a quarterback, or we just keep our quarterback, and now you got a quarterback that you can groom slow. If you do not believe, I don't believe in Chase Daniels, and I would much rather have somebody, because the one thing I liked about Jeff Driscoll, even though he wasn't all that great, he did enough, was his mobility changed the way that you had to look at it. And Jacob Eason can move a little bit. So I just wanted to get a quarterback that I feel like if Stafford went down, we still got some type of movement that can happen on the ground. That's all
Do
I'm
you
saying.
think that he is the quarterback of the future for the Lions?
No, but you're not.
Okay, then I do not like the pick at all. Then I completely disagree with you, because what you're saying is you're either getting him as a bargaining chip or as an insurance policy if Stafford goes down. But what we know is, listen, we haven't won one playoff game with Stafford. What makes you think we're gonna win a playoff game with this backup guy? And then you're saying we could groom him.
Hold on, you've already.
Well,
Who
we
part
just
are you
talked
talking-
about Jonathan Taylor being
The Bills took
a-
Zach Moss.
Who took? Oh, you son of a bitch.
So my question to you, Luke, is how does that quarterback help us win or get better at all next year?
All right, I'll tell you how it help us win or get better at all next year. If things don't happen this year, they're cleaning the house, right? Like they just flat out gonna clean house, and it ain't nothing we can do. They just gonna whitewash it all and clean. But if you take the quarterback now, and let's say that they mess around and end up with a mid-round pick, they are able to come in and have somebody who can just sit there and already have time to learn behind a veteran. And then if they want to take a quarterback later, that they can do that because they'll still have the 1 year left on Stafford. What it does for me is it eliminates us to keep having Chase Daniel be the backup. He's not going to help anything, and it gives us money back when we get rid of him. And then on top of that, what it does is it gives us a young guy who has something to prove. Chase Daniels ain't got nothing to prove. He know he a backup. That's why he signed here. He was getting the most money. He happy. I don't want you to be happy. I want you uncomfortable. I want you to want to take the spot from the starter. I like how Jordan Love coming in. I'm not here to replace A-Rod. You got the wrong mindset, because my whole mindset is, hey, I think he's a great quarterback, but I'm trying to figure out how I can get better to take his spot. I want that guy.
That's nice, and I would like that too. Maybe like an undrafted guy or maybe a 7th round pick or something. But you're talking about there's guys right now on the board that I would love to have, like Strobridge, like Jeremy Lynch, like guys like that. And you're talking about passing them up, which can be immediate impact players for this team, if not just depth players in general, because we've seen how injured our D-line can get and how bad we were when we didn't have the depth to back it up. You're saying to avoid that, to get somebody that could be a bridge quarterback, or possibly like you're just saying he's not the future as a quarterback. Like I completely disagree, bro.
I'm gonna tell you, when I say he's not the future at the quarterback, I'm saying that to say that that you're not going to just dump Stafford for this guy. You're not going to do that. So to call him the future, how much future you want to go? 2-3 years? I know that he's going to still be here for at least 2 years. So if the Lions do good, like the fan base think they're going to do, and they do good, guess what? You already got a quarterback on roster who's been learning for 2 years behind Stafford.
Who cares though? We're gonna suck still. So who gives a crap?
Okay. Well, listen. I'll tell you who cares. The teams who want to be able to have a quarterback established. That's why the Packers took one in the first round. They want to have somebody who's established to be that person down the road.
They believe he can be the future, though, right? They're not taking him. Yeah, they're not using him as a bridge quarterback. No. They believe that this guy is the heir apparent to Aaron Rodgers.
Decided to go that route because Tom's not there.
Come on, Patriot fans, is that all you got?
Man, I feel like these guys are about to take Fromm. Fromm or Easton right here.
Well, they need a QB. They need somebody.
87th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots select Anthony Jennings, linebacker, Alabama.
If Anthony Jennings stay healthy, that's a damn good pickup.
Hell yeah!
But they took Uche and Anthony Jennings. So
I
Bill
mean, Belichick don't have nothing but defense, bro.
Like because Bill Belichick know better. He like, hey, if one side of the ball gonna be good,
you had a top 3 defense, and you was like, yeah, I need more defensive players. Everybody elected has been defense.
I mean, but ain't Bill Belichick a defensive-minded coach?
I mean, we know who he is, but I'm just saying, like, you had like an elite defense last year. Like, it was historical elite, and you like, no, I need more.
Ooh! I gotta ask this question. Jay White just reminded me of this, and I had thought about this earlier to ask y'all, but okay. Anyway, Jay White says David Blau can be that young guy to learn from Stafford or get an undrafted free agent. I think outside of Matt Patricia, they're the only ones who believe in David Blau. I like the David Blau, and the Lions fan base that I've talked to so far hate him. So I'm just like, listen, y'all want a quarterback? I'm giving you an option. I'm devil's advocate here. Don't kill me. But something you pointed out, which was they can get an undrafted free agent. I think the undrafted free agency pool is about to be real muddy and weird because this whole process has been different. So I wanted to ask y'all, starting with PD, how do you think that this is going to affect the undrafted free agents? Because it ain't like you're going to be going to visit them.
Wait, what's going to affect the undrafted?
This whole draft process, how everything is right now, the draft process, the virus.
How is it going to affect the undrafted free? Well, it's going to have an effect. I mean, I don't know. I don't really have an answer. It's just you watch as much tape as you can on the undrafted free agents, I guess, and just trust the tape is pretty much all I can say about it. Make phone calls, Skype. That's pretty much all I can say. Communicate best as you can.
All right. Now, what say you, J Mo? How do you think this is going to affect the undrafted free agents when this draft is over?
I think, look, I'm telling you, this is a random number that I'm getting out of nowhere. But I think it's going to be about 4 undrafted free agents that are going to be extremely good next year for whatever prospective team. Because it's like usually it's a couple guys that you like, what was I think Philip Lindsay didn't get drafted. He was like a 7th round pick. You just find those guys and you like, how did this dude not get drafted and he's a stud? I think those numbers are going to go up, and you're going to find a lot of undrafted players like next season, like a lot more than usual, that turn out to be studs. Because some of these guys, they're like 5th round picks. And if you can meet with the team, do your pro day, you'll get picked in the 5th round. But if you don't get none of these opportunities because of what's going on, now you're not getting drafted at all. So I think this undrafted free agent class is going to be good, especially for wide receiver.
Now wait, hold on. Sari Banders, he says, wow, is his PFF grade good? Who? Man, we don't even talk PFF here. At least I don't. I don't believe in PFF. I think they're a bunch of hogwash. That grade is so dumb. PFF just said they couldn't believe that Julian Alcor. Oh, damn, the message moved on me. Slid so far. Okay. I'm like, damn, the message moved on me. All right. Yeah, they wouldn't believe it because they don't know football. So they don't. B-Shot Nevin Gallimore fell far. That's different. So I'm just saying. What about you, Andrew? I mean, what do you think? Like, how do you think this is going to affect the undrafted free agents when this is all over?
Yeah, I mean, the fact that, everything got cut short, a lot of the coaches and staff weren't able to go to all these schools and see them in person stuff. It's going to drastically impact it. I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of the players that were drafted this year didn't make it, and then a lot of players that were not drafted this year did make it on teams because, man, there's just going to be so much like catching up to do once we're allowed to get out and about. So I think it's going to drastically change rosters throughout the season. So it's going to be interesting and something to watch.
All right. Let me tell you how I feel about it. I think that it's going to do something that I never thought would be the case. And I think they already did do it, but I think it's going to be worse than this. I think what you're going to see is you're going to see people picking teams based on like their favorite team and based on what they know. So like, I think it hurts the Lions in big time because when it comes time to start scrambling and make those phone calls, you know how many people's phones gonna be ringing? It's gonna be like first come, first serve. Like, I don't know if any of y'all ever been on a farm before, but like when you open up the little pigsty and you had the food out there, or like the chicken coop and you put the food out there, they all come rushing out. It's gonna be like that, man. People's phones gonna be off the chain. You ain't gonna be able to get through. You're gonna be sending text messages and emails. Hey, call me back, Lions. I think it's going to affect us gravely, and I don't think we're going to be able to pick up a lot of people because of it. So, just looking at it from that standpoint, because right now everything is digital, so all they can do is call. Now I know that. Yeah, I know that some of them are going to do it early, like call around the 7th round when they ain't got no picks. But that I think it's a rule against that. But when they say, okay, now it's your turn, it's going to hurt a lot of people, including us, in my opinion. So, but listen, day 2 of the draft so far is looking pretty decent, people. And they're hitting on a lot of needs, which is not hard to do when you got so many, but they doing it. My favorite pick so far, the guard. I'm just being honest. I'm tired of watching a quarterback run for his life. Build up the line and build it up strong. And build the defensive line and let it fall as it may. What has been your favorite pick so far, Nomis?
Oh, that's a tough one. I'm not gonna lie, I'm with you on that one. The guard, definitely, because bro, it's like the guard situation was so weird on our team this year. Like, we went from having 2 guys that we drafted 4 years ago to like having one of them left, and I should have figured like, when they got rid of Glasgow, the right was when they gave Joe Dahl that little quiet extension. I should have realized that was like the writing on the wall for Glasgow, because it's like, okay, this is on you. You either go be really good or you go be really bad, and that's your way to make it to the team. And when he couldn't do one of the two, they like, okay, you got to go. We're not about to pay all that money. So it's like now I still need to see what else they gonna do with the offensive line. Still though, it's like still to me, I'm still like not comfortable enough. But that was like my favorite pick. The Julian Okwara is actually my second one, due to the fact of the matter, I have been kind of high on him. I was actually looking him up like about a month and a half ago, and I just kept like, I'm like, I think this guy could actually fit us well, and this trip we get him. So that's just me.
Okay. Who is your favorite pick so far, Real?
Sorry, yeah, I was muted. Yeah, no, my favorite's
Okay.
definitely 100% the guard. 100%. Like I love that pick so much, Jonah Jackson. Yeah, no, he's oh man, just from what I've just been reading about him just these past 10 minutes, this is exactly what we needed. I love the guy already. I think he's gonna be a great line.
Let's go to the commissioner.
Remember, fans, we've raised millions of dollars for COVID-19 relief, and we encourage you to keep them coming. We've made a difference, and we've raised millions of dollars already, and we hope to do more. And remember, the NFL is matching all of your donations, so we hope you'll keep it coming tonight. With the 88th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Jordan Elliott, defensive tackle, Missouri.
Okay, so Jordan Elliott is number 1 at Missouri. Very big dude. I'm not going to say he's very athletic, but he does take up space. He kind of reminded me of Albert Hainsworth, and I'm not talking about the bad version, the good version when he was high, and when he was low, he reminded you of like everything that you can think of beneath the earth. It was terrible. So I'm not going to kill him on that pick. I think it's a very good pick, and he's a big dude. So, no, I ain't mad at it. Now, Real, you were saying that you everything you read on the guy is just making you even more. It's the right pick that we should have got, and it's the pick that you loving the most.
Yeah, everybody's calling him a nasty guard that they can run block, and that's exactly what I want. And especially with us getting the running back, I'm just excited about our run game going forward. But I'm just getting too excited. I always do this to myself, but I think the guard was the good pick, and I just love the third round in general. Addressing both of the lines in the trenches is so important to me, and I feel like we absolutely needed to do it after the first 2 rounds and what transpired there. So I'm happy that what we did in the third round, both those picks.
All right,
move the ball.
Sari, go ahead.
No, I said we should move the ball swiftly.
Okay, you just.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, let me just. Okay, let me see. I gotta find a good one for you. Okay. No. What the hell was that, Nomis? The most poor timing thing ever. What was that, Nomis? God, Nomis.
All
Where did that
we
come
can move
from?
the ball swiftly. That's it.
I mean,
That's all I said.
Hold up, y'all.
It was something.
It was Mississippi State. Hold up. Oh man,
I'm sorry.
Cameron Dantzler.
Bro,
what?
Bro, the Vikings is like neck and neck with us for
Okay,
this draft.
hold
right now.
on. I want y'all to understand something. All right, Cameron was a guy that I said that the Lions should have took. He was a guy that was on the Pro Bowl. I mean, not Pro Bowl, on the Senior Bowl team, and he was a guy that went up against Chase Jamar and did not die. You can blitz him. You can leave him on the island. He can play zone. I'm just gonna put it out there. Y'all better pay attention to our competition.
He's a good pick. But my favorite pick from this draft is Jeffrey Okudah.
Jeffrey Okudah. All right, talk to me. Tell me why.
Because he's gonna be a freaking stud. He's gonna be an absolute monster, and he's gonna have a big impact on this team. I think he's gonna make our defense a lot better. Of course, I'm happy with the guard. But even if he wasn't the player that I wanted, I still think Jeffrey Okudah is a very, very good player. So I think he's gonna have a lot of impact.
Yeah, that was me. That was my drum roll for you to say. You know damn well you don't believe that. Tell the truth and shame the devil. Speak the truth. Why you play so much,
bro? Like, look, I can't be all in on Okudah. I mean,
okay,
look,
I'm
man,
just saying, bro. I'm
gonna say is my favorite pick is obviously the old lineman, but after that, it's definitely Okudah.
Thank you. Be honest.
Yeah. He's pretty good. He's a beast, actually.
Now, Sari Bender says, Luke G, back to my question. What is the question? I didn't see it.
Julian Okwara. He's a DN. He's Romeo Okwara's brother.
Who is Andrew talking to? What in the hell is
the
going on?
2020 NFL Draft, the Houston Texans select Jonathan Grenard, linebacker, Florida.
Okay. He's not a bad pick.
Could you guys hear me?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
heard
we-
everything. Yeah, your foot.
I unplugged
Yeah.
my mic and everything, dude. So I was like, what the
You unplugged the mic and everything. You thought that was gonna solve. Okay, listen. We all have. Listen, it's been a long day. We almost 5 hours in. Y'all gotta.
Somebody asked me to talk about the running back. He
All right,
knows
here
a
we
lot
go.
about Swift.
I'll give you the heads up on Swift, and I'll give you the heads up on this question. So Sari Bennett's been trying to ask me this all day. He says TJ is from the same college from where George Kittle is. Any chance of TJ becoming good as Kittle in the future, if not soon? Absolutely, because they have the same skill set. And the biggest difference is with our guy versus Kittle is they actually use Kittle and we don't. So if he's given the opportunity, he will certainly be up and live up to that bill. Now the question about Swift, let me scroll down and find that one again because I know I just kind of lost it. Swift would be the second back in our division next to Cook, game breaker. If they build a lineup, I'm not gonna argue with you.
No, I think that, it was a question asking us to explain his strengths and weaknesses and stuff.
For me, I think he danced a little bit too damn much. I like the fact that he can do the one cut and go, but I think a lot of the times he danced too much, and that's a weakness for me. He is not going to block a damn soul. So if it's a passing down and he back there, good luck. It better be a quick pass because he's not a good blocker. His strengths, his vision, and his ability to accelerate off the cut. I think it's a very underrated trait to have, and it was one of the reasons why I like the Clyde Edward-Helaire so much because his acceleration off the cut was huge, and that's what made Barry Sanders special. Was when he cut, he could accelerate quickly to get through his gaps. That's what Swift would get you. Another weakness I probably would give him is he don't really move the pile. Like if you hit him square up and the guy's just bigger.
The Raiders have traded the 91st pick to the New England Patriots. With the 91st pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the New England Patriots have selected Devin Asiasi, tight end, UCLA.
My man is sitting down in his chair right now, delivering.
No, I was gonna say the same thing. It's telling me Jarrett Stidham about to be starting, bro.
So I'm not a hacker. Says he can block. You think he can block? What game did he block in? Point me to that direction.
Who are you talking about, Luke?
He's saying that
Swift, DeAndre Swift.
Swift. Yeah, point me in that direction where he can block. I watched a lot of Swift. Swift ain't blocking. I
just feel like well, I don't think he's blocking, but I feel like Georgia builds good running backs. And I saw Swift, Michelle, and Nick Chubb, and they've been good. So I'm happy with the pick.
And they took Swift out on passing down because he wasn't a blocker. Unless they gonna send him out the backfield, then he was in there. But for the most part, he wasn't. He wasn't a blocker. So let's see. 131. Man, that's awesome. Y'all rock. Y'all absolutely rock. Y'all the real MVPs today. Get them likes up. Get them likes up, people. Y'all doing it. If you in here and you ain't hit that like button, let's talk about it. But yeah, I mean, man, Swift not no blocker. But is he a bad pick? No. It says, okay, he's in and out when blocking. Okay, all right. Now that's more fair. Because his blocking is not like he's going to, like Ezekiel Elliott blocked. Ezekiel Elliott would sell his body out to get a block. He's not doing that. He'll get in your way. And I can't remember what game it was when they still had Chubb and Sony Michel. But I forgot the game it was, and the linebacker blitzed. And he tried to block, and dude just did him dirty. And I was like, A for effort. So it's all good. Again, people, just in case you did not know, we will be doing this again tomorrow. Jim, what time you think you want to start this? I think the draft starts at 12 tomorrow, right?
Yeah, I think so. I was going to say 11:30.
11:30. All right, so we will be doing this again 11:30. We are not going nowhere right now. We're going to go down to the very last pick, and then from there we'll reconvene tomorrow. And then what you don't want to do is you don't want to miss when we do our full reactionary show where we can have a little bit of fun with it when that's all said and done. But make sure that you tune in. If you have not subscribed to Lions on the Prowl, aka Jim, then you are failing this city, and I'm going to send the green arrow after you. I just want you to know. If you want this smoke, he's on his way. So make sure you definitely subscribe to him. But look, people, let's be honest right now. Let's be honest. Some people falling in this draft. I remember Jake Fromm was thought that he's going to be a first round talent at some point, and now we looking like he's going to make it all the way to the 4th to 5th. Like, what do you think people are seeing that got them worried about Jake Fromm? We start off with you, Jim.
I don't know whether it's that or it's need or what's going on right now. This has been a crazy draft. There's people that have fell like Gallimore that fell all that way. I'm not sure what they're seeing this year, and maybe it's something to do with the environment we're in right now. They haven't had to be able to have players in like they wanted to. I don't know. That's kind of what I think.
All right. Why do you think that Jake Fromm is not getting the love that he's supposed to get, PD?
Honestly, I'm just gonna say it's because it's the draft. Weird things happen in seemingly every draft. Last year it was Daniel Jones going number 6 to going to the Giants. It's just the draft. Weird things happen in the draft. That's pretty much all I would say.
All right. So for you, it's just simply put. Just the reality of the draft. Now D Hype says Jake Fromm has bad decision making.
I just don't think he's that good.
So for you, J-Mo, you just flat out feel like he's just not that good.
Yeah, see, when he was a freshman, I watched like at least 6 Georgia games. He looked really good, but he had a lot of talent around him, and he got better. He got worse every year after.
Okay, with the 92nd pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Devin Duvernay, wide receiver, Texas.
There you go.
Finally, but back on Jake Fromm, I just feel like he's been regressing since his freshman year, and that's probably why he hasn't been picked yet. I thought he was gonna be much better, but I just don't see it in him. His decision making is bad. It's just like I don't really know why he started playing worse. Maybe because his talent left, but he don't have the best arm. Like it's not like he has a Patrick Mahomes arm. It's just I think he's like a 5th round type of quarterback.
Well, yeah, I like Jake Fromm, and I think if you put him in the right situation, he'll be. Listen, people. Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl. How much? He can't be that bad, can he?
This may be a bad.
Dilfer, but he ain't all that at all.
This may be a bad comparison, but I think what Jay Fromm was ruined his stock. I think Blake Bortles ruined his stock, like really tough. Like, seriously. When you think about Blake Bortles, he's that type of guy that to me who should have failed like where Jay Fromm is probably headed, like the 5th, 6th, 7th round here. Like he's
why
somebody
are you blaming
that
Blake Bortles though? I gotta hear this.
That's for some reason that's what I think of when I look at Jake. I don't know why I pictured Blake Bortles.
Hey, if you saying that he look like Blake Bortles, then everything I said is facts. He ain't that good.
And my thing is, if it was a team that should draft him, just to like as a bridge situation, that should be like the Colts. We'll put him behind Phillip Rivers, somebody he can learn from. That's why I was.
Okay, now. Antoine, did you hide the building? He said, "What up, fellas? What's going on, man? We're glad you're here to be with us." I'm just trying to figure out exactly why Jake Fromm, like they got Jake Fromm just dropping, man. The confidence level got to be getting hit.
Well, it's only in the 3rd round, though. He could still go for it, arguably, depending on what team is willing to do that.
Do you see this comment right here from I want to believe to some Blake Bortles? My woman is binge watching The Good Place right now. Bruh, really? I love that show, but really? It's I'll take any quarterback left in the draft except Cole McDonald. Now, Devin 99, listen, stay with me. I'm a strongly disagree with you on that. I know that Cole McDonald got some issues, but I think Cole McDonald might be the steal of the draft if he gets to the right people. I just don't, but I don't think he would. Like, for the Lions, I would agree with you. No Cole McDonald. But if he end up getting to the New England Patriots, y'all, it's gonna be real. It's gonna be real. So, just saying. Again, people, if you have not hit that like button, please do so. We are trying to get this thing so circulated that it's sickening. I want them to see the sea waves that's going to be coming from this. And I also want them to understand that when they see this video in circulation, that it moves and it comes with force like a lion's roar. If we want pride, then let our voices be heard. Okay. And I can't wait to give y'all my positive. I can't wait to give y'all my positive take for the day. How many picks are we away at this point? 1, 2, 3, 4. Man, God, this LA logo is horrible. Did y'all talk about that for a minute? This LA logo.
Oh my God, that shit is horrible.
It's trash or get out.
It looked like it should have been out in the 80s, bro. Like,
hey, but they're new uniforms. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Like, them uniforms are great. Not them, I think I'm talking about the Chargers, but they color similar. But the Chargers' new uniforms, bro. Okay. That logo is terrible.
All right, so Mo Dacker says 16 picks away. Appreciate you, Mo, for giving us that. We are 16 picks away. We will pick it up again when the draft is over. We will pick it up again at 11:30 on Mr. Jim's channel. Make sure that you are subscribed to Lions on the Prowl. It is linked in the description. If you don't see it on this video, go back to my video that I did for round 1. It'll be linked on that video. We are going to have some fun. And like I said, you definitely don't want to miss the reaction part of it because that's the best part of the show, where we'll probably do reactions last to react to the whole draft. And that way we can have a little bit more fun with it and, you know, live our best life, you know, as they should say. You're living your best life, you know. So, people, now hold on. If I see one more person say trade up for Shea Patterson, you know what, Don, you don't reported me to YouTube. I'm just gonna report you to the authorities. They need to not only arrest you, I want charges to be pressed, okay, at every level and facet. Now, ain't no way we can do it. It says Lou G post Jim's channel in the Twitter. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, I can do that. I got to figure out how to do it, but I can do it. I'll figure it out. It's a lot of good talent left on the board, people. Did y'all happen to just look at who is still left that they can take right now? I mean, if you haven't had time to look at it, go and take a quick look. There's still some people out there that I think you can definitely still take. Now, a name that they might be still looking at, because I think he plays guard, is one Mr. Runyon from Michigan. Him and what's the other one? Ben Bredesen. Thank you. He's another.
I think Runyon's a tackle though, Luke.
Yeah, but they got him listed on here. I'm looking at the draft thing, and they got him listed as a guard. Okay. I thought he played tackle at Michigan, but they got him on here listed as a guard. And he would fit that versatility thing. So Don says, Luke G don't like me. don't do me like that. Hey, you started it. You tried to put me up off of YouTube. I was just trying to be here for the people. But if y'all had a chance to look at it,
you was talking about taking a quarterback, bro. Like,
listen, why you breaking up old stuff, J-Mo? Okay,
that was old. Just saying, like he was warranted.
J-Mo, that was weeks ago. What you talking about, bro? That was a long time ago, J-Mo. Okay, and the sad part is, you know that was a long time ago. Shoot.
Why love you lying?
I'm not.
Why you always lying?
I'm not.
Stop being lying.
You caught me slipping.
Always lying to me.
No.
You lying so much.
No, I'm not.
You making it
If I get copyrighted for this, Luke.
Oh my God. Okay. You shouldn't get one. You shouldn't. You shouldn't. I purposely made sure I got all uncopyrighted stuff. Just for the benefit of you. People, keep in mind that this right here that we're doing is going to be a lot of time. Tomorrow's draft it should be fast because these picks are coming in quick down the stretch. And so to me, we're going to come on hot tomorrow, getting this thing popping. I do work tomorrow too, which absolutely sucks. God, but I can tell you this much, that we 100% need to make sure that we are still showing force. This draft is far from over. There are still prospects in this draft that we can get. We'll start off with you, Drew. Is there anybody that you think left that we should be considering at this point?
I'm not sure what pick we have in the 4th round. What pick is it?
Let me go back and look.
I think it's 109.
I think at this point in time in this draft, I don't think we can start really looking at one position or player. At this point in the draft, when you start getting that 4, I think we need to go best player available, whether if it's a quarterback or not. I don't really care. Give me some talent on this team because this team is not perfect. We still have a lot of holes on this team that we're going to have to address after the draft, whether if it's free agents we just waited to sign or undrafted free agents, whatever it may be. We still have a ton of problems we still got to fix. So right now, I'm just taking best player available.
Okay. What say you, Andrew? What do you think? Anybody that's still on the board that you just absolutely like, look, I'm ready for. I hope we get them.
Yeah, I mean, I want Strobridge. I've been saying this for a while. Strobridge is one of my favorite defensive tackles in this class, so I would be ecstatic if we could get him, or if we could get John Runyon, Ben Bredesen, or Bradley Anae, just because, we got to establish that line, and then Anae is familiar with Patricia, and he also showed a lot of flash, so I'd be happy with any of those.
Detroit's own Big Will says Donovan Peoples-Jones is who
Hey,
he
you
wants.
took my answer.
So that's that Michigan stuff y'all doing. Y'all think y'all slick. I'm hip to y'all Michigan people. Y'all be ratting for the Michigan calls. I see y'all.
And
So
it ain't our fault. The state don't got no high players right now. Ain't our fault. Man.
Wow, you sound real strange. I would say. Okay. So you want him too, Donovan Peoples-Jones.
Him or Bradley and Anae. Like, I don't really want a receiver that bad, but to me, it's kind of like best player available type. Like, he's a very solid receiver, but I don't want to select a receiver so early. But I think it'd be good.
With the 94th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, Green Bay Packers select Josiah DeGuara, tight end, Cincinnati.
They took another tight end. Interesting.
Bro, Packers are on one right now.
They took another tight end. Okay, all right. Real. Anybody that you got left that you want?
So I like what Andrew said. He pretty much named a bunch of D linemen, and that's what listen, I don't really know the guys this far down in the draft, so I'm gonna name a few of the D linemen left. And Luke, I want you to tell me which one is the best one. Okay.
Okay.
All right. We got Curtis Weaver. We got James Lynch, Jason Strobridge, and Bradley Anae. Who's the best one?
Strobridge, hands down.
How come?
One of the things is with him is he has the ability to not only be an inside guy, but he's an effective inside guy. With the ability to play outside too at the DN spot. And I've watched him enough to know that he gives you a better chance. Bradley Anae, I hope I say his name right. To me, it's a guy that if he's on a team fully loaded, I think he can have impact. But to me, I'm not taking a chance on him just because I don't think he has a full athletic set, and I think he's better served being in the 4-3. Now, on top of that, the other guy, I'm not a big fan of Weaver. I don't like his game. He's unathletic. Even when I watch his film, the way he runs looks like a grandmother's orthopedic foot trying to track something. It doesn't look like athletic or aggressive. So I'm not a huge fan of him.
Well, what about James Lynch? Because I see James Lynch's footage and I'm like, he's a beast.
Yeah, but he's a beast, but it's all power. It's all power. No pass rush moves, no nothing. Just all power. And a lot of times because of that, he blows himself past the play.
Okay.
when they had the game the Baylor versus the championship game, Baylor versus God, I'm drawing a blank on the other team. But the championship game they just had, I watched him and I kept watching him attentively, and he literally just kept blowing himself past the play. And I'm like, well, you just have some discipline, blow the guy back, but maintain your positioning. So I think he's okay, but I'm looking for somebody who's aware of what's going on. Now, there's some other people still on the board, like Prince Tega, Winner. I'm leaving the name alone. From Auburn, the tackle, I like him. A guy that apparently everybody kept saying was so amazing, Akeem Davis Gathers from Appalachian State is still out there. Malik Harrison from Ohio State is still out there. Not a bad idea. It says, damn, Lou G, nobody drafted our boy Amik Robinson because they think like Andrew. They don't want no height.
Hold up. I said I want height. You want all the short people.
Hey, I just think, a guy, how many interceptions that man had? How many pass deflections? and they worried about that other stuff. I'm just saying, man. Other people that stand out to me, Bryce Hall, cornerback from Virginia. I guess you can never have too many cornerbacks. Let me see who else. Shane Lemieux is still out there. Y'all, I like him. I like him a lot. Let's see. Who else is still out there? Troy Dye from Oregon. That's another linebacker that I think that they like for inside. He's big and they familiar with him. Man, it's actually surprisingly a lot of good damn names still on this damn. I didn't really look at it until now, but we really can't go wrong. Like, no way we can go wrong, people. Like yeah, look, Tyler Badias is still out there.
Yeah, that's the guy I was gonna say.
That's who you want? That's the guy you still looking for? I agree with you because he can definitely come in and play all the positions except tackle.
On a Friday, Mel tells us, relax. We got a long way to go. 7 hours tomorrow. Let's see where the Broncos go. Relax, Raj.
With the 95th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Denver Broncos select McTelvin Agene, defensive tackle, Arkansas.
Yo, did they say that the draft tomorrow is 7 hours long?
Yep.
I think they did.
Bro, what?
Yeah, I was just like, what the hell? What?
I thought I heard that wrong, honestly. And then I was like,
No,
it makes sense why this dude is literally sitting in his chair chilling. Like, if he's about to be staying for 7 hours.
We're on
Man,
5 hours right now.
If we
All right,
can
Lions,
get
look, Lions, I'm gonna need y'all to trade all the rest of y'all picks and get 2 third-round picks so we can, not have a draft tomorrow. Like
that'd be dope. That'd be dope because I'm telling you right now,
like 7 hours.
I still look at this and I know he's going to fall because people don't pay
That's a
attention
whole
to it.
ship.
I want Bryce Huff really bad. I swear he remind me of James Harrison. That dude just want to get after you, and I love what he brings to the table. I think he's a guy that you have to look at. But Tyler, if you're talking about the 4th round pick and you're going to add another guard, and now you telling me that we can put Big V at tackle and still get 2 rookie guards, I take that. I just want the line to be better.
Me too.
And then they still need another tackle because I don't know if they're gonna keep Taylor Decker, but we'll see. But Curtis Weaver, man, I'm not with dog. I'm sorry. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. But if y'all haven't had a chance to look at this, man, it's a lot of names on here. Like, I'm not joking. A lot of names. I'm talking about from guards to linebacker to running back to receivers to quarterbacks to defensive tackle. Khalil Davis still look.
With the 96th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Kansas City Chiefs select Lucas Neon, tackle, TCU.
Now that name don't ring a bell. I'm not remembering Lucas. So I don't know what Lucas brings to the table. Do anybody know who Lucas is?
Nope.
Or
I've heard of him before, but I mean, he was just someone that I overlooked.
Yeah, I it's not ringing a bell. You know what I want to do, though? And I had to I had the presence of mind to think about this because I'm slow. So I decided, because these people that be doing this combine stuff be always want to compare players, and I want to see who they would compare all our players to. And so I went through and I just simply looked at the teams. Y'all want to hear what they compare our draft picks to? All right, so here's Jeff Okudah. Here's who they compare him to. I'll play a little game with the chat. If I had to ask you if they compare him to Jalen Ramsey, Aqib Talib, or they compare him to, say, Patrick Peterson, who would you say they compare Jeffrey Okudah to? Your three options. Your three options is Patrick Peterson, Aqib Talib, and Jalen Ramsey. Which one of them did you think they compared him to?
Talib.
All right, Devin99 says Ramsey. Roland G says Talib. K-Man, he says all of the above. That's not what's up. Peter says Ramsey.
I'm saying Talib.
All right. They compare Jeffrey Okudah to Patrick Peterson.
The 97th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Cleveland Browns select Jacob Phillips, linebacker, LSU.
Here's what they have as his weakness: need to play with consistently disciplined eyes, some inconsistent digesting route combination, use feet over fluidity to swing his hips open, slight gear down making lateral transitions from paddle, room for improvement with route anticipation, average instincts and early response from the zone position, momentum inhibited, gathers and shadows at the top of the route, stays attached to the block from big wideouts too long, need to be diligent in containing duties against outside run. Now, that was a lot.
Where is this from?
This is NFL.com. They
Well, this is the opposite of everything we've heard all the time.
And the comparison is Patrick Peterson, though. Like, Patrick Peterson is like, I know Pro Bowl and everything, but he's like never missed one.
Yeah, he's a beast. It's true.
All right.
If he's that good, then
All right, listen, I'm just telling you, these people come up with this stuff. I just find it fun. It's kind of a fun game. All right, stay with me. Let's see what they think about our guy, Mr. DeAndre Swift. If I told you they compare him to Maurice Jones-Drew. People crazy. Listen, Maurice Jones-Drew. Frank,
he calls me Drew all the time. Don't worry.
Right? So if they compared him to Maurice Jones-Drew, Frank Gore, or did they compare him to? I feel like this is a giveaway. I feel like it's a giveaway, but I'm gonna say it anyway. Joe Mixon. Who did they compare him to? Frank Gore, Joe Mixon, or Maurice Jones-Drew? Who did they compare him to? In the chat, talk to the people. Who do y'all got them taking them that they compared him to?
Maurice Jones-Drew.
Well, I'm guessing since you said it's to give it away, I'm going to guess Mixon.
Yeah.
All right, Mixon. All right, what do y'all think in the chat? Mixon, Jones, Joe Mixon. All right, anybody else?
All the above.
I go Maurice Jones-Drew.
Maurice Jones-Drew. All right, here's what they say. Here's what they say. Here's what they say about our guy. He is a carbon copy of Frank Gore.
Yep.
That don't make no sense.
So
that'd be nice.
This is what they're saying. They're saying that these are some of his strengths. Compact build with strong lower body and 3-down talent, understands blocking schemes and trusts his big guys up front, reads overflowing linebackers and zone carries and make early lane adjustment, rare field and vision in tight quarters and interior runner. Now here goes some of the weaknesses. Ball security well below NFL standards with a low carry per fumble mark, quicker than fast, lacking home run burst. Getaway burst to the outside is just average. Doesn't move power or finish with. And see, look, I didn't even read this name. They put that on there. And ends up working harder than other backs to find explosive runs. Will need to learn to use his hands and pass protection. I told y'all he couldn't block. But again, that's just what the film told me. I didn't read this. And it doesn't always trust his vision and short yardage runs, but sometimes attempt to bounce it out versus take what was given to him. All right. This is getting interesting. All right, let's listen, let's keep going. We took Julian Okoye, right? That's what we took. Devin 99 says he got home
With the 98th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Baltimore Ravens select Malik Harrison, linebacker.
Wow. Boy, the Ravens clowning. The Ravens are truly clowning. Devin
the Ravens
99
always know how to draft, man.
Right.
It's just crazy.
Devin 99 says he's got home run burst. So Julian Okoye, here's the comparisons. You have Lance Johnstone. I'm probably pronouncing his name wrong. Lutheran Ellis? I don't even think that's Lutheran.
No,
I don't even know who the hell
Used
is
to play
that?
for the Lions.
Oh, okay. And then the other person that you have in option 2 is James Harrison.
Yeah, well, I hope it's James Harrison.
Ellis was a D tackle, so I don't think it's him.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the Lion just because he in Lion.
Mm-mm.
So, what are y'all thinking? The comparison is going to be
I don't know.
his brother and moving on. Yeah, no, they're comparing him to Lance Johnstone. Here's what they say are some of his strengths. Long limbs, athletic frame, should carry additional mass and strength with time. Finds recovery balance and re-engaging with bitten early on attacking. Initial hands are thrown with good accuracy. Saw 33% of his tackles go for a loss. That's an impressive ass stat. Possession that is. Now, here's some of the weaknesses. Some of the stuff they just make up. They ain't got nothing to say. Bully at the point of attack by Michigan. Don't have me go watch that game. Now you're gonna have me watch the game. Now they're gonna have me watch the game. They says play upright too often it can be taken out of the
Hey
run.
Luke. Yeah, that's the game where we like utterly destroyed Notre Dame, I think, by like 30 points. Like we destroyed them badly.
Yeah, but
so
I
you might need to
didn't
watch that game.
Yeah, I might
You might
go
need to
back
watch
and look
that.
at it.
We beat the crap out of them.
NFL Draft, the New York Giants select Matt Herrick, tackle, University of Connecticut.
Okay. All right. Listen, here's our last pick for the day 2. Let's see how they compare him. All right. Okay. I'm gonna let y'all know right now that this is a bunch of bull right there. If this the comparison, they better stop playing with me. This is not good, but I'm gonna just go with it. All right, here we go. Here's your options. Kyle Long. Okay. Lakeland Tomlinson.
Lycan, yeah.
Yeah.
It's him.
And last but not least, Yoda Yanda? Marshall Yanda is how you say his name? I'm trying to put out the last name. I'm struggling. All right. Those are your 3 options. Who do you think they compared him to? Lakeland Tomlinson.
We gotta
I'm
get
a cry,
you to
bro.
learn how to read these names, man.
But I'm going with Kyle. I'm going with Kyle Long. I just pray it's not Lincoln Tomlinson because he was trash for us.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So
I'll bet you any
Long, I got 1 for Long, 1 for Yandon. Anybody else got any other guesses? Anybody taking Tomlinson?
Yeah, dude, for sure. Because that's such a Lions shit to do is to just draft someone that plays just like someone you got rid of.
Here's what they compare him to. All right, here's what they compare him to. Johan Jackson is a different type of blocker. When looking at NFL comparisons, he can be a cornerstone blocker to create his own name for himself. He offers potential at center, guard, and to be more flexible in either of those positions. He has continually improved throughout the season, has good base width and lateral slide as a pass pro.
With the 100th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Las Vegas Raiders select
Tanner Moose, linebacker.
Wow, they didn't draft a wide receiver for the fourth time. just
Bro,
in the
this
draft.
boy Roger Goodell's sleepy, dog. He ain't even getting the pick right. They said linebacker out of Clemson.
Is that what he just said?
He showed this
Yes.
linebacker, and he played safety.
Oh
Muse played
man.
safety.
Yeah, he said linebacker.
Did the kid play for fucking Clemson or what? Trade
He did.
alert.
Number 19.
Oh shit.
So they're saying that Johan Jackson does not have a comparison. He can write his own story.
Jonah
I like that.
Jackson. Jonah Jackson.
Jackson.
No, Andrew about to fight you with these names,
Bro,
bro.
Hey,
I'm
Jason
about to
Stewart.
I'm about to
Don't-
lose it. Just look at how it's spelled. Why are you saying like I don't even know what you're saying? Like Luke, you need a
I
power
don't-
nap, bro.
I do too.
I already got to be.
Hey, Patriots, hold up. Patriots traded up. They about to get their quarterback.
No, they're going for another tight end.
They about to get a quarterback.
They're not the Lions, Jim.
They
Bradley-
traded up for a tight end
Bradley
last time.
Ane. I'm just playing y'all, I'm guessing.
Oh, okay. You think way too much.
Bro, I mean that's some shit they would do. Like
But no, seriously though, dude, I've always been bad with names. Like even I used to like when I was like a teenager and I would date girls, I would always get their names confused with other people, and so I had a very rough dating life because I could never remember their name, or I would call them something else.
Yeah, it's pretty bad when you call him Tim or something. You know, that's not gonna work out for you.
You definitely don't want to call him Tim. We're not gonna do that. But you know, I get your drift. I get what you picking up. Because what I'm putting down is just me saying I'm tired, man. I gotta work tomorrow morning too. So I stay up until 1, and then I still gotta work tomorrow morning. So it is the nature of the beast. As we get closer and closer to this draft, almost being over 5 hours and 14 minutes, and we got how many picks? 4, 5? Did I count that wrong?
we
I don't know, but
And
Roger Goodell's
three
ready to go to bed.
today.
Oh my!
I feel like somebody's behind the camera, like waving pudding at Goodell so he can stay up. Like if you stay up, I give you some pudding. Like I feel like that's what's going on right now. They're offering him all type of goods. If you stay up, you're getting some pudding.
His mom's probably telling him to be quiet down there. She's trying to sleep.
Now look at this.
Funny.
Bro, why are they showing a commercial right now? Like you need to be putting these picks in. Like
Listen, y'all see what y'all see. I want to believe to myself they gonna take Jake from and Luke I have never been good with names, people. I have never shied away from this fact. I've told you that I suck at that, and it's just the reality. Don't you judge me.
If there is Achilles heel for the DSA, it is pronouncing names. We're terrible at it as a group.
Well, no,
Man,
speak for yourselves, man.
Wait,
I always
Me and
break
Luke are
the
terrible
names.
at it. We'll take
Okay.
fault for that.
Hey, wait, I'm not bad at it.
Listen, I remember one day, I don't know if it was who was that pronounced Big V's name, and I stopped and said, "Well, bravo to you." I was,
I think it was
Richard.
someone from Pride of Detroit. Whatever, one of the guys from Pride of Detroit.
I
I'm a-
couldn't
Oh yeah, that was
believe it.
Jeremy.
Yeah, I was like, what did he say? Hoppa, papa, papa, lotta, hoppa, papa, papa, ooh, bamboo. What? I got it. I didn't get
Yeah, you
nothing.
got it, man.
Hey, I'm working on it, man. I'm working on it. Hey,
bro,
look,
that's why,
PD
that's why
did
those
too.
guys have nicknames, man. Like I'm not about to say his
Hold
name.
on,
I'm
hold
about to
on,
call
hold
him
on,
Big D.
hold on. PD, say it right now on camera.
Halapulavati Vaitai.
I swear that's impressive. I don't know how the hell he did that. He said it accurately. All I heard was
Oh my gosh.
all I heard.
Guys, it just takes a little bit of practice to get these names, guys.
Halabudu Body
Practice.
Yeah,
I can do it too.
I'm gonna
Say
do
it,
one.
say it slow. Say it slow. Say it slow for us.
Big V.
Halapulavati Vaitai.
Halapula Bati Bata. I got it.
Vita.
Taylor
did.
Decker. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. Right. John Smith. Right.
Right. TJ Lane. We need a simple name, bro.
Right.
We do better.
Jonah Jackson. Shoot.
Look, PD is a legend for that. He gotta
Yes,
be.
he
Ain't
is.
nobody doing
Yes,
that,
he is.
man. What? Give PD this round of applause, man.
Yo,
I couldn't say it.
every single time they pull Bill Belichick up on this freaking TV, all I can think about is like, yo, you're a millionaire, and look at your house. Like
What does that mean?
Dude, his house looks very average.
Like mine.
That's what millionaires do.
Bro, I mean, like, I'm saying, like, you make millions of dollars. We don't make millions of dollars. They make, like, he's probably the best head coach ever to live, and your house looks like an average person's house.
Bro, I swear everything I love. Listen, I met one millionaire in my entire life, and they ended up doing a story about him. He was a parking attendant. No joke. He was a parking attendant at a parking lot. And he would walk on the street and find pennies and he would take the penny and invest it into the penny stock exchange, take the money from that, invest it into another stock, and he just kept doing it and became a millionaire. And so since he didn't have to really work, he just needed to work, do something, outside of work, he stayed in his thing.
Bro, how many pennies is he finding on the floor?
With the 101st pick in the 2020 NFL draft.
Good question.
Dalton Keene.
Another
what the hell?
Wow.
Come on
Good
now,
call,
who
Jim.
called that?
Good call, Jim.
Dang.
Oh, he's got a pedo stash too. Ooh, I don't like
Hey,
that.
shout out to the Patriots fans born Roger Goodell though.
Hey, it's keeping him awake.
Hey, he said they booing him as soon as he hit the stage. Like, yeah, let me go ahead and get this going. And I thought it was really cool that when we did the first round, that to keep the booing going, that the whole chat lit up with boos. But nobody boo was better than Drew's, because Drew made sure his boo stopped, and then he took a breath and he booed some more. So I was impressed with his boos the most. We got what, 3 picks left?
God, I hope so.
I don't know. I don't even know how many there's
Stop at
supposed to be.
106.
I think we got 5 picks left.
I
Oh,
stopped
my
10
God.
picks ago.
Why the hell did the Patriots take 2 tight ends?
They're trying to
Yeah, I bet they use them.
Hey, we both at the same time was like,
And they traded up for 2 tight ends.
Like, what?
this is Randy Moss' son, though, right? So Thaddeus Moss, that's Randy Moss' son, right?
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah,
That is.
That's his son.
Yep,
Nice.
that's his son. So, hey, I ain't mad at them. They like bumped that. We finna get this together right
Is
now.
Belichick, is he wearing pajamas right now? What is that?
It's past the tea time.
I mean, but let's be honest, though. Let's be honest. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 picks left. Okay, we got 109, 166, 197, and 235. Okay, all right.
Lord.
So we got 4 picks tomorrow. I guarantee you they're gonna trade 2 of them away. So we gonna be able to get through this relatively quick. So I don't think
God, I
gonna
hope
trade.
so.
Bro, just trade up, take that Ben Bredesen, and then draft Bradley Nay and let me go sleep.
Listen,
Like,
I'm with y'all.
Yeah.
The Pittsburgh Steelers select Alex Highsmith, linebacker, Charlotte.
Charlotte. I'm trying to think of
You
his
good
name.
there, Jim?
Yeah, I don't know.
about that?
Oh, that's the guy they said in the chat. I didn't know who he was. Yeah, that's the guy they said in the chat, and I was like, who?
He looks like a bulky Klay Thompson.
I was like, I never heard of him. Sorry. Man, listen, I know one thing. Bryce Huff about to get picked up. I'm sick of them. I'm sick of the NFL overlooking talented players for no reason. I'll never forget this when I heard this a long time ago. A basketball player told me that there was man, there's a lot of players in this world that's better than Jordan, but Jordan had something they didn't have. And I said, what's that? Opportunity. I said, what are you talking about? And it always stuck with me. It always stuck with me how sometimes the person don't have the right opportunity. It be players who come out who are phenomenal players, but because they didn't have the money to go to camps, or they didn't have coaches to promote them, or their school was so little, it didn't have much, they didn't get no promotion. And to me, we're missing out on a lot of good, talented people that end up doing something totally different because they didn't know it. So I hope they give Bryce Huff a shot on our team, because if we got to play against him, I think he's going to make us pay. That dude is just a beast. So I hope we can mess around and get him. I really do. So let me see. We got 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, guys asking where Moss went. Moss went to New England.
Yep, New England.
They wanted the other Moss, apparently. I can't believe they picked 2 tight ends back to back.
And traded up for them.
Wait. Are you saying Thaddeus Moss went to them? Because
That's what they're saying.
That's not what I saw. unless I'm tripping.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm tired.
No,
I
they
I saw a different player, too.
they took Dalton. They
I thought they took Moss. Well, I could be wrong.
Philadelphia
I'm
Eagles
happy.
select Davion Taylor, linebacker, Colorado.
all right. So they took the Patriots took Dalton Kinney. So and he from Virginia Tech. So just FYI, people. Just FYI.
Guys.
There is still some good names out here, y'all. Y'all don't understand.
I mean, it's still.
Oh,
third
like Jake
round.
Fromm? Yeah, all right, real.
Hey, I see how y'all try to slide it up in there. Y'all real interesting, ain't y'all? Y'all funny. Y'all
Yeah,
so
I'm,
funny.
look, if you would have said Jacob Eason, I would have been cool with you. But I know you disagree, but I really don't believe in Jake Fromm, like truly. Like I don't think he's good. So
Okay,
that's,
listen,
just,
I ain't
that's why I'm
killing you
messing
on
with
it.
you. That's why I'm messing with you.
Now I didn't realize that Zach Moss, the running back from Utah, went to the Bills. That's huge.
Yeah.
That little thing he know how to run. You know, so
Nah, the Bills looking like they gonna be good.
all right, I got to figure out how we can what's going to be the celebrating music when this draft is over because we almost at 6 hours, and I know damn well they might not take that long to get 2 more picks. Now they say the pick is in for the LA Rams, but I know they got to cover time spots on TV because they paid for it, and then they got the Vikings, and then they got the Ravens. And then I promise you, we'll probably do our final thoughts and go to sleep because life is real out here in these streets, and we got to get
Man,
back
I
up.
don't got no final thoughts, man.
Final thoughts
You-
were about 3 hours.
Right, my final thoughts is this draft was good. Good night.
That's
Like,
it.
that's it.
That was-
Long,
That-
good.
That was your final thought. This is a good draft.
My final thought
Well,
is
day 2 was
good night.
better than day 1. I'll tell you that.
Hey Jim, you got your coffee getting ready for tomorrow, man?
Sure.
I got a couple Drew watchers if you need to borrow some.
I might need that.
With the 104th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft, the Los Angeles Rams select Terrell Burgess.
Goodell can't even talk.
Man, he is struggling.
Goodell on them Drew Wisers.
Yeah,
He's on something, man.
he's past his bedtime.
I
dude.
guarantee you, whenever the camera not on Goodell, he probably knocked out sleep. Like, look,
Oh my god, I'm laughing.
all right, Vikings on the clock, man.
Yeah, it's
Vikings.
so-
that's five picks. Damn.
First, let me say this though. I'm gonna be honest with you. All the people who still in the chat with us, man, we do appreciate it. Salute to you. We still got a strong showing, and this thing has been on for a while, so we definitely appreciate y'all for being here. And to the DSA members who took the time out their day to give y'all this, and man, y'all listen, y'all rock. You know, hey, appreciate y'all. Because y'all didn't have to do this, and we held it down. We got one more day to get through, and we're going to get it done. Make no mistakes about it. So, in the words of Charlamagne, drop one of DJ Clue's buns for y'all.
Yeah.
Y'all the bum.
And it's back to basketball.
So the Vikings have traded their pick to the New Orleans Saints, just so you guys know.
Okay.
I'm happy about it.
Yeah.
He said,
I don't know. I just felt like they were gonna make another good pick, and I was kind of concerned.
Saints are going to the Super Bowl.
No, they not.
The Bucks will be
The Bucks is gonna
defeated.
be-
Breeze will outshine Brady this
You
year.
are
No,
listen.
will
The
not.
Bucks gonna clown on that division.
The Bucks is going 14-2, dog. Y'all better recognize them. One of them
Put
L's
some
gonna come
respect
from the
on
Lions. What you thought?
We about to see, man.
If the Saints
Bucks
take
going
Easton,
14-2,
oh wow.
They'll win 12 games.
Like I'm telling you, dog. Y'all don't know. Y'all gonna learn, man. Tom Brady been running the AFC, dog. He about to come running
Hey,
up here.
that's the
I root for
AFC.
Tampa outside of Detroit. I was born in
AFC got
Tampa.
Ben Roethlisberger and Peyton Manning and Patrick Mahomes.
All right,
So,
chill.
hey.
You're talking about player, dude. One of those players is retired. The other one should have retired, and then
I'm
you have
just
Mahomes.
saying, what's a little Drew Brees when you've been whooping on Mahomes and Ben Roethlisberger your whole career? What's Drew Brees?
What?
Drew Brees is better than Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah, 100%, dude. Okay.
Drew Brees is better than prime Ben Roethlisberger. Now we gonna have to talk.
1,000%.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
not even a debate.
for
J-Mo.
sure.
Not even
no
no
question.
Brees literally holds every fucking quarterback record. And Ben Roethlisberger has had a better team than Brees his entire career. There's not even a comparison.
With the 105th pick,
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hold on.
NFL Draft, the New Orleans Saints select Adam Troutman, tight end, Dayton.
Man, I love tight ends in this.
Yo, J-Mo has passed for over 5,000 yards, more than any quarterback in the
Bro,
league
I
history.
know about Drew Brees.
The most accurate quarterback in league history.
I'm not talking
What?
stats. Drew
Then what
Brees
are you
has
talking
better
about?
stats than every quarterback, but that don't make him better than some quarterbacks.
Hold up. So what makes Big Ben better than Brees? Please tell me.
Big Ben is a playmaker, man. He's
Oh
hard
my
to bring down, and he can throw the football.
Now hold on.
Drew
hold on.
Brees
Nope,
is an
nope,
immobile
nuh-uh.
quarterback that can't move, man. I don't think there's any big difference between the two.
What in the hell are you talking about?
No, I'm blowing the ref whistle on this. Now you came at me, so I got to give it to you this time, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give this man his moment.
Oh, now you are.
This for you, J-Mo.
Donkey.
I ain't agreeing with that at all. How many times did Drew Brees miss the playoffs, man?
All right.
J-Mo, did you just say because he's a playmaker? What the hell is Drew Brees? Just
you didn't let me finish. I'm talking
he made
about
it sound
when
like-
Big
he made
Ben
it
gets
sound like
tackled.
Roethlisberger
When
is
Big Ben gets
mobile and
tackled,
Brees
he
isn't.
brushes them off with his big body and still throws the ball. Drew
so that
Brees
makes
gets
him
tackled,
better
he's
because
falling
he
down.
brushes him off with his big body.
I didn't say that Drew Brees wasn't a playmaker. I said Big Ben is a
going on right
playmaker,
here?
man. He got a better arm, and he don't miss the playoffs,
hell
man.
no.
A stronger arm.
Bro.
Dude, Drew Brees is
Bro.
way more accurate.
Drew Brees is literally the most accurate quarterback in NFL history. The dude has thrown for over 5,000 yards, was trash ass receiver.
Get him.
The guy has barely had a running game until recently. The guy has not had a defense until
Get
recently,
him.
and they're above average barely. And his O-line just now got good. Ben Roethlisberger has had one of the most talented defenses, still has a top 3 defense. He has a running game his whole fucking career.
Get
He's
him.
had AB. He's had Moss.
And
he's
he
had
still
Mike
got
Wallace.
more Super
He's
Bowl
had
rings than Drew
Le'Veon
Brees.
Bell. Bro, what the hell are you talking about? Ben Roethlisberger got put in the best
Look
situation
at the Saints,
possible.
bro. Hold up. Look at the Saints the last 3 years. Stats.
Yeah, the last 3 years.
Drew
What the
Brees
fuck?
has lost
Hold
3
up.
straight years in the playoffs.
Hold up.
Twice
You're
to the
talking about
Vikings.
you're talking about the pass interference that literally cost them the game to
I
the
don't
Super
care
Bowl?
what he
What are you
said.
talking
I said
about?
the last
The
3
Minnesota
years.
Miracle? The
I
Minnesota
said 3
Miracle?
years. What
Hold
happened?
up.
What happened to the Minnesota Miracle?
Bro,
What
that
happened
was
last year to
really
the
what it
Vikings?
was. It was a
Drew
miracle.
Brees is so great, but he has the most talented team besides the 49ers and losing to the Vikings at home.
How did Breeze lose that game? You're really going to tell me Breeze lost that game?
He didn't win the game.
Oh, my God. What the hell has Roethlisberger
He
done
drove
in the last
down-
10 years?
I'm saying
10 years,
Drew Brees
10
has had
years.
stacked team. He has stacked teams, and he's not winning either. You talking about Ben Roethlisberger's weapons?
chill.
What is Drew Brees doing
Chill.
with his stacked teams right now?
You're talking
Not
about
winning.
You're talking about Breeze in the last
Okay.
2 years.
Okay.
In the end of his
3
career.
years.
And it was a miracle and a blown PI call. And you're really going to tell me
Okay,
that
so
he lost
Drew
that?
Brees got 1 Super Bowl, and when he got a team around him, he still didn't win anything.
Hold on.
What are you talking about?
Okay, the last pick is in of the 3rd round. Here we go.
Last pick.
The 106th pick in the 2020 NFL Draft. The Baltimore Ravens select Tyree Phillips, guard, Mississippi State.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is it for round 2 and 3, day 2 of the draft. We'll get into the final thoughts, and that debate will pick up, I'm sure, again later. What do you have for the final thoughts, Andrew?
Yo, I am not even going to talk about the draft. I'm about to put it out there. Breeze is the most talented quarterback ever. I'm not talking about Super Bowl.
Breeze the
I'm not talking
most
about that shit.
talented
Breeze
quarterback
is
ever. Are you
the most
delusional?
talented quarterback. I'm not talking about wins. I'm not talking about losses.
Drew
I'm not
Brees is
talking about
not
all
the
that.
most talented quarterback ever. What
Bro,
are you
I'll break
talking
that
about?
shit down to you any day of the week, and I guarantee you I will bring so many facts that
Drew Brees the most talented quarterback ever, but he's lost 3 times in a row with stacked roster.
Wait,
Okay.
wait
He's
a minute.
more talented than Dan Marino. He's more talented than Patrick Mahomes and Brett Favre and Aaron Rodgers.
Hold on.
And Peyton Manning.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Hell no. No.
Hold on, wait a minute.
Come on, bro.
We done been on for 5 hours, 4 days, 5,000
Drew
miles.
Brees the most
40
talented
seconds.
quarterback ever. Stop
Let's
it.
get up. Give me your final thoughts, Andrew. Let's go.
Breeze all day, baby. Breeze all day. I'm out.
All right. Real final thoughts, bro.
This is not about Breeze. All right, yeah. Listen, this was a great day too. I loved it, absolutely loved it. Wasn't sold on the Swift pick. I'm still not sold on it, but I'm excited from our round 3. We attacked the trenches, and I think we really needed to do so. And I think there's players still on the board that we can get that'll definitely improve this defense or O-line if they choose to go there. So I'm excited for day 3 for tomorrow. And so subscribe to everybody on the DSA. Thank you, everybody in the chat. And if you're a real Detroit Lions fan, click on the channel, hit subscribe. Let's go. One Pride.
Absolutely. Let's go on down. Wait, what happened to PD? PD, final thoughts.
Thank you all for coming out. Thank you, DSA members, for allowing me to be part of your movements that you are trying to do. I'm content with our draft, and thank you all for coming out.
Okay.
We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Hey, support that. Appreciate you being a part of the group, man. Nomis, final thoughts.
Yeah, thanks for having me on the show. It was a great draft so far, man. On day 2, man, I can't wait for day 3 to see what's going on. We addressed the trenches finally. I'm glad about that. Really comfortable about what they did in day 2. Definitely now we add day 1. So who knows what holds for day 3 tomorrow. I will be doing my best to be on the show. And if anybody in the chat can just whoever the biggest Nomis J fan is, can y'all please tell the rest of the panel, give your boy some more clock, because I need a few more minutes. But thank y'all, man. I'm just joking, but thanks, man. And,
Absolutely. All right, Mr. Jim. I know that y'all don't know this, but we will be live on Jim's channel, so make sure you subscribe, and I will definitely post it in the morning so y'all can be ahead of the game and get on with us. So we will be definitely doing that show. Jim, what do you got for final thoughts?
My final thoughts are I appreciate everybody being here, and it was amazing. You guys hung with us for a very long time, longer than I wanted to. But you guys are awesome. Going to be on my channel tomorrow. This is going to start at 11:30 in the morning. So my final thought is good night, y'all.
Hey, absolutely. And 313 J-Mo, what's your final thoughts?
Looks like me and Andrew got a lot to talk about later on. But, come on, no, like that was like you went from Drew Brees better than Big Ben to Drew Brees to go.
Let's go. Final thoughts.
I want to say I predicted the Swift pick because it just seemed very Lionsy. That's the fake adjective I'm using. It seemed very Lionsy that we were going to pick him, and that's what we did. I'm glad we got an O lineman, Okwara. It kind of surprised me a little bit, but at the end of the day, I don't care what we do. Get all the guys that you want, make the football team better, and we'll see what tomorrow lies. Because I ain't gonna be too high or too low. I'm gonna just wait to see these players play on the field.
All right. Detroit Drew, the man who allowed us to host it on his channel. What are your final thoughts for the people?
Dude, this was awesome. Such a fun. I have never had 5 hours and 40 minutes fly by so fast yet so slow in my life. So yeah, man, I'm ready. I'm ready for the season. I'm ready for OTAs. I'm ready for training camp. I just want some goddamn sports on some TV, man. That's all I want. I'm ready for all this BS to be over with and get back to everyday activity. That being said, you guys got to stay safe out there. Take all your necessary health precautions and stay safe because we want you guys to be here having fun with us. Check out the description. Links to DSA members in there. Links to social media in the description. And also the newest thing in the description is the website to the Detroit Sports Alliance website. It is super cool, man. If you guys have not checked that out already, please do so. Jim put a lot of time and effort into it. It's really cool. You guys will enjoy it. And that's the bottom line because Detroit Drew said so.
Absolutely. And, you know, I'm going to close it out with the most positive quote I can. Today's quote comes from one Mr. Homer Simpson. He says, I've learned that life is one crushing defeat after another until you just wish Flanders was dead. In other words, it could be always so much worse. Make sure that you take care of yourself and take care of the people around you and be safe. Wash your damn hands. And as always, don't be no chump. Please, please do your research. We out.
But seriously, though, getting